I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your praise and let us have some good time together. Remember, today we have a promise from three so-called Muslim sheikhs. One of them is an Arab and the rest are from Asia. I'm not sure where from, maybe from Indonesia. And supposedly they will join us very soon. So please invite your friends. And for sure the debate will be in English, and I'm just waiting for them to text me to say something so I can call them. As you see, the title today is Islam is an endless lie. You know, like 2 days ago we have the 1st of April, and actually in the 1st of April we get calls maybe from 5-6 Muslims trying to answer us, and you can tell every single one of them, he failed miserably trying to lie to himself and to us. If you remember the Muslim from Egypt who called and he tried to fix the lies of his prophet, when we showed him that the prophet, he says that the women, she have a yellow water and the man, he have a white water, and whoever comes first, the baby will look like the father or will be the gender. And then he answered, he says, well, if it's not discovered yet, we did not reach the top of the science yet. But all of us, we knew how the baby is created, and we know that who comes first have nothing to do the gender or the look of the baby. This is very stupid. At the same time, when we showed him that the Quran say sperm, women have a sperm, and it's coming from the ribs, in the beginning he tried to deny it. And then when you showed him Ibn Kathir, he said, Ibn Kathir, he do not know what we know. This is how they, you know. So what if Ibn Kathir, he says something, it's an agreement with science today, Ibn Kathir is right, you know. So now what we do, we sacrifice Ibn Kathir, but we cannot sacrifice Muhammad. This is how the Muslim, they try to support their lies, and nothing really changed. Right now my Skype is open. We're waiting for those 3 sheikhs, but if there is any Muslim would like to join us until they call, but just to let you know, if they call us, I will drop you because we promised them for a debate. But if you are a Muslim, you like to join us for free, you can text me in Skype and I will call you. All right. First of all, is it allowed for a Muslim to lie? You know, when we try to speak about lying, you know, Islam as a religion, according to Muslim, they call it religion. They claim that Muslims are people who are forbidden to lie. It's not part of Islam to lie. It's not right to lie. That's what they say. But the second you start, you know, checking out what this false cult is about, you will find that Islam based on lies, and even Muhammadi allow it. This is a question in Sheikh Asim. Sheikh Asim is very well known. Sheikh. He have a beard, you know, and that make him a sheikh. and his knowledge is astonishing to the point he think, according to Islam, that lizard is an insect. But let us see what he said about lying. When is it permissible for us to lie? Look at the question. The question telling you exactly what is the answer.
The brother says, when it is permissible for us to lie, meaning that, can I lie to my wife if this adds some form of harmony between us? This is from Brother Muhammad. Well, Muhammad, the Prophet said, alayhi salatu wasalam, lying is not permissible except in 3 cases.
3 cases.
Hold on, Sheikh. Are you saying that lying is permissible?
What are you saying?
Akhi, Allah Azza wa Jal stated in the Quran that lying is sinful. The Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam stated that lying is sinful.
Okay.
But the Prophet himself made an exception in 3 cases. And these 3 cases, when you hear them, you would understand.
You would understand. Take a note. You would understand. So lying is sin. It's clear, okay? Come on. Lying, it is sin. But you can lie in 3 cases. Exception for sin. Listen and love.
That the benefit of lying far exceeds the harm.
The benefit of lying. Listen. The benefit of lying. There's a benefit. In Islam, there's a benefit of lying. Exceed the harm. So even if it causes harm, as long as the benefit exceed the harm, it's okay.
So if someone says, you took my money, and I said, no, I didn't, and I'm lying, there's no benefit in this.
What do you mean? There's a benefit. You took the money. You see how they contradict themselves in 2 seconds? If the benefit exceed the harm, it's okay. Well, the benefit for the person exceed the harm of the other person because he got the full benefit, the other one who lost his money. I mean, do you see the stupidity? Do you see how they try to explain why Islam is satanic? Again, my Skype is open for those 3 sheikh who they promised to join us today. And if you are a Muhammadan, you can contact me and we will take your call. Don't call just because you cannot call me unless you spoke to me before. Or I answer you in text. This is a setup of because you need me to answer you first in chat in order to call me. If you like to call me, feel free. But as soon as those sheikh they call us, I have to drop your call. We have Mr. Muhammad. You know, this is the guy, I think, from Afghanistan. Let us see. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend, you are live on air.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I do hear you. What do you think about our topic today, about you can lie in Islam, as we heard the sheikh?
Yeah, so how many times I have? How much time?
You have what?
I mean, how much time I have?
I don't know, because we have a scheduled debate with the 3 Muslim sheikhs. So if they call me, I have to drop you, you know, because we promised them. They asked for it for almost 2 weeks ago. But if they call, we don't know, because Muslims always lie to us. So don't worry about it. What you want?
Okay. So are you Christian? Are you a Christian?
Am I a Christian?
Yes.
No, I like cows. I'm a Hindu. I mean, what do you think? You are calling Christian Prince. Everybody knows who I am, and you are asking me if I am a Christian.
I am confused because I feel that you are not a Christian because you just attack Muslims. Why don't you attack Hindus or Judaism or any other religion?
Why I don't attack Hinduism?
Yes.
I do. Every day I eat beef.
Yeah, okay. So I have some question about your
Do you eat
Bible.
beef yourself?
Yes.
Why you are attacking Hinduism? Shame on you.
Why?
Because you are a Hindu too, isn't it? Muslims and a Hindu, they have the same concept of God. Go search right now for Zakir Naik. Search Hinduism and the concept, and Islam and the concept of God, Zakir Naik. You will see Zakir Naik agree that Hindus and Muslims, they have the same God. Secondly, isn't it the biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter?
Surah Al-Baqarah.
Yeah? What Baqarah mean?
Yes. Baqarah means cow.
Cow, exactly. So the biggest chapter in the Quran is the chapter of the cow. Can you explain to me, if you Muslims are not Hindus, why the biggest chapter in the Quran is why it's not the elephant? You have a chapter for the elephant. It's so small. You know, why not the chicken?
Okay, okay. Can I answer?
Okay, tell me. Okay.
Okay. So in the Quran we have about 114 chapter.
About? Are you sure it's about, or this is the exact number? You mean you said about?
114 chapter.
Okay, chapter. Okay.
And Surah Al-Baqarah is that the reason why this chapter is called Surah Al-Baqarah because there was incident when the Moses went to Mount when he came back and he saw that they were worshipping cow. That's why this is the main topic. It was named after the cow.
Really, this is the reason? I don't know. Are you telling me the truth now, or you are lying to me?
This is what I know. So I have some question about
No,
your
hold
Bible.
on. As I know that the reason the cow chapter is exist, because according to the cow chapter, Allah resurrect people by cow. So like the power of the cow and the power of Allah, they join together. Allah, he knew how to do it. How? But he have to use the power of the cow. So he told the guy, his name is Musa, go and beat the dead guy with the beef. And then the guy, you know, the Musa's, he brought some beef, you know, he brought some beef. And then he hit the dead guy with the beef, you know, halal beef, by the way. And, you know, and the guy, he came back to life. What do you think about this story? Is it true or this is a lie?
Actually, I don't know about this. The reason why I called you because I heard you debate 2 days ago, I think yesterday or maybe it's 1 day ago. You were talking about the crucifixion. You said that
About
a Muslim
about what? The crucifixion?
crucifixion. Yes,
Okay.
you were arguing about that Jesus was died, but a Muslim said that he did not die. So I want to talk about that matter if you
Okay,
want
tell
to.
me about it. No problem. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So, do you believe that he was crucified?
Yeah, I do. What about you? Do you believe?
Do you have Bible right now?
No, I don't have Bible. Do you have Bible right now?
Yeah, okay. So, can you read Gospel of Luke, chapter 24, verse 36 to 40?
Okay, let me ask you before we read it from Gospel of Luke. Do you accept what Luke says?
No, I do not accept, but I do not believe.
Then don't go there, because all the Gospel of Luke says that Jesus was crucified. So don't be silly. All the Bible, all the 4 Bible. Listen, people will laugh at you. Okay, people will laugh at you. People will laugh at you. Trust me. So
can I answer? Can I answer?
Yeah, but do you know? Let me ask you: did the Bible of Luke says that Jesus is crucified or not?
My view on Bible is that I do not believe Bible to be as a whole
I'm
to be the word of
asking you:
God.
is it true that the Bible of the book of Luke saying that Jesus was crucified? Yes or no?
Yes, the Bible.
Okay, so why you are quoting me a verse? Obviously, you are trying to play games and lie. So the whole book saying that Jesus was crucified, and you are a fool. Secondly, the Quran itself, saying that Jesus was crucified. Are you against the Quran?
Okay. Can I answer that?
You cannot answer that. Are you against the Quran?
Brother, let me talk. Because the reason why I am calling will work, because the Allah said in the Quran in the chapter 4 verse 158 that all those who differ with the matter that crucifixion, they are in they do not have the knowledge. So the Quran is claiming that, and the author of the Bible, they do not have the knowledge, that's why they are differing. So I'm trying to prove that
First
the
of all,
author of the
all the
Bible,
Christians, this is a big fat lie. All the Christians agree that Jesus was crucified. So Allah, he made a lie, because not a single Christian don't believe that Jesus was crucified. Now, if you read in the verse, the same verse you quote for me, it says clearly that Jesus was crucified. Can you read it for us?
yes, okay, can I read in Arabic?
You can read, but people, they are listening, they are in English. I mean, they speak English, so you better read
Okay.
in English, and you can use Arabic if you want, but you have to use English
I'm
itself.
reading from I'm reading from Surah Nisa chapter 4 verse 157.
Chapter what?
They chapter
Yeah.
4
Okay. Yeah.
verse 157.
All right.
They killed him not, they crucified him not. It was only made to appear so. So the
Okay.
Quran is, and all those who differ with that matter, they are in doubt.
Okay.
That means the Quran is saying that all those people who differs about this matter, that he wasn't crucified or he was crucified, they are in doubt. I mean, they do not have the knowledge. This is the claim in the Quran. So I'm
Okay.
trying to prove
No,
that
hold on,
the
one by one, just to show you. You see the title of our, hold on. You see the title of our video today? Islam is an endless lie. So what the Quran saying? What the Quran saying? Hold on. What the Quran saying that Allah, he made Jesus look like Jesus in the cross, correct?
It doesn't say that. It said it was only made to appear so. It does not say
Okay.
that Jesus was. Okay.
Okay, how it made appear to us? Explain to us. Go ahead.
Okay. So now I am I'm trying to prove that the claim of the Quran is true. I'm trying to prove from the Bible that if you read the Bible, they are the authors of the Bible. If you say that Gospel of John and the Matthew, Mark and Luke, they all are differing with that matter. So I'm trying to prove that.
That's a big
That's
fat
why I
lie,
am
because
quoting.
all the Bible is saying that the cross of Jesus is what saves us. So you are a liar again. Don't waste my
That's
time.
wrong.
My friend,
That's
don't waste my time. Explain to me how Allah made Jesus appear to us in the cross and he was not. Go ahead.
So okay, this is an issue of dispute. The scholars are divided
Don't tell me an
in many
issue of
categories.
dispute. It's not a dispute, because it says there, he made it appear to us. He made it
Yes,
appear. So this is not a dispute now. So does it say
okay.
Allah, he made it appear to us?
Yes, it
Okay,
says that.
so how we can dispute something we saw? Who is the stupid here? If Allah, he made us see Jesus in the cross, how we will dispute about something we saw?
Okay. Can I answer that?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can answer.
Okay. So the mission of the Jesus was that Allah
Don't tell
sent
me about
Jesus.
the mission of Jesus. You are trying to change the question. You see, what's wrong with Muslims? Don't duct tape, my friend.
I saw you last week.
How Allah, he made, I'm not asking you about the mission of Jesus. I'm asking you
Okay.
how Allah made Jesus appear in the cross. Explain to us. Go ahead.
Okay. This is my view. Maybe most of the Muslims, they are not agree with me, but this is my view is the in the
Your
Quran.
view, who are you to give me your view?
Yeah, I
You
am a
want
Muslim.
Islamic view. I mean, who are you? Are you a Muhammad now? Are you a prophet?
Okay, I am giving the majority view. The view is that
Okay.
most of the Muslims will say that he was not put on the cross, but I said that he was put on the cross.
First
And
of all, you are a liar. First of all, you are a liar. When you say most of Muslim, in my opinion, this is not most of Muslim. As you see, the Quran now
That's why
quotes
I'm
to us. Hold on, just to show you how stupid the Muhammadan religion is. You said that the one who dispute about it is the Christians. But look like it's you Muslim who dispute about it. All the Christians agree that Jesus was crucified. But you just said to me, my view and their view. Their view, who? The Muslims. So the Muslim view, some Muslim, they think that Jesus was never in the cross. Your view as a Muslim that Jesus was in the cross. So who is the one in dispute? It's you Muslim, not us.
The Quran says about the Jews and Christians. Quran never talked about the Muslim. The first
So
of all that.
exactly. So the Quran never spoke about the Muslim, but as you see, the Christian, the Catholic, the Orthodox, the Protestant, all of them, they agree that Jesus was crucified, and the four Gospels agree with that. This is why we agree with them. Now I'm asking you, as long shut up, don't lie. All the Christians know that. Every single Christian church agreed. Even Jehovah's Witnesses, who they honor the Christians, agree. Even the Mormon, who they honor Christian, agree. So don't be a fool. Listen, don't waste my time. How Allah, he made Jesus appear in the cross. You just said Jesus was in the
Yeah,
cross. And you said
I haven't.
other
Let
Muslims,
me. Let me.
you,
Okay, brother.
you will
Let
talk,
me.
you will talk, just to make the idea clear. You said that
Now,
you think that Jesus was in the cross. Other Muslims, they think he was not.
can I explain how did Allah make it appear so? Can I
Okay,
explain?
sure, go ahead.
Okay. First of all, the Jesus was put on the cross, and
Hmm.
in the Quran, Allah says that I will cause you to die. Many Muslims are unaware about that, but there also Arabic word which means that I will cause you to die. So,
Okay, what
the
is the word die there?
I think this word is ufat or something like that. I
So
haven't.
you said to me, can I read in Arabic, but you do not know Arabic?
Okay, no, I haven't. I actually I saw a video in YouTube.
My
A
friend, why you
Muslims.
said to me, can I read it in Arabic when you do not know Arabic? Are you trying to fool me to make me believe? I just asked you what the
I
word there. You said I do not know. The word there,
okay.
inni
Okay.
mutawaffika,
Yeah.
wa rafi'uka ilay. So you asked me to read the
Yes.
verse in Arabic, and now we discover that you do not know Arabic. This is a
Because
clear sign of
okay.
deception. Now we go back. Okay. So Allah, he says
No,
to Isa, I'm going to cause your death, and you agree. Allah, he says, I want to cause your death, correct?
I make it because the Quran says that they did not kill him. That means the Jews and the Christians, they did not kill him, but Allah took his soul of Jesus when he was put on the cross, and after that he uh, back his soul to the body of the Jesus. Then people thought that
No,
Jesus
slowly,
was died,
slowly,
but
slowly. I
actually,
don't understand. Slowly, please. What happened in the cross? Jesus was in the cross, and
okay. So Jesus was put on the cross, and Allah made it appear to them that he was dead, but actually they did not kill him. Allah
Hmm.
made it appear so. Then Allah, when he was put down on the cross, from the cross, then he was put on the tomb, and after Mary Magdalene went to the tomb, and I think Mary Magdalene knows that he was alive, because if you read the Bible,
Ah,
it
okay.
seems that Jesus wasn't die on the cross, because Mary
Yeah.
Magdalene
Hmm. But look what you did
was
now.
going
Look what you did now. Look what you did now. First of all, you proved that the one who dispute about it is the Muhammadan. Allah is a fool. Secondly, you just said that Allah, he took the soul of Jesus from the cross when he was on the cross.
yes, because Allah says that I will
Okay,
cause you to die.
hold on. If I take a soul from somebody's body, doesn't it mean that he is dead?
No. This is not the definition of death. The definition of death means that yeah, Allah took his soul and he does not return it back. But Allah returned it back to the Jesus. That's why he did not die.
Abdul. Since when you Muslim believe that if a soul leave the body, he is not dead?
Yes, he did not die, because when you sleep, yeah, at the time maybe many people will say that your soul also disappear, but that does not mean that you are died.
No. When you say
Uh,
to me that Jesus' soul was taken from him when he was on the cross. So now the body of Jesus is in the cross. Is its body, right? Is it that body or a live body?
that's why I'm saying that Allah made them appear so. The people thought that he was dead,
My
but
friend, but
actually his soul.
you said, not me. You said his soul, Allah, he took soul. He took his soul. Did he take his soul or not?
Yes, he took his soul.
Okay, so now the body of Jesus without soul, and it was in the cross, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that means he is the dead body. This is the dead body of Jesus, because when the soul is out of the body is a dead body.
So it seems that he was dead, but actually this is not the definition of death. The definition of death is that Allah took his soul, but he did not return it back. But Allah returned it back when he put down from the cross. That's why he did not die. And when Mary Magdalene saw that he was alive, so he
I
came
wanna
back in
ask
the
you.
third.
I wanna ask you. According to who is what you are telling me? When the soul is out of the body, the person is not dead. Can you give me a reference? This is what Islam teach, or this is you become a prophet now and you have a new religion?
So when a people die, when a people dies, then his soul taken out. But if Allah does not return it back, then he is dead. But
If Allah
when
what?
it
If
comes
Allah
to,
what? If Allah what?
if Allah does not return the soul, then he is died.
Okay. So guys, if Allah did not return the soul, so when the person, Allah, he took his soul in that moment, he is dead or alive?
At that I mean, this is it maybe seems he's dead, but he did not die, because when you
My
sleep,
friend, what do you mean he
he
seemed to be
also.
dead? I'm asking you, why you always Muslim, they duct tape the question or they dodge the question. When the body has no soul in it, is it dead body or it is alive?
If the soul does not return
I'm
it
not
back, then
asking
he's
you
dead.
if later return or not. What's wrong with you? I'm asking you at this moment. Now his soul is taken away from him. This body has zero
Yes,
soul. There's no soul. At this time,
yes.
is that a dead body or not?
No, he is not dead body.
How he
It's
is
not
not
dead
dead
body.
body if there is no soul?
Because the definition of death is here, the soul taken out, but it does
When you
not
say,
return
you
it back.
stupid, you
If
idiot, you see, you Muslims are a bunch of kids. When you say to me the definition of death, according to who? What definition is that? That if a person, his soul is taken away, he is still alive. Can you show me the definition is coming from where?
Bro, this is the definition of death. Yeah,
Don't tell me
why
that
do
this
you
is the
ask me about?
definition. Give me where you got this from. You are a Muslim, you follow an idiot, his name is Muhammad. So can you show me where the idiot Muhammad says that the definition of death is that the body, even if the soul is out, still is alive?
Yes, because when you sleep, it also your soul also taken up, but taken out. But yeah, after when you wake up, it soul also
I'm not
get
asking
back.
you, this is not, this is stupid. When you sleep, you don't die. You are not, and your soul is in. And Jesus, are you saying Jesus was asleep in the cross?
Yes. So my
He was
point is,
asleep. He was
you
asleep.
didn't.
Okay, hold on. He was asleep.
I didn't say that he was asleep.
So,
I
like,
said that
okay, so why
he
you
was.
mentioned to me sleeping? I'm asking you, is when Jesus was
I'm asking because when.
okay, his soul is taken away from him. Where
Yes.
the soul go and the body of Jesus at that moment, you said it's not dead. So, but that means that we can be alive without our soul anyway.
Yes, when you sleep, your soul is not with you. Then you are also alive. You are not dead.
So according to who? Like, where you get this information from?
Okay, tell me where it's not true. I mean, if you
My
said
friend,
that,
my
where did
friend,
Muhammad?
my friend, my friend, my friend, my friend.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
asking you, you are the one who come to me with this idea that Jesus now, his soul is taken away from him in the cross, claiming that he is
Yes.
still alive. And you say this is definition. So as long as it's a definition, let's hold on. As long as you are saying it's a definition, so you are
Yeah.
taking your definition either from a dictionary or from a book. You are a Muslim, and your book is the Quran. Can you show me this definition you are saying, or you are making things up?
Okay, so can you show me anything in the Quran that says that if a soul does not come back, then you are died?
My friend, you are an ignorant. You do not know what the Quran is teaching, and you do not know what your religion is teaching.
Oh,
Because after
this
death,
what the
after death, hold on, after death, when Allah, he calls a person to die, there's no way to come back to life until the day of resurrection. Is that true?
no, it's not resurrection, because if you say resurrection, I don't have any problem, because his soul taken out, then his soul get back. But that
Okay.
does not mean that
Okay, let me ask you.
yeah.
When Muhammad, he died, did his soul return back to him?
No. That's why
Okay.
he is dead.
Okay.
His soul.
Okay, when Jesus, he died, did his soul return to him?
Yes, his soul returned to him.
Where you can confirm that?
Because the Quran says that I will
No,
cause
the
you to
Quran
die.
never said that. The Quran says, I will cause you to die. I will cause you to
Yes.
die. That's mean
Yes.
there is a resurrection. So you die, we resurrect you. And this is what happened when you go to heaven or to hell. Huh?
The means that you in resurrection, it may, you can say that it is a resurrection, but it does not mean that he was killed, or the Roman soldier
It
killed him.
doesn't
But I
matter.
said
He
that,
says he
yeah,
is
Allah
going to
made
cause
it
him
appear.
to die, and death is death. Does it say in the verse? And you see,
Yes.
you are shooting yourself in the foot now. As long are going to cause you to die, that's mean he died. You said to me he did not die. You said to me he was not dead. You see how silly your argument? So you now
Okay.
refuting yourself. When the
Okay.
Quran says, I'm going to
Okay.
cause you
Then
to die. Hold on. When the
die.
Quran says, I'm going to cause you to die, did the Quran lie?
No, no, Quran
Okay,
says that.
so he
That's why I
died.
am
So
coming
he
to this.
died. So he died in the cross. Because now you agreed.
Brother,
You agreed. Don't call me
he did not.
brother.
His soul was
Don't call me brother. Listen, hold
his
on.
soul was
You
taken out.
agreed. You agreed that
Brother,
Jesus was in the cross, and you agreed that his soul is taken away from him when he was in the cross.
yes, yes,
And now you agreed that
yes,
Allah will cause him to die. Okay, he will cause him to die
yes,
when? Before he take him up to heaven.
yes.
Correct? Okay. So in order for Jesus to go up to heaven, he have to die. Now Jesus is in the cross. When Allah he caused his death, can you tell me?
Okay, when he was put on the cross, then I do not know when, but when he was put on the cross, then his soul was taken out. That's why people thought that he was dead.
Abdul,
But after
hold
then,
on. Abdul,
when
what's wrong with you? Jesus now is in the cross. And now he is body. You said to
yes,
me, you said, not me, you said that his soul is taken away from him. So he cannot move, he cannot
yes,
walk, he
yes,
cannot talk, correct? Okay. So
yes,
now he cannot
yes.
talk, he cannot
People
walk, he cannot move. Hold on. Now they took him to the
yeah,
tomb, all right? So now Allah he
yes,
says, I'm going to cause your death and take you to me. When Allah he took
yes.
Jesus to him.
Okay, okay. Can I answer that?
Yeah, okay, okay.
Okay. So now that when Allah took his soul, then he was put down from the cross. Then Allah returned back his soul, and he was put on the tomb. And if you read the Bible, a similar
Hold
study.
on. Wait. So when he was on the cross, Allah he took from him his soul. When Allah he returned it?
Yes.
When Allah he returned it?
So when people thought he was dead, and when he was put down from the cross,
Why you
that
need
means
to
when
take
people
his
did
soul
not see
away?
him.
Why you need to take soul his soul anyway? Allah he says in the Quran, just to show you how stupid this religion is. As though the Quran says, we made it appear to them. That means Jesus is not even dead. You are stupid, like your prophet. It says we made it appear.
Brother,
That's mean he is not even dead. So we made it appear. So what this is about? I take his soul to make him appear that he is dead. You do not need to do that. You are God. You can make him look dead, but he is not. What a stupid religion. So now you are saying to me,
brother,
Allah, he have to take his soul, so the doctor will go and hold the arm of Jesus. Oh, there's no blood. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Okay, take him to the tomb. What a stupid religion. So this God, he have to play tricks. First of all, he have to make it appear. And he
this
is
is the problem. You don't
hold on.
you,
Okay.
you
Now look what
that,
happened.
that's not
Look what happened, Abdul. The title of our video
okay. If you
today,
read the Bible,
that Islam is an
you
endless
can find
lie. Islam is an endless lie. So now what you are saying,
just because you don't.
Allah he
that-
made Jesus appear to be dead, and this is a lie.
Why it's lie?
Because he made it appear. It's not true.
No, because people thought that he was dead.
It's
That's
not,
how Allah
don't
made it appear.
stupid. Don't fool yourself. It says we made it appear. What do you mean he thought? He made them thinking this way. So it's Allah who
Yes,
made.
Allah.
Okay, so Allah he made Jesus appear to be dead, but Jesus is not dead. So Allah is a big fat liar.
Bro, you haven't read the verse.
Listen,
It says that
why Allah he made Jesus appear? Why Allah he made Jesus appear to them that he is dead? What is the purpose?
okay. Can I explain that?
Yeah, you can explain that.
Okay. This is what I was trying to say from the beginning, that when Jesus was sent to the Bani Israel, then his mission was to rule the humankind. I mean, be a king like the David. It was promised Messiah. That's why when the people, or most of the Jews, they rejected him. That's why Allah said that he will. That's the reason why he took his soul, and he taken up to
What this
heaven,
have to do
because
with
he
my
will.
question? I'm asking you. Why Allah he need to make Jesus appear to be in the cross dead? Why he did that?
Because yes, so because people thought that because Allah has given your answer in the Surah Al-Imran chapter 3 verse 54, that they plan and plot, but Allah to plan, but Allah is the best planner. So Allah planned against them, that they
Well,
they use
first of all,
deception.
okay, hold on. So you are saying to us, Allah is the best planner when the Quran says he is the best deceiver. So you are saying to us that Allah he deceived them, correct? Okay,
Planner, not
you quote for me
it does.
chapter. You quote for me what chapter? Chapter 3, right?
3 verse 54.
Verse 54. Okay, if we go to chapter 3, verse 54, what the verse saying?
The verse says that they plan and plot, but Allah too plan. But Allah is the best planner.
What plotted mean?
That means that they used deception. The
Okay.
Jews, they planned against.
The word plotted is a translation for which word in the Arabic section here?
I don't know because I do not have a Quran right now.
No, I have the Quran. It says وَمَكَرَ. So here the verse says وَمَكَرَ وَمَكَرُوا وَمَكَرَ اللَّهُ وَاللَّهُ خَيْرُ الْمَاكِرِينَ. So you Muslim, even you lie in your translation. So they plotted, they deceive, and Allah he deceive, and Allah is the best of deceivers. Is what the verse saying.
Bro, this word either means deception, or it also means plan. So you
What
cannot say
no,
this is
no,
only mean
no,
deception.
No, it's not a plan. Makara, it is a deception and only a deception. You can open the dictionary right now.
I know that.
Listen,
but
you can open the dictionary. Don't tell me I know. You know. You agree that makara mean deception. So why the liar Muslims, they translate the same word in two different ways. Look at the lies of the Muhammadan. This is the same word. This is, hold on, let me hold on, don't call me bro. I told you don't call me bro. This is an insult to me. I don't associate myself with people who kiss stones and worship the devil. My friend, listen. وَمَكَرُوا, this one goes to the disbelievers or to the Jews, right? And here وَمَكَرَ is Allah. But this is the same word. So if they are doing something evil, well, Allah then is doing something evil. If the first word means deception, well, the second word means deception because it's exactly the same word.
No, because I can give you an example, right?
Don't give me
from
example.
The Quran
Is it both words are the same word, exactly the same word? Makara wa makara. Makaru, because they are a group. Makara is the same as makara. Huh?
Okay, it can also means plan, but you cannot dispute that because it can also mean
it can mean what?
Plan.
What? What plan? What plan?
Plan.
Okay, hold on. When those if it's a plan, why you Muslim translate as plotted?
Yes, it can also means plot plan.
What the plotted mean? What the plotted mean? It's an evil plan, correct?
Yes, deception like that.
All right. Okay. So they decide to kill Jesus, and they plan for it. Yes. And Allah, he deceived them, and he planned to it too in a deception way.
Also planned. Allah also planned.
Friend, okay, and he planned. How he planned? He made someone look like Jesus in the cross.
No, it doesn't say that. Where did you get this from? This is from the Muslims' interpretation. This is not from the Quran that someone looks like Jesus.
No, this is from the Quran. The Quran says Allah, he made what?
Yes.
He made it appear to them. Hold on. Listen. You are silly like your prophet. What is your sect? What Islamic sect you follow? 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 What your Islamic sect?
I am a Muslim.
What does that mean?
Muslim means submission, one who submits his will to Allah.
You are a liar because your prophet, he says, my nation is 73 sect. So you have to be one of them. Are you against your prophet teaching now?
No, I know that there are many sects. I know,
but not many sects, many sect. But your prophet, he make it clear that there is my nation is going to be 73 sect, and one of them will go to heaven, and they are the minority. Are you from the minority?
Those who follow me and my sunnah, and those who follow me, they will go to heaven.
Sunnah?
Yes.
Okay,
because
so why you refuse to answer? Why we need to play games with the Muhammadan to make them say what is sect they believe in? So I am a sunnah. So why you don't say that from 2 minutes ago? I asked you what is your sect, you say I'm a Muslim. Now we put you in the corner, you say I am a sunnah. What a weird people. Now we go back. Listen, so now when the Muslim they will become they will become 73 sect. When the Muslim will become 73 sect, is that because they are guided by Allah or by misled by Allah?
Can I explain?
Yeah, explain.
So Muhammad, peace be upon him, said that there will be a 73 sect, but he did not say that you should make 73 sects because he predicted the future. But
you're not listening. You see, we are proving again that Allah is a stupid God. Who is the one who made the Muslim 73 sect?
Yes, okay. So this is not the this is the test, because if you Allah says in the Quran, it is very clearly in chapter 6 verse 159 that making sects is haram in Islam. So you
What,
cannot
what,
make
what,
sects.
what?
But if you say,
Making sect is haram?
yes, making sects is haram in Islam.
Who is the one who guide and who is the one who misguide?
Okay, okay. This is a very good question. The Allah says in the Surah Al-Mulk, chapter 67, verse 2, that Allah has created death and the life so that He may test you. He may test you who is better in deeds. So Allah is testing us. So all those who
This is not the question,
follow
Abdul.
Allah
You,
and
I don't
follow
know
His.
what you, I don't know what you ate before
Yes,
you call me. Listen carefully and focus with me. Who is the one who guide and the one who misguide?
okay. The Allah is the one who guides and the Shaitan who misguides.
Okay, guys, be my witness. So now we can understand everything happening in this religion. You confirm that the one who misguide is Shaitan and the one who guide is Allah, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You will not change your mind after a few minutes, you promise me.
Okay. But
Huh?
you have to. I have to explain that why I did say that. You should
No.
know
You will
that.
not
Why did I?
change. You will not change that. You promise me that the one who misguide people is Shaitan. Do you promise?
Yeah. Okay. Go on. Go on.
Okay. So
Yes.
if I show you right now that the one who misguide is Allah, what you will do?
One who misguides is Allah.
Uh-huh.
Okay. The problem is that you understand that the shaitan who is misguiding you, the shaitan is also
This is
creation
not the
of Allah.
question.
That
This is
does
not
not
the
mean.
question. Who is the one who misguide? Is it Shaitan or Allah? You say it's Shaitan. Now I'm asking you, is it in this chapter, chapter 4? Did you open the
Yes.
Quran in front of you? Isn't it in this chapter says
Yes.
that the one who Allah misguide, nobody can guide?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's
So who
true.
is the one who misguide? Is Allah, not Shaitan.
Yes. So
What do you mean
the problem is
yes?
that
But a second ago you said the one who misguide is Shaitan. So now Shaitan and Allah is one. Because Shaitan is not the
Can
one
I-
who misguide in Islam. The one who misguide is Allah. And the Muslim, they lie in the translation. Look what they say in the translation. The one who Allah sent
Okay, can I-
astray. Hold on. What the word yudlil mean in Arabic? Do you know?
Yes.
What the word dalal mean? Yudlil. What does that mean? Is it deceive?
No, I don't.
Is it to deceive?
Yes. Can you say it again?
Is the word yudlil mean deceive?
Deceives.
Deceive. That's what it means. Dalal is deception.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Okay,
the
so-
one, so the verse saying, you know, are you going to find a way for the one who Allah deceive, and the one who Allah he deceive? No one can find a way for him. No one can guide him.
Yeah. Okay. Can I explain that?
So who is Shaitan? When I asked you before, a few minutes ago, I said, who is the one who guide and who is the one who deceive? You said to me, Allah guide, Shaitan deceive, correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
but now we
Okay,
found,
okay.
but now we found that the one who deceive is Allah. So Shaitan and Allah
Yeah.
is
Okay.
one.
Can I explain? Okay. Can I explain that?
What do you mean to explain?
Okay,
How you can
so
explain
Allah-
that? How Allah he deceive? Why Allah he deceive? And why the one who deceived by
Okay.
Allah cannot find a straight? You cannot find a way for him. Go ahead.
Allah is testing people that all those who will follow Allah and follow His Prophet, they will go to heaven. So sometimes you do not follow Allah. Sometimes you know that sometimes for example that I do sometimes I can make sin. That does not mean that Allah is misguiding me. So this is for me that I am following
Okay, hold on.
Shaitan.
You just
So if
said,
you say that,
you said, sometimes you make sin and Allah is misguiding you. So Allah is making you do sin.
no, you are following Shaitan. Actually, Allah knows that you are
just say
going
that,
to
my
make.
friend. You just say that. Everybody heard you. You said, sometime I do sin and Allah is misguiding me. You said that.
Yeah.
Okay. When
No,
you
no,
do
you have-
sin, Allah is misguiding you. Why Allah want to misguide you when you are doing sin? Why he do that?
This is a very good question. So, for example, that you
Take a
are a
note, people.
teacher.
Hold on. Take a note, people. This is a very good question. This is a very good question. Agree. Why? The question is,
Yeah.
he said, this is a very good question.
Yes.
Take a note. Why Allah misguide
Yes.
you when you commit sin? Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, suppose you are a teacher, you are taking examination. So the when you are taking an examination, the sometimes the students they can make mistakes. But as a teacher, you will not say that you are making mistakes because you are taking test. That's why the Allah is
What
taking
test?
test
What test? What
from.
exam? My friend, we are talking about sin. Taking exam is not a
Okay,
sin.
okay.
Making oops, Abdul.
Relevant.
You
Okay, this is
are. I
relevant.
don't know what you ate before you call me, but listen. Why you are talking about exam and test now? If I go into exam, like as an example, I was the best.
Yes.
I was the best student in the Arabian school in mathematics to the point I get 1 from
Okay, brother.
100. So I'm asking you
Brother,
now, what does have to do with sin? You speak about
yes.
sin. Sin is a sin. Sin is not answering wrong question in the exam. This is not a sin. Now,
Okay,
why
okay.
Allah
This
misguide you?
can,
Why Allah misguide you? Go ahead.
can, can I finish that? All right. Okay. So this life is an examination. This is Allah is testing us. So sometimes Allah has given you the question paper, right? The Quran and the Sunnah. He has given you the so you have to follow the Quran and the Sunnah. If you do not follow it, Allah knows that you are not following, and Allah knows that
How
what
you
will
can follow it?
happen
How
to
you
you.
can follow it if Allah misguide you? He misguide you.
This is not. Bro, this is not Allah's misguided. He is taking examination from you. You are
Hold on. Okay,
a
okay. Let
student.
me ask you. Let me ask you. When Adam he commits sin, did Allah misguide Adam, or Adam he did that by choice?
Allah knows. Allah knew that
This is not
Adam is
about
going to
knowing.
make
I'm
sin.
asking you. Did Allah misguide Adam,
Yes.
or Adam he chose to commit sin?
Okay, okay. So I'm answering that. So Allah knew that Adam is going to make sin,
This is
but the
not the
Shaitan he
question.
deceived.
This is not the question. I want an answer. Did Allah misguide
But
Adam, or Adam decide to commit sin? Why you need to play games in order to answer anything? Adam, he was
okay, okay.
was doing his sin, willingly by himself. It's not Allah who
Yeah,
misguided him, or it was Allah who misguided Adam and he commits sin. What do you think?
yeah. Okay, okay. So as I said before that this life is examination. So Adam he was Allah was also testing Adam. So Adam Allah knew that he was going to
My
make
friend,
sin, but
what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I'm not asking you if Allah is testing Adam or not. I'm asking you, when Adam commits sin, did he choose to commit sin, or Allah he misguide him and force him to commit sin? The question is very simple. I'm not asking you if Allah is testing Adam or not testing Adam. The question is very simple. Did he choose
yes,
to commit sin, or
yes,
Allah he forced him to commit sin and misguided him? Go ahead.
Adam chose to commit sin.
Adam, he chose to commit sin. So why you did not say that to me 5 minutes ago? Why need to repeat the question 1,000 times? What's wrong with Muslims?
Yes,
Now hold on. Don't
yes,
say yes. Hold on. So now you agree that Adam, he chose to commit sin, but you're a prophet, he said differently. You're a prophet, he says no. Allah, he deceived Adam, and Allah, he deceived Shaitan too. Let us go to the hadith and see how it worked. So you're a prophet, he said, that Adam
so you
and
do not
hold on,
not Christian.
Adam and Moses, they
Okay,
have a debate.
so,
Adam and Moses, they have a
okay,
debate. So Adam
okay, so
was accused by Moses. Shut up. Adam was accused by
so,
Moses to shut up. Adam was accused by Moses that because of him, we are out of heaven. Then Adam, he said to Musa, well, you know what? You are stupid. Are you accusing me? Are you blaming me for something written in my destiny before Allah created me, 40 years before he created me? Read the hadith in front of you.
okay, bro. I have not came here to talk about the hadith or any kind of
No,
Adam sin. I have
we
to
are connecting the information together to get the perfect image of the liar of the lies of Islam. So all of this proved to us that Allah is a liar. There's no sin. It is Allah who misguide us, and you are the one who called me and you say Jesus was in the cross, and this is a deception. It's a lie, because if Jesus was not at the cross, or if Jesus was not dead, why you want to make them think he's dead? This is a lie too, and God is a liar in Islam. And now, as you see, when I asked you 2 minutes ago, did Adam choose to commit sin? You said yes. You are lying to me, because the hadith in front of you is saying no. It's written for Adam in a destiny that he will commit
now
sin 40 years before his creation.
Okay, so let's go back to crucifixion. You
No,
said
no,
that
no, no, no. Don't skip. Don't skip this poo. We are there. We are still in the crucifixion. Don't worry. All of this connection to the same thing, because Jesus' crucifixion supposedly came to fix what Adam did and what a human being after that did. So if Adam did not commit sin, you idiot. If Adam was forced to commit sin, what this religion is about? Why God need to send messengers? If he is the one the problem, he is the one who caused the problem. Who is the one who made Adam sin? Read Hadith. Why you are trying to escape it? Go ahead, read it.
you do not understand the Quran. The
My
Quran,
friend, I
yeah,
don't
if you
understand the
say that
Quran. I agree. Quran is a stupid book. But now I'm trying to understand your religion according to you. Here we go with the hate in front of you. According to your prophet, look guys how many times and they say to you, Christian Prince, you have no patience and you don't let Muslim talk. Those Muslims, you have to force them to talk to answer the question. You cannot just let it go. They will not answer. Abdul, here we have Adam and we have Moses. Moses argue with Adam, saying to him, you are our father who disappointed us and turned us out of paradise. So obviously Moses accused Adam, because of him we are out. And then Adam, he said to him, Moses, Allah favored you with his talk, which means he talked to you directly. And he wrote the Torah for you by his own hands. So Allah have hands to them in the right. Do you blame me for an action that Allah written in my fate 40 years before he created me? So when I asked you, do Adam choose to commit sin? You said, yes, he chose. You're a prophet saying the opposite. Adam was forced to commit sin because it was a fate and written in his book 40 years before he created him. Your mic.
yeah, okay. So this is also in the Quran that Allah said that I have made the world and I am going to set people on the earth. So that's Allah knew that Adam is going to make sin.
Abdul,
This was
stop
an
saying in
example for the
you.
human.
You are a stupid idiot. Where it says in you, it says he wrote his destiny. He's saying to him, you cannot blame me. Can we blame Adam for his sin or we cannot? I'm asking you.
Yes, so we can blame Adam because
Okay,
Adam
guys,
he
he
chose
said,
to.
yes, we can blame Adam. But as you see, your prophet, he agreed with Adam that we cannot blame Adam. So you are saying again that your prophet is stupid. Because your prophet says, so Adam confuted
Bro,
Moses.
you do
Don't
not
call me
understand.
bro. Don't tell me I don't understand. It's you who don't understand. It's you who plain not understanding. Does it say in front of you, your prophet says, so Adam confuted Moses. Adam confuted Moses, and he repeat that 3 times as always, because he is a Trinity person. So Adam confuted Moses. So your prophet agree that Adam was right and Moses was wrong. Adam was right about what? That we cannot blame him, because Moses, the answer of Adam to Moses is, do you blame me? Do you blame me for an action which Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation? So Muhammad agree with Adam. You don't agree with Muhammad, don't you?
Okay, let me explain that. Allah has written destination before many years ago. I mean, before the world has were created. So you know that Allah even knew that today I am going to
Stop
talk
saying
about.
in you, you
I'm going to
stupid.
talk with
Stop saying in you, you stupid. Do you see the word blame?
you.
Do
You
you
are,
see the core of
bro.
this conversation? The core of this conversation is, I blame you and you cannot blame me. So Adam saying to him, do you blame me? So this is not about Allah knowing. This is about Allah writing your fate. This is not about Allah
Yes.
knowing. He wrote his fate. So it's a fate, and fate means it's something you cannot change, correct?
Only Allah knew that what is going to
This is
happen
not
to
the
you. You do not know
question.
that. So
What's
you
wrong with you? Does it say, do you blame me for an action Allah written for in my fate? When he says written in my fate, he is talking about Allah, he know I'm going to commit sin, or you cannot blame me.
okay? So you cannot blame Allah for that because only
This is
Allah
not the
knew that
question, you
Adam is going to make
stupid.
sin. But
You see, I mean, you need the patience of a
brother,
mountains to speak to the Muhammadan. Donkey, what's wrong with you? Do you blame me for an action? Do you blame me? Not saying to Allah, do you blame me? Do you blame me? Do you blame me? And who is talking about blaming Allah now? Do you blame me? So Adam saying, you cannot blame me. Correct?
who is saying that Adam? Adam
Huh?
is saying that.
Huh?
Who is saying that?
After all of this, now you're asking me where it says that?
Bro, you are now changing the topic. I said that I want to talk about the
Listen, it
crucifixion.
is
Now
in
you
the
are going
screen.
to
It is
Adam
in
or
the screen. This is Da'if Hadith. This is Da'if Hadith. It says, do you blame me for an action which Allah had written for me in my fate? Now he will lose connection.
I could.
This is the Da'if Hadith.
This
This is
you
the,
know that this is
listen, this is the Da'if Hadith. It's in the screen. Read it. Because he will say to us, it's Da'if. Just wait, you know. Hello?
yes. So
Okay.
let's go back to crucifixion.
So do you see now? We will go back to the crucifixion because this is connection to the crucifixion. So read for me. Why you lied to me? You says
No.
we blame Adam. We blame Adam when your prophet. He says you cannot blame Adam.
You said the hadith is zaif. This is not a.
So if it's so what if it's da'if? It's not accepted now.
Because if it's the zaif hadith, then it's not acceptable.
Okay. So if it's sahih, it's accepted.
Hadith, then you have to accept that hadith. Now
So
I am talking
so
about
if it's
crucifixion.
sahih, hold on. If it is sahih, you have to accept it 100%. You said correct.
If it's Sahih hadith, yes, you have to. If
So now
most of the scholars agree with that.
So now a Christian prince is in trouble because the hadith is da'if. But we need to find you a sahih hadith. Guess what? I was practicing Islam with you 5 minutes ago. I was lying to you. It is not da'if. It is sahih. Just to show everybody how Muslims are a bunch of liars. They play games as much as they can. So now he found a rope to hold. Oh, it's da'if. We don't accept it. I accept it only if it's sahih. It is sahih. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari.
Okay, bro. Can I talk about the crucifixion because I am not a specialist.
What is the crucifixion? Well, this is about the crucifixion. So now do you admit that we cannot blame Adam for the sin he hung up, the coward? And where is the 3 sheikhs who promised me and they said to you, don't run away from us? 3 stupid sheikhs, they challenged me and they said to me, not this Sunday, the Sunday after. Cowards. Everything in this religion is a lie. The sin of Adam is a lie. The poor Adam, he did not commit sin according to Islam. It was Allah, he fooled him and he made him, he forced him to commit sin. What a garbage religion. Islam, all of it is the 1st of April. All of it. And you know the funny, this guy, he says to me, why you don't attack the Hindus? I cannot, because I am an Indian too. I discovered that my grandfather Adam, he came down in Sri Lanka. Brother?
Now if we look at Adam alayhi salam, he came down onto the earth. He was sent to the earth. There's a question. Where did he land?
Where?
He wasn't just thrown so that suddenly he landed, meaning he dropped. But Allah placed him on the earth.
Where?
This we find in the narration of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, where he says that Adam alayhi salam nazala fil Hind.
What the heck?
He came down in what is known as the Indo-Pak subcontinent, precisely Sri Lanka.
Precisely. Precisely. This is a Chinese name. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Bruce Lee, I know now where the name is coming from. So it turned to be, I mean, look, Muhammad, his lies is beyond his stupidity. Allah, he sent Adam in Sri Lanka. Solve this problem now. Now, if we go and look at the map of Sri Lanka, we will find that Sri Lanka is an island. So how Adam, he come to Mecca to do Hajj? Any Muhammadan can help me? Adam, he did Hajj 40 times. For sure, 40 times. Muhammad is stuck with the number 40. 40 times. If you go to the Philippines, you know, like once I was going to a city called Batangas. The guy in the bus, he said to me, "Sir, I have to pay you back 44 pesos. I love it. I said to him, "Say it one more time and keep the money." 40 times. Adam, he went to Hajj. From where? From Sri Lanka. But Sri Lanka is an island. And where Allah, he dropped Eve. Did Allah drop Eve in Sri Lanka too? No. Where?
There is a mount there known as Adam's Peak. If you go there, you will find it green and beautiful as though it is not from this earth, but it is. I'm not trying to imply anything, but I'm just saying it is so beautiful maybe because the Sri Lankans have kept it that way.
And then he says to you that Allah, he sent Eve in Jeddah.
In what we know today as Saudi Arabia.
So where Eve landed to?
Where is Jeddah?
What the heck? So Adam in Sri Lanka and Eve in Jeddah?
Jeddah. That is the place. We don't know for certain that that spot is the place, but roughly there. What about Hawa? Where did she come down? In Jeddah. Where is Jeddah? Jeddah is in the Arabian Peninsula.
So look at this God. He sent Adam. I mean, Muhammad, you don't lie. My brothers, sisters, the Prophet of Allah, he don't lie. I look at the Prophet, I look at the moon, I look at the Prophet, I look at the moon, I look at the Prophet, I look at the moon. And the end of the conversation, the Prophet is more white than the moon. They worship white men. So Allah, he sent Adam to Sri Lanka and he sent Eve to where? To Jeddah. Hold on, let me open the map. Muhammad don't lie, man. I mean, the lies of Muhammad. Imagine if I am the one who's saying that. The Muslim, they will laugh at me non-stop. But as long as Muhammad is the one saying those stupid things, it's okay. He's a prophet of Allah. He can lie as much as he wants. We will open the map just to understand how big the lie of, I mean, who can make lies like the Prophet of Allah? I challenge you. So this is Sri Lanka, brother. Adam was landed there. And as you see, it's disconnected from the earth. I mean, this is the mainland of India. It's disconnected. How Adam, he went all the way, and this is the first man. Don't tell me he have a ship and he have, you don't have anything yet. And where is Jeddah? Let us go to Jeddah. Man, look how close Jeddah is. This is Jeddah. Here. And this is Sri Lanka. Here. So, brother and sister, after Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka, and Eve landed in Jeddah. Look like Eve is an Arab. Adam is an Indian. Oh boy, the parachute, what you can do? Allah, he sent them down from heaven. The parachute of Adam landed in Sri Lanka. And the parachute of Eve landed in Jeddah. Too bad I wasn't there at that time. And then, don't ask me what happened to the Imam. I don't know. They are not texting me. They are coward potatoes, what we can say. You know. How they met again? How Adam, he was able to find Eve? Any Muslim can tell me? I mean, who can make bigger lies than the lies of Muhammad? Who can make bigger lies? You tell me. Do you know what the distance between those two? And not only that, I mean, you can go direct distance because using the ocean, because this guy, he don't have a submarine or a ship. This is Adam, the first man. He don't even have a hammer in his hand. So he have to cross the sea, which is impossible for a man to do alone. And then he have to go all the way through India and Pakistan today, and then Iran, and then Iraq, and then go back all the way to Saudi Arabia. how long the trip is. And all this time, how many years Eve is waiting for Mr. Adam? And how he knew she is there. I am thinking that Adam, when he went down to the earth, he opened his cell phone and he said to Eve, "What's up?" See, Eve, she said to him, "Who are you, you idiot? Don't you know it's haram to harass Muslim women?" Adam, he said to her, "Well, I'm your husband, you stupid. And how any man can harass you if I am the first man in the earth?" She said, "You stupid. Where you been? Don't you know that I'm alone here in Saudi Arabia, in the middle of the desert?" Adam, he said, "Don't blame me, you stupid. It was Allah who sent me down in Sri Lanka." She said, "Sri Lanka?" He said, "Yes, Sri Lanka, because this is an island was used to be owned by Sir Joe. He gave it to his son, Mr. Lanka." I mean, what kind of religion this religion is? And then the Muhammadan, they claim that they found the footprint of Adam. Let me find you the footprint of Adam. Don't forget to subscribe and then unsubscribe, so Allah will give you a blessing. I want to show you the footprint of Adam, brother. You would love it, brother. Brother, look at this. The footprint of Adam is a Buddha temple. This is the footprint of Adam. You know, the first time I saw this, I said to myself, I think Adam was a kangaroo, because there's only one footprint. What happened to the other print? Like Adam used to walk like boing, 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 boing with one foot. When you Muhammadan, do you use your brain? How come there's only one footprint? Where is the rest? The guy, he have only one foot? So Adam with one foot, he was able to walk all the way from Sri Lanka, all the way to Jeddah. And he left only his footprint only in that place, brother. Hold on, Zakir Naik is calling. Christian Prince, first of all, I'm going to get deported. Me, myself, I went to Sri Lanka, and I saw the footprint. And actually, we saw even fingerprint of Adam. Fingerprint, I thought only footprint. First of all, the fingerprint of Adam vibrated. And the Buddha, because the Buddha, they are trying to take it from us. The Muslims, they want to hijack everything. Even the Buddha temple, they want to take it, claiming that this belongs to Adam. Adam? This is Adam. Christian Prince. First of all, according to the according to my community, according to the biggest scientific in the world, they found that this is really the footprint of Adam. Hold on. How you know that this is the footprint of Adam and why he don't have the other foot? What happened? First of all, when Adam, he was landing in the ground, he lost one of his tooth. And that tooth is the one who made the print. And the other one was naked. The one we have it is the one with naked. The one with the tooth, we don't actually, we would have. So what happened to it? Why? As you see, the Hindus and the Buddha, they build the temple in the top of the other foot. Like, what the heck? And then the Muslim, they tell you Islam is a religion, makes sense. Islam does not make sense, my friend. Islam doesn't even make sex. Because even the promise of sex in heaven is a lie. Have you ever heard of a God, he give you a promise of endless penis? What I want to do with such a penis? I'm going to do fishing with it? And where is the three sheikhs who told me we need time? And why this guy, he hang up? The poor Abdul, he called me, he thought he have something to say. He ended with bankruptcy. Let us see this Abdul. Hello? Yes, my friend, you are live on air. You are a Muslim?
Yes, I'm Muslim.
All right. How you can prove to us that you are a Muslim?
How do you want to say kalima? Maybe I can say the kalima. Maybe I can say the kalima.
The kalima. Okay, say the kalima. What is the kalima? Go ahead.
The kalima. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له وأشهد أن محمدا عبده ورسوله.
All right.
So,
if you remember when they asked Sheikh Uthman, they asked him what is the kalima. He said there is no such a thing. When they asked Sheikh Uthman what is the kalima, he said there is no such a thing. But anyway, so why you said to me shahada?
Am I talking to Christian Prince right now?
Yes.
Oh, Christian Prince, I just wanted to call and say thank you because you have helped me a lot. You know, actually I follow you, to be honest. By the way, many years since Paltalk, you talk with Sami Zatri, and anyway, just wanted to tell you thank you very much for help. You have helped me a lot understanding Islam, and because of you, I learned a lot about my religion.
So now you learn a lot about religion. You're still Muslim?
About my religion, of course, yes, and Christianity. But thanks to you and David Wood, Sam Shamoun, I have learned a lot. You know.
What you learned about Islam? So you are a Muslim still, right?
Well, I wasn't practicing Muslim before. I was just Muslim by because my mom and dad. But after listening to you and Sam Shamoun at that time, I become more interested in religion, more and more and more. So I study. But yes, so now I'm Muslim. But yeah, thanks to
So after what you learned from me, all of this, you think Islam is good?
Yes, I think Islam is the one.
Why?
Yeah.
Why? Convince me. I'm listening.
Because it makes to me very much. It makes sense.
Okay, tell me what makes sense.
Can I give you one example? I mean, there are many, but can I give you just one?
Give me the best.
Okay, the best. The oneness of God. About Tawheed. The thing that confuses me most about the Christianity, to be honest with you, is Trinity. I don't understand this Trinity.
Okay, let's focus first on the Quran, and then we will go to the Trinity. So you said to me the oneness of God. Hold on, my friend. The oneness of God. How you explain to me that the Quran says if Allah want to take a partner, He will take it from ourselves?
When I'm talking about Tawheed, I mean in Islam basically it explains very good about
Islam, my friend.
It
doesn't explain anything. This is not true. Here we go. Chapter 21, verse number 17. It says, if we like to have a partner, a girlfriend, a consort, we will take it from ourselves. If Allah is one, who is ourself who will partner with Allah?
But see, this is one of the reason you are. So when I listen to you, and then it comes question to my heart. Okay. So I say to myself, it is true. But when I go to actually look the text, always I do the same, and then I find that actually that's not the case. You just sugarcoating. Sometimes I don't know if you just feel like
get me busted. Here we go. You are live. People, they hear you. I am sugarcoating. How is that? Go ahead. The verse in front of you. Take your time.
Okay, this verse. I mean, I'm not an alim, so I'm a student.
My friend, but you told me you found that I am sugarcoating, and the verse in front of you. Explain to the people how I sugarcoat things. Go ahead.
Okay, so one of the things that I found that you do is that when people ask you about Trinity, you do not explain. So, for example, just one example, when they ask you about who is Jesus, you don't explain. You just you cannot explain basically.
Why I can't explain? You see, you are trying to change the question now. First, let me explain to you who is Jesus. Jesus is the Son of God. As simple as that. Okay.
Okay. So maybe you can help me actually.
So if he's Son of God, you see, we will go there. We will go now. Tell me, if Allah is one, you said to me Allah is one. Let us confirm that or not. If Allah is one,
can you tell me
how He will take a partner? How He will take a partner, and that the partner Allah consider it from us. Is Allah one or us?
Okay, so what I will do, like always I do with you, I will take the verse and I read it about it, and then we can talk about it. But right now, can you answer my question?
Here we go. You know, you said, I'm giving you opportunity to get me busted. You said to me, who is Jesus? I said, the Son of God.
No, but I need time. I mean, I'm not, I will take the verse.
You are the one who asked me.
Then,
you are the one who asked to call me. I did not chase you. You are the one who came to
No.
me. So are you saying you are not ready? You are the one who chose.
I called
you
you,
are
and
the one who
I'm
chose.
still,
You are the one who chose the oneness of God, of Allah, as the best for you. So you know what you are talking about. Are you saying to me now you do not know what you are talking about?
About the
oneness of Allah.
Verse?
Are you a person who knows what do you mean by the oneness of Allah, or you do not know?
So, like I told you, in Islam, it's very simple.
Okay,
about
as long as it's very simple, my friend. I am happy with the very simple, my friend. As long as it's very simple. Chapter 21, verse number 17, Allah saying, if he decide to take a wife or a girlfriend, he will take it from us.
Yeah, but the problem is, can I trust you fully? No. Can I have the opportunity
I'm
to
not
at least
asking you to
look at
trust
it?
me. I do not need you to trust me.
Good.
Can you give me the
Can
answer?
I at least, yes, can I at least go to the verse when I have time and actually see if
we have the time.
If you told the truth?
We have the time. We are not in the moon now. You are calling me. Obviously, you have time. Read it. Take your time.
You mean right now I can go study? You know, study.
What do you mean you go study? You are the one who choose to speak about the oneness of Allah. So you do not know what the oneness of Allah. So this is embarrassment. So you are saying to me now, you as a Muslim, suddenly you are in trouble because the oneness of Allah is, there is no oneness, because Allah, he says, if you want to take a partner, he will take it from us.
No, but listen, you said earlier girlfriend. See, this is what you do always.
Yes.
Where does it say girlfriend?
Okay, we can go and read
So,
that.
you know,
okay, hold on. You see, you are the one who said to me, I sugarcoat. It's you who sugarcoat. What? Can we go and read the interpretation?
Can I take my? Is it too much to ask if I tell you I accept the text and the verse that you tell me? Okay. I want to study it.
But you tell me you can study it now on air. You said I am saying girlfriend.
How can I study it now on air?
Listen, you said I'm saying girlfriend.
Are you being for real right now?
You are saying I said girlfriend and it's not there, correct?
No, the girlfriend is not there.
Okay, can we go and read the interpretation for the verse?
But study, just one question. Can I study it now on air? Is it possible even?
Why not?
I mean, is this fair?
Take your time. Yeah, it's fair.
Come on.
Yeah, why come on?
You cannot go study.
Come on. No, come on. We do not need.
How can I?
Open the interpretation and tell me what the interpretation says. Very simple.
Which interpretation?
Anyone you want. I'm not going to force you.
Can you answer my question? I promise we will go there. Can you answer my question?
When a Muslim, he promises, it means nothing will happen.
But why you say all Muslim as if all Muslims
all Muslims are the same? Aren't you a Muslim?
Yes, I'm Muslim, alhamdulillah. I'm strong Muslim.
Every Muslim, he lie non-stop. The lying in Islam is a permissible. My friend,
stop wasting
time. Tell me how Allah. Listen, so now you are not going to. Let us go and see the interpretation then.
No,
you like it, you don't. Hold on.
Okay. No, I like it.
This is the interpretation.
When you told me about the verse,
you see, I gave you opportunity to choose any interpretation you don't, but you don't want to do that because it's an embarrassment. This is the interpretation of your religion according to your scholars.
You are talking. Listen, when you give me one verse,
my friend,
you must allow me. I must have time.
Okay. Read with me. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Do you know al-Jalalain? Do you know al-Jalalain?
This is why I think Islam must be true, because look how you behave. Look how
I behave. I am asking you for the last 20 minutes. Can you explain to me a verse? And that is a misbehavior from me.
No, I cannot. Of course I can. I'm not. You can't just take one verse.
Can we read the interpretation of your scholars then? If you cannot, is it okay if we read the interpretation of your big scholars?
But you did not answer my question.
But me. Can we read the biggest scholars of Islam, and wherever they say you accept?
I don't accept just anyone. I have to check who's talking, who's not.
Are you saying that your Muslim scholars are sugarcoating like a Christian prince? Because you said I am sugarcoating. Which Muslim scholar?
Christian priest,
الجلالين as an
you know,
example.
when you study,
الجلالين,
when
Ibn
you
Kathir,
study,
Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, anyone you want, which one you want, we can read it.
no, but they don't have to make sure they're not infallible. They can make mistakes. Even
So you
At-Tabari,
are saying to
Jalalain,
me,
Ibn Kathir, Ibn Athir, all of them.
so you are saying to me that all Muslim scholars can make mistakes, but you cannot.
No, this you put in my mouth. I did not say that.
Okay,
What I'm saying is
so
that they
which
can be
Muslim
mistaken.
scholar,
Therefore, because
you
they can
learn,
be mistaken,
which
so I
Muslim
need
scholar,
time.
my friend, why it's impossible to find one Muslim scholar is saying the truth? Are you saying to me all of them they are stupid?
What you're doing is, but right now, this is why, Alhamdulillah, I think Islam must be true, because you do not let me talk now. You ask me question, let me talk at least 1 minute. So what I'm saying is, Ibn Kathir, I accept. Ibn Jalalain, I accept. But I'm not saying that they are perfect. They can make mistake. So that's why allow me to study.
Read, my
Are
friend.
you? It is
No problem. No problem. Guys, they can make mistake. No problem. Can you read and tell me if what they are saying is a mistake or not?
No, but how I need for that I need time. I cannot just from now.
I'm giving you time.
I'm in the park.
I am here with you until tomorrow. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm in the park. Do you expect me? I mean, we both have prayed.
You are where?
We
in the
both
park?
have prayed. Do you expect?
Are in the park.
Yes. So do you expect me? Wait, Christian priest, I'm gonna answer you. I promise.
And
wait.
You are in the park, and now this is the excuse. So when you want to talk about Jesus, it's okay. It's okay to be in the park when you are talking about Jesus. But now we talk about Islam. You are in the park.
No. Even in about Jesus is not okay to be in the park and
so
debate.
I'm asking you, can you read? Stop making excuses. You look like a little girl now. So you lied to me when you say you Muslim, you believe in one God. Secondly, who cares if he's one or two or three? The question is if he is the true God or not.
No, so there are a few topics that I am well versed on.
You are very okay. I asked you which topic you are very versed in. You are the one who said to me the oneness of God.
No, I'm very. I because I studied this about you. I took the video you and Sam Shamon when you talk about Jesus being God. So I studied it. Now I know I can at least answer you. So if this topic I know, but the topic that you mentioned I do not.
We will move to talk about Jesus. If you agree,
yes,
that your God Allah here in this verse says, if he like to take a partner, a wife, he will take it from the Houris.
But you know the problem is now I feel like you just want me to say this because you try to just prove to me.
I don't want you to say that. I want you to agree. I want you to agree. Do you agree? Do you agree?
No, if you want to be fair,
do you agree or you don't agree?
Let me choose.
Do you agree?
Let me study.
Do you agree?
All I'm All I'm asking
my
is
friend,
if you
don't waste my time. I'm asking you. You can do studying. Open now any interpretation and give me the interpretation you like.
No, but how can I do the Christian priest? You have to be fair.
That?
I mean, can I just take you?
Okay, my friend, when you are not in the park, call me. How he can do that? How he can do that? It's impossible. I did it for you. It's in front of you. Your God, Allah, is saying, if he want to have fun, lahu is even insult. It's a woman for fun. It's not even a woman to be a wife. And you can open any interpretation. If we want to take out women for fun, we will take it from us. The Muslims' explanation for the verse saying, among the beautiful-eyed Houris. You know, in order to have a partner, the partner have to be from your kind. You cannot be a mice and have a wife. She is a horse. It doesn't work. So when Allah he chose the beautiful-eyed Houris or the angels, that's mean Allah and the Houris and the angels are from the same kind. That's why he says us. Can you believe it how stupid this religion is? Allah is one, Allah is one, Allah is one, and then Allah want to take a partner, he will take it from us. In the top of that, Allah is one. Who cares if he's one or two? One what? One what exactly? One God? Or one Allah? If you have one God, you have 10 God, that will not change the fact that your God is stupid. So I'm going to call him again. I hope he is not still in the park, which is obviously a joke, a mockery. He cannot answer. I will give him a chance one more time. And until now, the three musketeers, the sheikh, did not show up. He's not answering. Let us lower the speaker so it doesn't bother you. Anyone will use bad language, we will block you. Okay, he's not answering. No problem. Anyone will use the F word in the chat, we will give you a warning first time. Second time you use it to Muslims or non-Muslims. We don't want garbage people here. Clean your mouth. Clean your mouth. If you cannot keep your mouth clean, leave. Don't open your sewage here. If you are a trashy person who cannot say two words together without saying the F word, leave. I will not tolerate anyone saying the F word to a Muslim or to anyone. Do we have any Muhammadan can explain to us why Islam is based on stupidity and lies? So Allah is one. But Allah is we. And we will find it with ourselves. And the Muslims, they try to cover it like between two brackets from our presence, but it says from us. From us. Allah want to partner with us. And what makes sense in Islam, the oneness of God. Well, the oneness of God is not in Islam, it's in Christianity. And Christianity is correct, or we believe in it, not because there's one God. What if there's 10 God? What if there's a million God? If one or two or seven, it's not what make it good or not. If it's true or not, this is what makes sense or make it accepted. So their logic is very weak, very silly, and very stupid. We have one God, but he do not know how the baby is created. We have one God, but he do not even remember which one he created first, the stars or the trees. We have one God, but this one God, he think that hail is coming from mountains in heaven. We have 3 sheikhs who promised me 2 weeks ago they will join us here, and they said to me, let us hope you will not be a coward and you will not run away. And until now, they did not text me, neither try even to say hello. Do we have any Abdul? Somebody asking, is this his life? Yes, it is life. And Muhammad is dead. Suddenly, the Muslims, they need to go and study. They call me to get me busted, but we need to go and study. Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. You know, have you ever heard of a God, he say Alhamdulillah? I mean, how Allah is one God, and then Allah, he say Alhamdulillah? Huh? What's wrong with this God? Allah, he gave Muhammad Quran, okay? And what the Quran says, Allah, he says in the name of Allah. Like, who are you then? I'm Allah. So how you say in the name of Allah? I mean, even Joe Biden don't do that. So you are Allah, and then you say in the name of Allah, and then Allah, he says, praise be to Allah. Like, what the heck? Allah saying praise be to Allah? Is that Sadhguru? Are you sure that the one who made the Quran is Allah, not Sadhguru? And then Allah, he just said in the first verse, the most gracious, the most merciful. Why you are repeating that again? Are you stupid? Are you out of words? You just said that. Praise be to Allah, most graceful, most merciful, and then master of the day of judgment. But isn't it you Muslim, you say that the one who would do in the judgment day is Jesus? Hakaman muqsitan, he will be absolute judge. So who is the master of the judgment day? And then Allah, he say, thee do we worship? Like, what the heck? Allah saying, thee do we worship? Don't text me, don't call me unless you are a Muslim. If you are not, I will block you. Any Muhammadan. The sheikhs of Islam, they are gone. They promised to be here Sunday. 3 sheikhs. And not only that, they said, we hope that you will not run away. And we are live on air for how long now? 1 hour, 31 minutes. They did not show up. Do we have a Muslim who do not need to study? He is ready to join us right now. As you see, Islam is a big fat lie. Allah makes someone look like Jesus in the cross. That's a lie. This is the biggest lie in history. Allah, brother, he made the Jews think that Jesus looked like Jesus. And now this guy, he called us, he come with a new idea. Yes, it was Jesus in the cross. So Allah, he took his soul. Okay? And later he put his soul back. Oh, okay. So now Jesus, who is have no soul in the cross, was he dead? No. Because later Allah put his soul back. What a drama. Man, oh man. How many Muslims will leave Islam today? How many? You know, in the other day, if you notice, I made a post. I will go live on air 2 days ago, very early in the morning, but maybe many of you do not know why. I was speaking to a guy and his family, and they live in the Middle East. And glory to the Lord, all of them, they left Islam. The woman, she said, if you convince my husband, I'm already convinced. But my husband is giving me a hard time. Can you please have a private talk with you, because we don't want to be recorded. We don't want to be known. Can you please do a favor to me, speaking to my husband? The husband start speaking to me. He cursed me. Literally, he cursed me. He said, may Allah destroy you. May Allah kill you. You destroy our life. You made my wife worship a pagan religion. It's called Christianity. And I'm listening. He said, see, now he have nothing to say. I said, no, I have a lot to say, but I'm going to let you finish your cursing. Are you done? Instead of cursing me, well, show me that I'm wrong. And this way, you can make your wife believe in Allah again. And maybe you can make me believe in Allah too. So we started discussion. We finished around 5 a.m. in the morning, my time, which is daytime. I mean, for them, it's different time. And at the end, the guy, he cried, he apologized for cursing me. He said even he did hit his wife once because of me. and he accepted the Messiah as Lord and as Savior. Isn't it beautiful? We have endless number of Muhammadan leaving the cult of Muhammad non-stop, either live here or under air, because they discovered that Islam is the biggest fat lie ever, and no Muslim can prove us lying. Alhamdulillah, Christian Prince, I learned Islam from you. This guy, he just called us, he said, and claiming now he become a better Muslim. A better Muslim. How better you are. We will take a commercial break with Sheikh Ahmed or Umad. In case you do not know Sheikh Umad, he have a nice channel. He is an ex-Muslim too. He left Islam here, and this is his channel. Let me show you on the screen. Muslim leaving Islam with the Christian Prince. He made a video. I encourage you all to go and subscribe to his channel and to watch his videos. They are hilarious. They are funny, many of them. And he himself is an ex-Muslim. We will take a break with this video a little bit, and then we'll start taking calls again. Yes, my friend, you are live on air. You are a Muslim?
Yeah.
Can you confirm that? Can you say the Shahada?
Yeah, La ilaha illallah Muhammadan Rasulullah.
What does that mean?
There's no God but Allah and Muhammad. Right.
Yeah. So you are out of Islam?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Hello?
Yes.
How is it Christian Prince?
Yes, we are live on air in YouTube. Everybody hear you. What do you want to say to me, my friend?
Okay, I was listening to all these, just checking your references you're giving against my Quran. Either you are a filthy fat liar, or all the imams since I was a child have been lying to me, because Islam.
You said why I'm calling Islam as a cult. Now, you promised me if I show you this and this was true, you will leave Islam, correct?
Yes.
Are you willing to keep your promise?
Yes.
So are you denouncing Islam?
If this is all true, we heard Islam is a cult.
So you agree Islam is a cult?
Yes.
Thank you.
Hello, Christian Prince.
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead. What do you like to say to us? Why you are a Muslim, Rashid?
Good evening, because I'm in Europe right now.
All right.
Not the US. So
For us, it's almost evening too. Yeah. All right.
Salam.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, Christian. Christian, you hear me? Christian. Christian, do you hear me? I don't hear you.
Okay, do you hear me now?
I hear you now. Yeah.
All right, sorry for that. It's from my side actually. So you said you have a Muslim friend with you, or you are the Muslim?
No. I have a Muslim friend with me.
Okay.
And her name is Aisha.
All right.
And she's a very great friend of mine, and I wanted to introduce her to you, and so you can talk to her.
All right. She is welcome.
Very nice person.
She is welcome, and I will be happy to talk to her. Are you there? Are you there, Aisha?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you.
You are welcome, sister. So, what do you think about your religion as a Muslim?
I mean, I have not done a lot of research. I've been just like reading Quran and basically practicing my religion, and
She's fasting actually right now, just to give you a heads up.
She is fasting, but you know, the fasting in Ramadan is useless, because you just abstain from food in the daytime, and then at night you eat, like, until the morning. So there's no fasting really. It's just a sleeping. I mean, it's a change in the day between night and daytime.
Okay.
This is not really a real fasting. Actually, in the month of Ramadan, as you know, people, they gain more weight because they eat more, and food price go more crazy because they are eating more. So there's no fasting. It's kind of a cheating. We just change the day with the night. Yeah.
So you were Muslim before?
No, thank God, I never been one.
You've never been Muslim? Okay.
I don't wanna be rude to you, but this is how I talk. Don't take it against you.
That's fine.
I am
I'm
smarter.
okay.
I'm smarter than being a Muslim for a second, and I will tell you why.
Okay. So,
when somebody says to me, if I ask you right now, what Islam is about, what you will give me definition, what Islam is about, go ahead.
I mean, okay, so just to tell you about me, I'm not a very religious person in general. I try to practice, but I don't have a lot of knowledge. I mean, so I might not be the right person to ask a lot of questions about Islam or references, but that's what I want to do. Actually, I wanna dig deep into things about Islam and other religions.
No problem. But you see, I wanna know, you as a Muslim, why you are calling yourself a Muslim? But there's a base, right?
So the main reason is that because I was born Muslim, and that's what if I'm not doing any kind of study or research, I've been just following whatever our families and all taught us since childhood. So that's the main reason.
Okay, in based on what you learn, I don't know how old are you. How old are you, if you don't mind to say?
Yeah, I'm 33.
33. God bless you, and we pray the Lord will make you live longer. So, based on 33 years of age, what did you learn about Islam?
What I've learned is, so many times I've read Quran and it gave me so much peace and made a lot of sense to me. So many times when I've been through really tough times, I have read Quran and it gave me like so much strength and peace. And by reading verses.
Okay, Aisha, I want you to help me. You said the Quran makes sense. I have a friendly challenge for you. Friendly challenge. Don't take me, What give me one thing in the Quran makes sense? Just one thing.
Yeah, so again, so I was talking to my friend who's in call, and who actually mentioned a few things that he pointed out that that doesn't make sense. I mean, I'm trying to do some research on it, but there are so many things. Like, for example, when I was through tough times and I read in Quran then that God will test you from through your two different things. Like I don't remember exactly the exact ayah, but the people who will be patient will be rewarded and things like that. I mean, and yeah, these things actually gives you, strength. And this is one example, and yeah, it does make sense. And there are tons of things that made.
Let us go with one by one. As long you are a lady, right? So I'm going to speak with things that have to do with you as a female. Do you think it makes sense that there's a prophet, he say you are half brain because you have your menstruation? Does that make sense? Do you consider yourself half a brain and half religion?
Yeah, so are you referring to the half witness rulings? Okay.
Yeah. Does that make sense that women, they are half a brain because they have menstruation and they are half religion?
Okay.
And most of them they will go to hell?
Most of them will go to hell. Why is that?
Because they have menstruation. Because they have menstruation.
No, not because of that. It's because women tend to do more sins, because women have more, they have to cover themselves. They don't, and they have to be more obedient because of their husbands provide for them, and they just not are obedient.
No, let us see. You see, this is your prophet. He is speaking to Muslim women, and he want them to give charity. He want them to give him money, and because if they give him money, they will go to heaven. But look what happened. So Muhammad, he came to the women and he said to them, you should give a charity and ask for forgiveness. I saw that the majority of women, the majority of females, they are going to be in the hellfire. They asked him, why is that, Allah Messenger? He said, because you are cursing so much, meaning you are ungrateful toward your husband. And then one of them, she said, and then he says, and because you have a lack of intellect and religion. You have a lack of intellect and religion.
Where is this?
This is in the Sahih Hadith. This is in Sahih Muslim, in Al-Bukhari. It's all over.
Do you could you send me the reference? So I want to have all those references.
Yeah, sure.
And,
yeah, sure. Here we go. This is. I will give you. I will post a link for you. In the.
Hold on, Prince. Let me send her the live stream link here.
Well, I will share the link even here. Give me a second. Here we go. Okay. I will share the link.
But she doesn't know your YouTube channel.
No problem. Yeah, give her my YouTube, and I will give her the link for the hadith.
Okay.
I just posted for both of you.
All right. Yeah, that's good.
So here
just click this link.
Yeah. Here you see it says that Muhammad, he says that women, they have a lack of common sense and intellect and intelligence. And when and this is a woman, she's asking, why will go to hell? He said, I have seen none lacking on common sense and fearing in religion. And when they ask him, okay, what is the problem? Well, he said the proof of the common sense. Actually, this is the false translation. It says your intelligence, lack of intelligence, that you spend some night and days which you don't offer pray in the month of Ramadan. Why? Because they have their menstruation.
Yeah.
Okay, but how that will make you lack of common sense if Allah is the one who forbid you from praying in those days when you are in menstruation? You are the one who forbid me, and now you are saying to me, I have a lack of intellect. And what menstruation have to do with the lack of intellect?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I will give you more reference of that because this is all over.
Yeah.
And do you agree? Do you agree that women, they are less intelligent and they are stupid and they are going to go to hell because they have a lack of common sense and the lack of intellect?
I mean, yeah, no, but that's one way we are interpreting it. But yeah, I mean, the way you are interpreting it, yeah, it does not make.
I'm just reading. Read with me. You give me interpretation as you wish.
I just read it. Yeah, I read it. But yeah, I need to look more into it. But yeah, thanks for sharing this. I will look into it. But yeah, the way you are explaining it, yeah,
Okay.
it does not make
Look,
sense.
here it says, here they said to him, okay, what is our deficiency? I just sent you another link. What is
Yeah,
our
yeah,
deficiency of
yeah,
intellect and religion? He said the testimony of 2 women of you is the testimony of 1 man. So Muhammad, he put a rule that
yeah.
1 man is equal to 2 as testimony, and this is the proof that women, they are stupid.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
if I go
Yeah.
right now, if you are married or you go with your family, you go to a wedding party and you come back with your brother or your father or your husband. Who is the one who will remember the details? The women or the man?
Yeah, I mean, it depends, you know.
No, it's not depend.
Was
No, not really. The women, she would describe what they are wearing. She would describe what they ate, even a year after. The man, he will not remember what he ate for lunch.
it based on it's like who observe more and who can remember more. It's I mean, it depends. A man could be more observant of those things
You
too.
know, according to science, this is not even true, because women, they have a better memory and they remember details. And as long we are talking about witnesses, this is not about intelligence. You do not need to be smart to say what you saw, right? You do not need to be genius. A kid, he can say what he saw.
Yeah.
So here he is proving that women, they have deficiency in intelligence, and the proof that 1 man is equal to 2 in witnessing. But this is false narrative and false argument, because women, they have a better observation for details, especially when it's come clothing, jewelries, makeup, food, you know, details men, they don't even see, you know, they don't even notice. Right?
Yeah. So in Quran it says if one would forget, the other would remind her, like that.
Exactly. But how come the man? Why you don't say that to the man? What if don't the men forget to?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, you know, have talk to other people about this too and get answers.
Let us focus with something more. So now he claimed that deficiency is because of witnessing, but then he says, when they ask him what is our deficiency in religion, he says ministration, because one of you will go for 3 or 4 days without performing salat. But how that is deficiency? Who is the one who created you and he gave you the ministration? Is it Allah? Okay, so if this is deficiency, that means the creator, he is the one who did not create you correctly. The deficiency is Allah, deficiency is not yours, because you are the one who don't have a choice to have it or to reject it. So if this is a reason for you to have half a brain, and he is talking about you going to hell, he's explaining now. Remember, the conversation is why the majority of women, they will go to hell. So he's counting for your reasoning, and those reasoning are stupid, because even if a woman, she is a stupid, and I don't agree with that, but this is not a reason to go to hell, because if Allah is created me, if Allah created me stupid, how do you want to punish me for being stupid?
Yeah, I get the point. Yeah, and yeah, thanks for explaining this. I will definitely look into.
All right. So as you see, Islam doesn't make sense, especially toward you as a female. Now, can you, as a female, can you tell me something makes sense to you as a female? So have to do with you as a female. Like what?
Sorry, say that again.
If there is something in Islam special about female make you like Islam? Do you like to have do you have like 3 more wives beside you with 1 man? Is that right?
I mean, yeah, of course I would not like it, but it's there is some kind of, you know, it's not mandatory. Like, it's not like every Muslim is doing that. Majority Muslim have 1 wife, but it's an option that is given, and there's some good behind it too. And I've seen
what is the good behind it? What is the good behind it?
I have seen a few examples. Like, I was telling my friend that day that I had a family in my neighborhood, and they were one of the women was not having child, so she actually found someone in her own family and got her married to her husband so that they could have kids, and then they are actually living together. 1 wife has kids and 1 is like does not have kids, but they are living as a family. And he was able to save her marriage.
We will go with this reasoning. First of all, Islam allowed divorce so easy, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, what if the second wife, she did not give birth?
Yeah, so maybe
Then we get
he.
third wife. Okay, what if the
Yeah.
third wife did not give birth?
Yeah, of course. Maybe. I mean, that's
Okay,
maybe that they would figure out
what if
that
it
they.
is the man who cannot give birth like
Yeah, that's
Muhammad?
yeah, yeah.
Okay,
That
so
then
this
they
is
would
number
figure
one.
out.
Secondly, if a man, like we have in the Old Testament that Abraham himself, he have a wife, but with our permission from God, he went and he married the maid. Her name is Sarah, Hajar. Sorry, Hajar.
Yeah.
So, but that was not from God. And if God, he wants you to have a children's, you will have a children's. And don't you believe in that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
he had
the Muslim believe in God will when they want, and obviously they don't accept by God will when they want. So they can fix God will. We have second wife. So obviously the God will in Islam is broken as an understanding or belief. Because if you believe in God will, then whatever God he give you, you accept. But obviously, no, we can fix it. God will for this woman not to have kids, we will have the second wife. But what if God will is the man, he will not have children? Can the woman replace him and have second husband?
No, so she can, I mean, divorce or marry other man. Why
No,
not?
she cannot. No, she cannot. In Islam, a
Why?
woman, she cannot ask for divorce because the husband cannot have kids. She cannot.
No, I don't think so. She can. I mean, she can even have divorce. She can ask for divorce even if
First of all, the one who have the right to divorce is the man. The woman, she have a right to divorce, if we can call it a right, only in according to Muslim scholars these days. But in the old days, obviously, the one who was in control always is the Muslim. If he did, harm her severely, if he is not providing, she can ask for divorce, etc. But as long as the husband he bring food, and he is doing his duty as a man.
No. So I read so I don't have the reference, but right now, but I read it.
I can help you. Hold on. If your husband divorced you, as an example, just show you how Islam abused you as a woman. If your husband he divorced you 3 times, can he have you back?
So there's 3 ways. I mean, no, not 3 times. After 3 times, no, but yeah, after.
Okay. Is it true that the women now she have to go and sleep with the new guy, so can go back to the husband?
Not sleep. She has to marry, and not like just for 1 day or something. Like properly marry with the proper intention to actually keep the marriage. But if in any marriage,
this is not true. You see, the prophet, a woman, she came to him, and her husband did beat her until her skin is greener than her clothes. And then the story unfolded by the husband and this woman who came to Muhammad. And Aisha, she said to the prophet, look, her skin is greener than her clothes. Why? Because the husband is beating her. Now, what happened? If we read more in this story, in the hadith, I will send you the link, that this woman, she got married from a new guy, but she want to go back to Rifa. Rifa is the previous husband. And she thought, well, as long as the Quran says you have to marry, as you said, another husband, I will marry this guy, and I will go back to the previous husband. You said to me a second ago or a minute ago that it have to be a proper marriage, and it have to be not for this reason, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but look what your prophet said. Your prophet, he says, you cannot go back to him unless he tastes your juice and you taste his juice. He didn't say it's a proper marriage. It's going to be fixed marriage for a long time. She have to taste, and I don't want to be rude with you. You are a lady, but in a Muslim they say there's no shame in religion. The juice here is the orgasm. Okay, he did not say unless you stay with him for 10 years. He said unless you taste his juice and he tastes your juice. And actually, asila in Arabic is the word orgasm. So what is the condition to go back to her husband? You have to taste his orgasm, and he have to taste your orgasm, and then you can get divorced and you can go back. Okay, so let us listen to this, what happened now. Who is the one is getting abused here? As you see, this woman, the poor woman, obviously, I don't think she cared for this guy, Rifa. She want to go back to her children's. The weakness point of a woman is her kids, correct? Maybe the man is even a chimpanzee. Maybe he's evil. Maybe he will beat her, but just for the sake of the kids, she let it go. So this woman, she is desperate to go back. But who is the one who allowed the man to divorce easy? Muhammad. So if we ask you now, what is the logic of this? You will say, well, because it's going to show the man not to take divorce easy and not to divorce anytime you want, because if you do it 3 times, you know, that's it, you know, it's final. But look what happened now. This is not a penalty for the man. It's a penalty for the women, because he made the divorce so easy to the point you say one word. You don't even need to do anything. You do not need to go to the court. You just say a word and she is divorced, and you say it again, this is second divorce, and you say it again, this is the third divorce. You divorce her 3 times. Now she want to go back to her kids. The man, he said, okay, I will let you come back. But you cannot do that. You have to find a new man to sleep with him, and he have to taste your orgasm. So now we are forcing this woman to lose her dignity, sleeping around with a man she is not, obviously she don't want this man, you know, and she is being forced to be with this man in order to make a trick around the rules of Islam so she can go back to her previous husband. Who is the one who's getting abused? Is the women. Why we don't punish the man for divorcing the women 3 times? Who is the one who's punished now?
Yeah, there's one more angle to it that I heard, that that it's a punishment for a man too. Therefore, if he wanna take his wife back, and it's a punishment for him too, that he has to, you know, maybe go through this, that his woman is.
But who is the one who is, excuse my language, who is the one is taking off her clothes? Who is the one is being forced into sex? How that can be a punishment for the man? You Muslims, you have no problem if the woman, she married 10,000 men before you.
Usually, so it's you are taking it from that perspective, like the woman is trying to come back, like she's a victim. She's wanna come back because of her.
Isn't she a victim? He is the one who divorced you. It's not you who divorced him 3 times. He divorced her 3 times, so she's a victim.
No, it's like maybe, for example, a man really loves his wife, and he, for any anger reasons, he actually divorced her, and now he's regretting and he want her back, and now he has to go through that. Maybe, you know, it's a punishment that now he has to actually know that
what did that fix the problem? Still the man, after he have her back, he can get angry again, divorce her again, first, second, 3 times, and now we have to find a new husband to sleep with my wife, and then I get her back. I mean, what kind of religion is religion? This is hippie. You know, what is the logic behind this? Did we fix the problem, or we are creating more problems? So now she will sleep with this man. She might have kids from him, even if she sleep with him one night. So her life is broken. Why? Because we have religion take and give the right only to the man, and the woman, she is just a victim.
So what my understanding was so far is that you have to have a right intended marriage first, and then
nowhere it says that. Nowhere it says that. No, nowhere. As you see here, you see, this is a real story. This is a, let us say, you know, we have a case in the court. Muhammad is the judge. The woman, she came to him. He did not say to her, you have to stay with him a day or 2 or 3. He said to her,
could you send me that reference, please? And then so yeah, there is, I need to again look into this too, but what my understanding was so far is that you have to, you know, if there, it has to be a valid marriage, and then the thing that my perspective was that if a man wants a woman back and he actually regrets and he realizes that he liked her and he did a mistake, then he can take her back, but he have to go through that, you know, punishment that his woman married to somebody else, and maybe she would never come back to him. That's also possible. So like that's what my perspective was so far. That the man is basically more suffering, and women can get married, and maybe she would find a better husband.
I find it very astonishing. They are saying that the man is more suffering when you are the one who is taken to the bed of a strange man against your will.
So this is because you're saying that you have to just sleep with him for one night and then you're good to go to marry the
I'm not
previous.
saying that. It's your prophet saying that he have to. The only condition is he have to perform intercourse. This is the only condition. It's 1 day, 1 hour, 5 minutes, doesn't matter.
Yeah, so this is something that this was not my understanding so far. So that's why I'm asking you, send me the reference, and I need to,
I just did. And now, look, the woman, she been beaten by the man. Muhammad, he gave the man a verse saying, beat them.
Yeah.
In return. What kind of a man? He's a prophet of God. The woman, she is a victim. She been divorced. She been humiliated. She been taken from her house, given to other man. And now she is suffering with the new man because obviously she don't want to sleep with him. So now this is a rape. This is literally a rape. Muhammad, he is taking the side of the man who did beat the woman. Obviously she don't want to sleep with him. And he's saying to her, well, if you want to go back to your husband, you have to let him do it. And he did not take any action against the man for beating his wife. Instead, he gave him a chapter or a verse in the Quran. Chapter 4, verse number 34 says, beat them. Do you support rape?
There is another incident where a woman came to Prophet, and she said that I just don't like my husband, and there was no abuse case in that, and she said I just don't like him, and he said okay, you can leave him and just leave the garden that he gave you as a gift and all, and if in mahar, and if you can leave that, just
okay, this is in Islam they call it al-khula. So al-khula is, look what happened to you now. In order to get divorce, you come to an agreement. If the husband agree, but now because Muhammad is the prophet, he can make decision, and the husband who care. But if Muhammad is not there, the husband have to agree. So she have to give up everything she have. She go bankrupt. She goes zero from the house. She don't take
no,
even
not
her.
that.
She don't take
No,
any,
no.
no, she don't take anything. Khula. She don't take anything. She give him back.
No, that's not true. She just have to give the mahar back. That's all.
Well, this is what she have. What she have besides nothing.
No, mahar is just like the money or amount or gift or whatever.
This is all the money you get. What small, what big, doesn't matter. This is all the money you get. So now after serving this man, being in his house, cooking him for years, now in order to get divorce, you have to give him everything he gave you.
Not everything, just the mahar amount. That's like maybe $1,000 that he gave, and if you want to get rid. So the intention behind that too, because for example, it's not always that women is victim. Maybe she want to marry somebody else, or maybe maybe that's her.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you. First of all, you are saying things it's not true, but we will go back. Why, if the woman she decide to divorce, she have to give everything, and you said only the dowry she have, right?
Yeah, only the dowry.
Why the man, you will not lose anything? Why the woman, she lose everything? Why the man, he do not need anything, any approval of anyone? He just said divorce, and you are divorced. Why the woman, she can't say you are divorced too?
Yeah, so in Islam, actually, men are the protector, maintainer, and provider. So he has been taking all of his he's responsible for feeding her, providing her food, shelter, and everything, and he's been maybe providing her for a year or two or whatever. But after that, maybe the woman could be evil too, and she just want to leave because of XYZ reasons, whatever. But and then she could, and what if she leaves? So if what I think is intention behind it is, for example, a man wants to marry, then if a man needs to marry another woman and she's leaving, so she should give her the meher, and if the man demands it, that's what I've heard. But if she gives the meher back, for example, $1,000, it doesn't compensate all the 2 years of spending that he did on her, but it's just maybe $1,000 that she would give back so that if he want to marry another woman, and he will have money to give meher to the new one,
Okay.
so that
Let us go for the basic. If the woman she want a divorce, do the man have to agree first?
I mean, since Prophet Muhammad actually, he said, okay, you can. No, what was your question again? Like in Khula, you're saying
the one who is still, even if the woman she said, okay, I will give you your dowry back, as you said, and I will show you reference that it says not only dowry, it's up to him. He can ask for more. But who is the one in charge to agree or disagree about this agreement? It's the man only.
yeah, but yeah, it's the man. Yeah,
and this is the hadith in front of you in the screen. He said that the one إنما الطلاق لمن أخذ الساق بالساق. So the one who is the one in hold of the divorce is the one who is the husband. The woman, she can ask for it, but it's not the man, it's not the woman who can decide. And this is your Islamic website. I don't know if you speak Arabic or not. Al-Islamu Su'alun wa Jawab. They are asking about what is al-khula, what is the right way to do it. You will see right away. I will translate to English. It says he will ask for whatever he paid or more. It's up to him. So now he is in control. The woman, let us say this guy is beating her. This guy, he is making her life horrible. So he will keep making her life horrible until she agreed to give him whatever he gave her and even more. Do you see it? It's on the screen. Whatever he in his compensation is the dowry he paid her, or more or less. It's up to him. So when you said to me, no, only the dowry, you were wrong. So now your husband is in charge. He is the one who can divorce you. Even if you say, I don't want your money, I don't want anything, just please let me know. He have to agree. And now he put conditions. You want me to agree? Well, you give me this. Maybe he asks even for more. Maybe he for less. But here now you see that Islam is, when you are married, if we can call it marriage, you are really owned by this man. He is the one who can throw you by a spit from his mouth, and he is the one who can hold you by a spit of his mouth. You are just a slave. How you can ask for divorce then? If the man, he have to agree.
Were you reading the hadith here? Was that all?
Well, this is a Muslim website. This is the sheikhs. These are the scholars. They are answering, and they are even quoting the story, the one you mentioned about the woman. He asked her, "Do you want, the guardian he gave her, and he, he gave it back to the man, right?" But here, because Muhammad is there, he is the one who made the decision, and nobody there to say yes or no. So the man right is stripped. And here Muhammad actually is breaking the law of God if he claimed to be coming from God, because this is the right of the husband, not the right of Muhammad. It's not you who decide what the man should do, even if you are a prophet, So Muhammad here is breaking his teaching, and he's acting as if he is the husband. Who are you? You have no right. This is the right of the man. So additional to that, what do you think about the man is beating the women? It's okay?
No, it's not okay. So again,
why not? Why it's not okay?
Of course, it's not okay to beat anyone. But what my understanding so far about this is that I think if I mean, we cannot in all situations think that women is she's a victim and she is being abused. There could be there could be actually like real disobedient wives too, who actually do such wrong things that a man could be. So it's not just about that man could do anything. There are so many verses in Quran that told men to be good and gentle and kind to other people and their women and everything. So the first step is for man to be just and be kind and gentle. The other in this verse that I understand is that there could be a situation and scenarios where women would be actually disobedient, and I have seen those cases around me as well. Where men are trying to be so nice with them, they are just keep on maybe cheating or maybe just doing wrong things. So
okay, hold on. You see, you are mixing things up. First of all, in the case of a cheating in Islam, the woman, if she is married, the punishment is death. So this is not beating. Secondly, you just said something really amazing. I find it really amazing how a Muslim woman she think. So now, listen to me. Now, the woman, maybe she is doing something bad. And now how we fix her bad? By beating her. Okay. If the man is doing something bad, can my wife beat me?
No, let me complete my understanding first. So what I think is when men are instructed to talk to her about the things that's problem, then there if she doesn't want to obey, or if she doesn't want to. So one more thing is that if a man is responsible for providing you financially, he's taking care of your all the, if you are taking the situation where man is a good person and the woman is just like being not a good person, she's just not a good wife, and in that case he's providing her with food, shelter and everything, but she's not being a good wife. And then in that case, if he talked to her and about this problem, and then then if she still doesn't want to continue if she want to continue disobeying him, she can just leave him.
Hold on, you see, I don't know where you get this from. Where we just proved to you that the woman, she cannot leave him. She cannot. It's the man who decide. Even when you mention al-khula, it is the man who have to decide, and he agree. So she cannot leave. And if she tries to leave by herself, he will beat the hell of her. Even in Islamic country, they have you call the police will arrest the women. It's called Baytul Ta'a, the house of obedience. So he called the police. He said, my wife, she ran away from me. The police, they put her name as if she is a criminal, wanted. Wherever she will be found, she will be arrested immediately, and she will be sent to her husband with the cuffs in her hands. Is that true or not?
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Where does this?
You can search it. It's called the House of Obedience, Baytul Ta'a. So she cannot leave. And now look at this. You are saying the woman, she is bad, and she don't want to listen. How that can fix a woman behavior? And I ask you, if the man is bad, can the wife beat him?
No, but she can. What? Okay,
why no? Why I can beat my wife if she is doing bad? Why I cannot be beaten by her or by her family when I am bad?
Yeah, I mean, what she can do is just leave him. That's what I felt like.
My friend, you see, you are creating your own rules now. You cannot just leave. You will be arrested.
That was not my understanding so far. I need to.
It's not up to you. You see, I don't say things. You see, my friend, I am a person. Millions of people watch my videos, and when I say something, people will laugh at me if it's not true. Correct? And Muslim will make videos and look what the Christian Prince, he says. It's called Baytul Ta'a. Baytul Ta'a, the house of obedience. The woman, she leave the house without permission from the husband. He can call the Sharia police. They will arrest her immediately.
Is it Saudi and like which country?
All Islamic countries. All Islamic countries. Any Islamic countries following Islam, they have to practice that. So you call the police, you say, my wife, she left my house. She have to be arrested immediately. Wherever they find her, she will become wanted. So then they will arrest her and they will bring her back to her husband. Now what the husband will do again, he will beat her again. She can't even call the police. If you call the police, they will say, my husband is beating me. They will say, well, he's allowed to beat you. The only time a woman, she can complain, this is now, not before. You know, as an example, your prophet, he says, no man should be asked why he is beating his wife.
Is this a hadith?
Yes.
Can you send me that too, please?
Okay, let's see. Hold on, let's see.
Okay.
Yes, hello. This is the hadith here.
Okay.
It says here, Omar reported the prophet saying, a man will not be asked about he beat his wife. Why he did beat his wife. Nobody can question
where did he send it?
Let me send it to you. Here we go. I will send it to you in Skype.
Okay.
All right. So the man cannot be questioned for beating the wife, but the women, she cannot beat the husband if he is filthy. How many husbands there are evil, they are bad, they are disgusting. They are, even if they are cheating in Islam, she cannot leave him, even if he cheat. Even if he cheat. Even if he have, let us say you marry a guy and then he decides to marry a second woman. You don't want to live with second woman. Can you leave? No. He will beat you. No.
So about the cheating, is the punishment is to death.
Yeah, but you cannot prove it cheating in Islam because you have to have 4 witnesses. It's impossible. And not only that, excuse my language, you have to see the private part of the man going in and out, as your prophet said, like an inkwell. How in the world we can find 4 men? They have to be 4 men, by the way. Women are not accepted because women are stupid. So they have to be 4 men. Imagine, I'm not saying about you, I'm saying like a Muslim woman, she is cheating her husband. And now the husband, he entered the bedroom. He found a man, or she is, excuse my language again, in the top of her, or she is on top of him. Having sex, they are naked. Then the guy, he have to call 4 of his friends. Tick, 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 tick. Assalamu alaikum, brother Abdul. Can you come over? Please, my wife, she's having sex with the neighbor. And then he have to call the second one. The second one is busy. He called the third one. Oh, the third one is fixing the car. The fourth one, oh, the fourth one is buying tomato. So I have to find 4 witnesses. And then after they come, if the guys stay there, they have to see, it's not enough to see the man in the top of her having sex. They have to see his private part. I'm trying to be polite as much as I can, you know. They have to be.
No, I get.
Yeah. So they have to see his private part going in and out.
But this witness is for men and women both, right? And to accuse, basically prove both the guilty for both of the genders. It's the same thing, right? And it's the same punishment for both men and women, right?
But look, hold on. You see, you are not even listening to me. You said if he is a cheating.
Yeah.
How the woman, she can call 4 men to prove he's a cheating? She can't even leave the house.
And same goes for.
She cannot leave the house. She cannot leave the house.
Yeah.
And how in the world a woman, she have to find 4 strange men, and those men, they will go inside the room, and they have to see. Do you know the story? Do you know the story of the man, the witnesses with the caliphate? When he asked the first one, did you see his penis going in and out? He said yes. He asked the second one, did you see it? He said yes. He asked the third one. He said, what I saw her leg around his neck, and they were shaking, her shaking. They are shaking like the ears of a donkey. The caliphate, he did beat them all. Why? Because one of them, he did not see the private part of the man going in and out. So now look what happened. We have 2 at least. They saw it going in and out. We have the third, he saw them naked, and he is on the top of her, and her legs are around his neck. All of this is not a proof of adultery yet. So it's proof of what? What is this? It's a madness. All of this because Muhammad, he had 3 witnesses. They saw his wife having sex with Safwan. So he decided to change it from 2 witnesses. How come we need 2 witnesses to take a person to execution in the case of murder, but we need 4 witnesses for what? For sex. And not only they have to see them having sex, they have to see the private part. So if a woman, she is wearing a skirt, excuse my language again, she is in the top, it's impossible to see the private part of the man getting in and out. So nobody can see it. It's impossible. So the husband, he go inside the bedroom, he cannot even accuse his wife that she is a cheating. Because if he do that, do you know what the punishment? They will whip him. So the husband, he go inside the husband go inside the bedroom. He see his wife in the top of somebody, and now he don't have the witnesses or the enough proof. If he accuse her of adultery, he will be whipped.
Yeah.
Okay. Same for the woman. If she accuse her husband, and she don't have the 4 witnesses seeing his private part going in and out in other women, she will be whipped. Okay, so look what happened now. So we can beat the wife for any reason in Islam, any reason. You see, in the Quran, it says in the verse number chapter 34, verse number 4, it says nushudahun. You know, nushudahun. Nushud. If you ask a Muslim what nushud mean, Right away, the Muslims, they start using their imagination, lying to us. That nushud means cheating, she is bad, she is etc. But you will see that the same word used for Muhammad when he decided not to sleep anymore with Sauda bint Dama. Do you know that?
Is this in Quran?
Yes.
Or
so when Muhammad he did nushud, and this is the hypocrisy of the Muhammadan. So when the women she do nushud, and what is this? You fear their rebellion. You fear like he said to you, can you make me some tea? You don't go and do it right away. So now you feel like, she start, showing signs of being rebellion to me. So, but if a man he do that, a man he can stop having sex with his wife. It's okay. But if a woman she do that, we will beat her. If you go in the same chapter, chapter 4, you see, we have the same word appear twice in the Quran. Once in chapter 4, verse number 34, and because it's about female, it says nushudahun, hun for like female, otherwise it's the same word. So nushud, and then the word nushud. Here, the chapter 4, verse 128, it was about Muhammad doing nushud. What is the nushud he is doing? He don't feel like sleeping with this old woman who is his wife. Her name is Sauda. So look what happened now. If there is an issue from the husband, you can come to an agreement. But if there's an issue from the woman, we can beat her.
So I have let me share you my understanding is because, so again in Quran it says that men are like one level above women because they provide for them. That's the main reason why they're one level. Otherwise, maybe they're just so they provide for her. So if they're, providing financially is a big thing.
I will go with you just to show you. I don't want to call you not smart, but listen to me. So Muhammad, he was the husband of Khadija, and Khadija she was the rich.
Yeah.
And now Muhammad is not working because now he announced himself as a prophet.
Yeah.
Khadija is the provider, especially in the beginning. So can Khadija beat him at that time because the one who provide can beat the other one who don't provide?
That's not that's true. In that case, Khadija and Muhammad Muhammad was not the provider, and he was not the, he was not one level above her, and they were about the,
Can she beat him? This is the question. Now she is the provider. Can she beat him? Because you said to me, because he is providing, well, he can beat her. So now, you see, my friend, I don't know what are you talking about. In America, I am a provider for my cat. Can I beat my cat? I will go to jail. In America, I am a provider for my dog. Can I beat my dog? I go to jail. So you are saying to me, just because you give somebody some food in his mouth and panty and underwear and a bra, now I can beat you. What kind of evil logic is that?
Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about beating.
No, we are talking about beating. We are talking about beating. The verse here is about what? The man in charge of women, because Allah has made one of them excel the other. So look at this madness. Who is the one who made the one excel? Allah, correct? So right away you became a victim because he made him excel. You see, we're not talking about the leader of the house now, because even in Christianity, the man is the leader of the house. But now you became excel. Excel in which way? Excel in the point that you can do anything with the wife. You can jail her. Actually, the verse says, وَهْجُرُوهُنَّ فِي الْمَضَاجِعِ, which means you jail them in their rooms. وَضْرُبُوهُنَّ. All of this, why? Not because they commit any sin yet. They did not. If you fear, this is what the verse is saying. وَاللَّاتِ تَخَافُونَ. You fear. They did not do it yet. So what we do, we beat them, we punish them. If they obey you, seek not a way against them. So what is the purpose of the beating? To make them obedience, correct? Isn't this what you do with the donkey? The donkey want to go to the right, you hit him so he goes straight. Do you think you're a donkey?
So what so far what I've been, I have to again talk to people and look into him this, but what my understanding was so far that a man, if he's providing for his wife and she's not being a good wife, and then she may just, if they're talking, and if he stops sleeping with her, and she may just leave, or like
She cannot leave. This is a fabrication. You
yeah,
are making things up. I just showed
yeah,
you
that's
even the
what my
reference.
understanding is so far, right?
My friend, you are saying things from your own. This is
Yeah,
not
that's
Islam. The woman, she cannot leave. And if the man, he is beating
yeah,
her,
that's what I need.
after 2000 years, 2022, now some
Mm-hmm.
Islamic country, they are start making law. If a man, he did beat his wife severely, and she have the right to ask for divorce after a lot of a pressure from United Nations, from the American, etc. But in Islam, as didn't I show you in front of your eyes that the Prophet said no man should be asked for why he is beating his wife, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the man, he has absolute right in
Yeah.
what he do, you know.
I mean, yeah, again, that's what, like I told you, thanks for the references, and I will look into it, and I will ask these questions from the Islamic scholars too. But that's what I understood. I mean, so far before talking to you, my understanding was just this: just she can leave, and if she still wanna stay and
Okay,
want
you know what?
him,
Let us not. Let's forget about this. I will give you one more chance to give me one thing is true about Islam. Is there anything true? I mean, the whole religion is stupid.
okay. So if we step back, can I ask about about what's the ruling regarding the female in, for example, in other religion like Christianity
In
or
Christianity, the women and the man, when they are married, they are united under the name of God. Therefore, a man, he can divorce her, or the woman, she can divorce him if they are committing adultery. And adultery means breaking the agreement with God, not even between the two, with God. So I promise God I will be decent with my wife. She promised God she will be decent with me. I promise God I will stay with her. She promised God she will stay with me. I promise God I will do my best to provide her, etc. So when I broke my command with God, then and only then divorce can happen. The man, he cannot divorce his wife because his wife, she getting older,
like
or she
they
is
both
not getting pretty, or because he get a new girl.
do they have both do they both have equal rights?
They have the man is in charge of the house. The man is in charge of the house, you know, but he is going to be the same as a Christ who served the church. So the Bible says, and this is what Jesus said, you know, the man, he gave himself to his wife, the same as the Messiah gave himself to the church. So the Bible making the women equal to the church. The man is the Lord of the house as a servant, not as a master. This is what Jesus was. Jesus, he washed the feet of his disciple. He did not ask them to wash his feet. He washed their feet. So the master, this is what Jesus says, the master is the one who serves. The master, the Lord, the true Lord, which means you will become the Lord because people will love you. You know, like when you have a king, and this king, he serves everybody. Then he is a king. Everybody will take him as a king because he's amazing. Because he did not force us by violence to be the king. What your religion doing now is the man is forcing you to be his slave, and he is the king because he have the authority. But in reality, you hate him in your heart. There's no women. If your husband did beat you, you know, are you going to be in love with him? Be honest with me.
No, of course, no.
Okay,
Yes.
so what is the purpose then of this? Is that will fix the marriage? If I beat the women? If you just said, if my husband beat me, I will not love him. You said, of course, no.
Yeah, and that's not gonna fix the marriage. It will be just like you just don't start hating him. Yes,
So,
and then.
so what is the purpose? You see, is Allah teaching us wisdom or teaching us madness?
I mean, yeah. I mean, okay. Yeah.
No, you see, you're trying. I feel that you are trying to escape the answer.
No, I'm not.
You just said.
I mean, I'm thinking about whatever you're saying, and yeah, of course, I mean, yeah, I will think about it, talk to people, like, yeah, but no, your points are valid, and I really appreciate you explaining.
Yeah, so we did not fix the marriage here, you know. We did not
Yeah,
fix the marriage.
true.
If a Muhammad want to fix the marriage, we say, well, talk to her, you know, try to see a reasoning. And you know what? If you guys don't want to live together, okay, go in peace. That's it, done. You know, but beat her.
Yeah, I can relate to this because like if my husband is, even he loves me or I love him, but he actually beat me sometime, that would make me like, yeah, I mean, he will know, I might not be able to, respect him
You
that
see,
way ever.
in earth you are not respected. In heaven you are not respected. In the heaven, is it true that Allah will jail you inside the tent just for sex?
What?
In earth you are disrespected. A man, he beat you, he can have many of you, he can replace you as he wish. Is it true that even in the heaven of Allah you will be jailed inside the tent and you are just made for sex?
I mean, is that what Allah said, or
Yeah, that's what the Quran says, chapter 55 verse number 72, and you can read any interpretation. All Muslim women in heaven, they are given to the man, they will be jailed in the tent. The God in Islam, even in heaven, he, you give you a tent. He's a Bedouin Arab, what you can say. So you will be jailed in your tent, and you cannot leave. You cannot see anyone. Nobody can see you. Nobody can meet you. Nobody can even say hello to you. You are jailed for sex. Inside, you are restrained. Chapter 55, verse number 72. Is that fair?
55, 72. I will look into it, but I mean, no, it should not be true. I mean, it should not be fair, of course. But
is that heaven really? I'm going to be living in a tent for eternity. All my job is the guy come in, I take off my panty. Excuse my language. I cannot see anyone. Nobody can see me. I don't even have a window. I am restrained inside a tent. My job is sex. And this is supposedly a reward. You know what Jesus said about women in heaven? When they asked him, this woman, she married a husband and told her second husband, who is going to be with her in heaven? He said, he and she, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels, equally. So the man will not have a privilege in heaven, in Christianity, because he's a man, he will have more females now. And the women, she will not have a privilege too. For both of them, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels. What same as angels mean? That you will be, God, he free you from your needs. And God of Islam, he make you addicted, especially for sex. So you will be free like angels. Angels do not need to have sex, do not need to eat, do not need to sleep, do not need anything. They are free. And the best gift to give is freedom. Is it?
So in Christianity, there will be like no sex or anything like that in heaven or afterlife. There is nothing. Okay.
Yes.
And
there will not be, because you see the reason. First of all, sexuality, God, he did not create it just for a man, just to go and as a desire. It's just to make a family, to reproduce. Because if God did not put that inside us, we will not do it. It's going to be like going to work. Why would I do it if there's no joy? So the joy was, the reason for the joy is not to be filthy, not to sleep around, but to have a family. The man, he like a woman, the women, she like the man. They need each other. They have a desire, and this desire should be in a marriage. And then we make a family, and then the family will have kids, and then the kids themselves, they will establish a new family. So it's a gift of reproduction. God, he made Adam and Eve, and then he gave the gift of reproduction to the human.
Yeah.
But when we make the heaven, is nothing but sex. Even the Quran, he promised Muslim men women with big boobs.
Yeah. So again, about that I try to read. So it was about like, so what I was searching about it, it says that there is some terms that it's used in Arabic language for different age women. So this is the term that's used for like fully like the women who just like grown into a woman.
No,
and
first of all, those are not even women. You see, if you read the verse says kawaib, doesn't say even women.
Yeah.
Kawaib. So kawaib, Kaaba. What Kaaba mean?
Yeah, Kaaba is the cube.
Cube.
Yeah.
Okay. So he is describing how their breast will come out like a cube, And a trap, which means all of them, they would have the same size, the same look. You know, a trap, coming from the word turab. Turab means dust or, dirt. So a trap, all of them like the same sand. All sand have the same size. Like you go in the desert, you grab a sand in your hand. All of them, they are the same size, the same look. Like there's no difference between one sand and sand, at least in the naked eye. So all those women, doesn't say really anything about age, as they claim to be, it's about age. All of them, they will have a cube breast, and those breasts are coming out firm, strong, like a balcony. Now, if I ask you, why this is important? What kind of God is God? Is that a Hindu God, sexual God? Is that a hippie God? Why he is trying to tempt me by, where is love? You know? Don't you think love is missing here? So I don't even know who is this woman. She don't even know me. Or what I need to know about her, that she have a private part, excuse my language, never been touched by a genie. Even the word is used is yatmuthuhunna, which is very filthy, which means nobody entered there and broke their skin and made them bleed. So he is not describing the love between me and her. He's describing her boobs. He's describing her vagina, and each time I sleep with her, Allah will make her a virgin. Where is love? Where is family? Where is the humanity? We became just a bunch of animals.
So how does a Christianity heaven looks like, is described?
Well, like the first heaven we have, it was a garden, and the garden was on earth, not in the sky. You know, when we say the garden of Eve and Adam, they were not really in the sky; they were on earth. So this is the garden, which have the normal trees. They do not need to work; everything is easy. Adam and Eve, and live in the garden. But the heaven, which we are going to be in with God, obviously is going to be different, and we will be different because we are free from our needs. That's why if you go to Mark chapter 12, you will see how the Lord, he mentioned that those who are going to be resurrected from death, they neither marry nor are they given into marriage, but they will be the same as angels. So now heaven the heaven exists right now in the way it is for the angels is not going to be different for us, because angels do not need trees, do not need food, and they don't have sexual desire, and they don't get aged and old, and they are living happy by the Spirit. So if God can give me a joy, like when you bite an apple or an orange or a banana, you enjoy the taste, correct? And who is the one who gave me that joy? God. He gave me the ability that my tongue can feel something special about it. So if God, he can make from a banana a special joy, can't he make a higher joy have nothing to do with the banana? He can, right? So this is what Christianity is about. So you will be happy, and happiness cannot be described, but not by sex, not by, because we are talking about God. Being with him, being in his presence is a big joy itself. And being free, imagine I have a car, I do not need to buy gas. I will be traveling the world, What is preventing me now, that the gas price is so scary, I don't want to even go to the store. I try to do shopping for 2 weeks now because I'm not going to spend money. I'm scared of going out. So, but if I have a car, do not need gas, and I have a stomach, never get empty and never feel hungry, and if I have a body, never get sick. Who need doctors? Who need medicine? So all our needs will be dropped down. In Islam, is the opposite. In Islam, you will be more sexually addicted. The prophet, he described, my book is called Sex and Allah, you can read it. You will die laughing at how Muhammad described heaven. It's disgusting, by the way, but you are 33 years old, so you can read it. But you will see a description, you will see how huge difference between what Jesus said about heaven and what Muhammad, he described his heaven. He says even dahman, it's, I don't want to describe for you, it's disgusting. And and this heaven, like even the size of the private part is scary, endless. The women, she have a vagina fit for that penis, and the women, her ass is 1 mile, and the boobs is so big. I mean, what is that? And when you go in if you speak a little bit Arabic, there's many videos on YouTube. They describe for you what will happen to the man when he entered to the whore. They will jump on him. One she will be kissing his mouth, one she will be sucking whatever. I don't want to go there. But this is a very sexual, evil religion. And who is the best in the reward in sex is the one who kill. The one they call him a murderer, the one who do jihad, is the one who get the highest number of women. And ask yourself, my friend, is that really from God? What God, you know, if I ask you now, what Satan he tempt us with? What do you think?
Yeah.
What Satan he tempt us with? Well, sex and money and gold and silver, correct? And power.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what Muhammad promised. Do you know that even Muhammad he claimed that in the heaven that you will have 4 heaven, 4 paradise, 2 is made of gold and 2 is made of silver?
Is that yeah, I have heard about gold and silver in heaven, but not this, that 2 will be this.
If you go and read, you see right away how silly, how stupid. As an example, chapter 18 verse number 31, it says that you will have a garden. Okay, the Muslim, the add word is not even there, you know, it says eternity. It doesn't say that in the Quran. And then it says underneath of it there is a river, and then they will be wearing a bracelet of gold. What is the point of wearing a bracelet of gold? What does that mean? And what is the value? What is the value of gold?
Yeah, I was also thinking, why do we need a gold over there? But so what came to my mind was maybe Prophet was trying to tell them that tell people that we don't need to have lust in this world, because it will be a common thing in heaven. So I mean, we don't have.
Hold on. If we do not need Muhammad, he need the gold. He was asking people to give him money. This is why he said to the women, most of you will go to heaven, give it charity. And here you see the hypocrisy. So now if they give it charity, they will go to heaven. They're still bad. He said, give it charity. I saw most of you, majority of you will go to hell. And they start giving him their ears and their bracelet. So now they will go to heaven. This is hypocrisy. So now I can go and I can be a cheater or a liar or whatever I am, and then I give it charity, and then I will go to heaven. So Muhammad is selling you heaven by taking your money. So how come bracelet of gold is not important on earth, but Muhammad was collecting their bracelet? How come bracelet of gold is not important on earth, but Muhammad he took the 5th of the booty? How come it's not important on earth, but he will let the Christian stay as a Christian, worshiping the wrong God, just if they pay him money? That's what the jizya is. So, and now we find that Muhammad, he is tempting people by women, by gold, by silver, and he will wear a brand. Do you know that he will wear Gucci in the heaven? Honestly, it says here, istabrak. Istabrak is a green silk made by the kuffar in Iran. At that time, Iran was kafir. So, istabrak, have you ever, this is the most famous Gucci at that time. Have you ever heard of a God, he say, I will give you Gucci? He's trying to tempt us with the clothes, with the bracelet, and you know what? I will give you a pillow. Who in the world when Allah? I mean, this is the most laughable promise ever. So now heaven is a bracelet of gold, a couch, a Gucci T-shirt. This is heaven. We have it here. I can go right now to Walmart. I can get a bracelet. I can get a garment from silk.
Can I ask, in Christianity, isn't it like mentioned anywhere about like the perks of heaven, and have like a is it just like they will be like angel and that's it, like not about heaven?
When the Messiah, he said in Mark, like heaven, like angels, that's mean we are going to be different in nature, you know. And
I get that.
And we will be free from all our needs. So there's no need for this description. But how heaven will be, I mean, this is the work of God, and this is the miracle of God. I did not see it. I did not go there. But what I know, my nature will not be the same, and I will be free of all my needs, you know?
But isn't there a description like heaven will be like this, and there is descriptions in...
You know, there is like in the book of Revelation some description, but it's a metaphorical. It's like a prophecy about how the Lord will come with the glory of his cloud and take his people, like we call it the rapture. So, but it's not really a description. You can call it a description. It is, let us say, it's a metaphorical of the future, of how we will be living with the Lord, with his glory. So he will take his chosen one, his elected one, the one who follow him, the one who obey him, and they will be with him living forever in happiness. But for sure, there's no, the happiness is not food, is not gold, is not silver, is not male, is not a female. For at the end of the day, if you maybe you do not know that even when God created Adam, Adam was the name of Eve too. Adam is not the man. Adam is man, and the man and Eve, both of them, he called them Adam, which means a human. So God, he created the human. He did not create us, you know, for the purpose of this. You know, he created us to be human. And Islam make you lose your humanity. As you see, I can beat you. That means I'm losing my humanity now. You know, when I start beating using violence to convince you that you are wrong, obviously I don't agree that you are a human. I agree that you are a donkey. And the donkey will not walk in my direction unless I hit him with a stick. So Islam make us lose our humanity. Not only disrespect women, even disrespect others, everything. And violence is the way. Even Muhammad, you know, he says, I've been ordered to kill all mankind. Do you know that your prophet, he said, that the best of mankind are the Muslims because they will bring them with the chains around their neck?
Sorry, say that again.
According to Muhammad, the best Muslims, the best of mankind is the Muslims. Why? Because they are the one who bring you and they put the chain around your neck to take you to heaven. So Muhammad, he claimed that violence is the way to go to heaven. Read with me. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is not my words. The Prophet, he said, you are the best, and this is Quran, by the way, chapter 3, verse 110. You are the best ever. You know, the Muslims, they say that the Jews, they claim that they are chosen people of God and that make them racist, blah, blah, blah. But the fact this is in the Quran too, that Allah, but anyway, focus with me here. You are the best of the people ever, raised up for benefit of mankind. Chapter 3, verse 110. The best for mankind are those who bring them with the chain around their necks till they embrace Islam. How in the world that can be from God? If you put a chain around my neck now and you force me to say Shahada, how that make me a Muslim?
Okay, I have to read this ayah. Yeah, this is. I mean, I heard that there is like no like light rafidin, so there is no there is no force in Islam.
No, that's false, my friend. The verse there, the Muslim, they use it to speak to the kuffar. When the kuffar, they are not allowed to convert to Islam, they say to them, well, there is no, you know, there's no like compulsion in Islam, which means you cannot force your children not to convert to Islam, but a Muslim cannot convert to other religion. This is why your prophet says, Man baddala dinahu uqtuluhu, the one who changes religion, kill him. Because if there's no enforcement in Islam, then how the one who leaves Islam will kill him? You know what I mean?
I actually heard that there was some situations where this was called, and because they were hypocrites who were actually
it doesn't matter. My friend, let us say I have a son, he is a hypocrite, he is a liar, he is filthy, he is whatever, you know, and he don't want to be a Christian. Okay. Either the law says kill him if he leave, or don't kill him. There's no special situation. It's a choice. Actually, it's more healthy if he leave. Why you want to be a hypocrite who live? Because now you are creating hypocrisy. Because you don't let them leave. So you are forcing them to say we are Muslims, but yet they don't want to believe in Islam. So now we have, this is why Islam is messed up. You know? The second you give a freedom for a Muslim, like as an example, Muslim women, I'm not talking about you. I remember once we have a bunch of girls, we were taking a taxi between two cities in the Middle East. The girls, they were wearing hijab. The hijab, the kind you can't see anything. That's it, you know? So they took the taxi with us and we stopped in the city, but our trip is like long journey. So they drop in the second city. And now the taxi driver, he said, we have the three girls stop. If you pay for their seat, we can continue. If not, we have to wait in the office. They have an office for the company to get three passengers, so they can, you know, to fill up the car. So you know what? We are a student. We cannot afford it. So we were waiting in the office where he dropped the girls, and after like 20 minutes, 3 girls they came. They are wearing short skirt. They are wearing, you know, like those like a Spanish style where the women showing her shoulders, and you know, and they came and they said, Abu Muhammad, we forgot a bag in the trunk. The guy, he said, but you did not come with me. He said, no, 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 we come with you. He said, no, you did not. He said, no, we did. And they start telling him stories he was telling to us, because we are in the front seat, the two guys with the driver, and you know, those like Mercedes, the wide one. So, and the three guys in the back. So they start telling him the stories he was saying to us during the time he's driving. He said, what? But the one who came with me, they were in hijab. He said, yeah, you know, our parents are not here, you know, they are coming to school here. So in the front of their parents, they are wearing hijab, no makeup, blah, 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 blah. The second they go to different city, they are different creatures. So Islam is forcing people to be hypocrite. You know, obviously they are not confused. They are not like they are not comfortable with the clothes they wear as Muslim, but they've been forced to. And this is happening to all Muslims in the world, unless you live in the West. And even the one who live in the West is under a lot of pressure. Who dare to say? So, if you want to know, if you know religion, this is why in the Quran, I don't know if you know the story of the Muslims who say we are Muslims. Muhammad, he said to them, don't say we are believers. They say we are believers. They say, don't say we are believers, we are Muslims. You know that?
Yeah.
So
What's
how they can be Muslims but they are not believer? What do you think? How Muhammad is saying to them, say we are Muslim, but don't say we believe.
So the ayah is like that they say that they are the believers. They are not the believers because they actually, because the the religion or Islam did not enter their hearts. They just on
exactly,
their
but he is saying to them, say we are Muslims. He is saying to them, don't say we believe, don't say we believe, say we are Muslims. So how he is allowing you to call yourself Muslim when faith never enter your heart?
Yeah, I mean, Muslim is a title. If I say I'm a Muslim, but yeah, it's like a title, but if I'm not believing it from my heart, so it actually shows that your intentions matter, you know.
No. It says
Not a believer.
no, it shows the opposite. Your intention, it doesn't matter. What matter is you say we are Muslims. So Muslim is not a believer. Muslim is somebody is forced to convert to Islam, and now he is saying to them, don't say you believe, for belief, faith never enter your heart. Say we are Muslims. So now those are Muslims who they never have faith. So why they become Muslim then? Do you know why? Because Muslim means surrender. Muslim means surrender, not to submit as they lie and say to us. So when you surrender in war, you don't choose. You know, there's no options. There's one option only: surrender or die. So they surrender, and the Muslim, they lie to us when they say Islam means submission. You surrender to Islam, but we know that you did not believe in Islam because you surrender. You did not choose Islam by yourself. We force you to convert to Islam. So we know that your heart is there's no faith. You can say we are Muslims because you say Shahada, but you are not a believer. Muhammad, this is the Quran, chapter 49, verse number 14.
Chapter 14?
Chapter 49, chapter 49, verse number 14. I will send you the link. I will send you the link. You can read it.
Yeah, I have read this actually. But yeah, I mean, what I understood of it was that, yeah, I mean, it's necessary for you to actually accept the religion from your heart instead of
no. That's false. That's false. As you see, if it's necessarily, then he should say to them the opposite. He should say, don't say we are Muslims. If it's necessarily to have the faith in your heart, then he should say the opposite. Don't say we are Muslims, for faith never enter your heart. This is how it should be. But as you see now, it's the opposite. It says, don't say we believe, say we are Muslims. So believing have nothing to do with being a Muslim. Because Muhammad is Satan. Muhammad as a Satan is forcing you into a belief you don't believe in, and you don't care if you believe or not. Just say, I am Satan, worship me. Just say that, just worship me, just bow down, just say Shahada, I'm fine with it. You believe or not, who care? Just say Shahada. In Christianity, no. Jesus, he said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, or God, God will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So if we say Shahada from now until 1,000,000 years from now, we will not enter the heaven of Christ. Because it doesn't matter what Shahada we say. It doesn't matter what word we scream with. It doesn't matter what we call ourselves. What matter is if we do the will of God or not. That's why here you see that Muhammad, he promised Muslim very funny promises. As an example, if you say Bismillah, Alhamdulillah 100 times, you go to heaven. Is that true?
I never heard this.
Madman. I mean, how in the world? So now Christian Prince, he attack Islam every day. He laugh at Muhammad every day. Before he die, he say Bismillah, Alhamdulillah 100 times. You go to heaven. What is that? How in the world that can be from God? I mean, how easy it is. So now we can go and do all kind of sin you can imagine, and then we say Alhamdulillah, Bismillah, etc., and we go to heaven.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah, but and I actually kind of not believe on this, like when people say read this like this many times.
But this is what Muhammad said. It's not up to you. If you don't believe, it's mean you don't believe in Muhammad.
And is this like hadith or something?
Yeah, this is hadith. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's 100 times. If you say it 99 times, you're in trouble.
But also send me the reference for this.
Yeah.
If it's not.
But remember, sister, you have to do it 100 times. Okay, if you do it 101, you maybe you have to restart over. It have to be the magical power only in if you do it 100 times. I mean, what kind of religion this religion? And then Allah will forgive your sin, all of it, if you say that. You know, what is that? I mean, this is madness. And there is many like ton of things like shaitan sleep on your nose. Shaitan, he play with the penis of the Muslim. If you don't say the name of Allah before intercourse, shaitan, he will be doing the women. Shaitan, a genie, you know, I don't know if you know the story. There's a guy, he opened the door for the wife's bedroom, excuse my language again, and he found his wife doing something, we don't want to say what. And then the sheikhs, they told him that she is sleeping with the genie, and this is why he described that he saw a fire in her bushes. Why she have a fire in her bushes? Because she is sleeping with genie. This is Islam. Islam is just a bunch of fairy tales, stupidity, mental illness. You know, shaitan around the penis. Shaitan take hair from the anus of a Muslim when he pray. Have you experienced such a thing? Excuse me again. No, this is stupid. I mean, this is madness. If you enter the bathroom with the wrong foot and you don't say the certain prayer, shaitan go inside the anus and he block it. This is what Muhammad. This is teaching of God. What is this? And then this man who is speaking about God and he is supposedly holy, he is the most filthy. Do you know the story of Muhammad when he went to his own son's wife and he flirted with her when the husband is not there? Zainab?
I mean so what I know is that Allah wanted him to marry her, but he was trying to convince his son.
You see the hypocrisy? You see the hypocrisy? The guy, he went there just 15 minutes ago, flirted with the wife, and he is telling the husband, keep your man now. Come on, man, keep your wife. Don't divorce her. Come on. I mean, the guy, he was there. This is telling you how filthy Muhammad is. How 15 minutes ago, I was in the house, in your house, and I flirted with your wife. And I told her, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart flip for you. And now the husband, that story says, فأخبرت زينب زيد ففطن زيد. Now he got it. That's what it says even in their books. ففطن زيد. So he went to the Prophet. He said to him, please allow me to divorce her. She have a bad mouth. You know. So Muhammad, he said to him, no, man, keep your wife, man. Like, you were there flirting with the wife. And you know, when the Muhammadan, they say he was flirting, I believe he was sleeping with her. Because let me ask you honestly, if your father-in-law come to your house and he flirt with you when your husband is not there, are you going to be so angry, disgusted, or you will be so happy?
Of course, disgusted, yeah.
Okay, so how come Zainab is not disgusted? And why Zainab is telling him, she's telling him, listen, we are doing it. Okay? Don't you get it? So the husband, shouldn't he go to the father and say, shame on you? You flirt with my wife? No, because he will kill him. Who there? He knew now that the master, his father, but by adoption, he wants his wife, and that's it. So that's why it says for Fatina. Otherwise, any woman, she have a little decency, she will be so upset that the father, how disgusting it is, the father of my husband, come into my house, and then after that she go and she agreed to sleep with him. And then Muhammad, he forbid adoption just for that reason. So he can have the women.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't forbid. He just said that that the son, like the adopted son, is still adopted son. I mean, you cannot have like inheritance, and so
No. You see, when you say things, remember, you are talking to me. You are not talking to an average person who know nothing about Islam. The reason for adoption, the Arab always do adopt, and Muhammad himself, obviously, because he cannot have kids. The Muslim, they lie to themselves. They say Muhammad have kids. Muhammad never have kids. Never. That's why he adopt.
So what about the daughters?
Those are his daughters. Those are daughters of Khadija. Khadija, she have 2 husbands before him. And this is why she was rich.
They had common daughters too between these two, right?
No, he never have a daughter. He never have children. Even the sons, the Khadija, Aisha, she tell him, even Ibrahim, he's not your son. Can't you tell? This is Mary. She sleep around with her cousin. She's asleep. She sleep with everybody. So Muhammad never have a son. This is why Khadija, she adopted a child, because the guy, he cannot have kids, and she is old too. How she can have kids? Khadija, she married Muhammad when she is way older, so he never had one. This, even the Quran says that there is a man, he was making fun of Muhammad. He's saying that he called him Abtar. Abtar mean the cut off. Chapter 108, verse number 3. Cut off from what? Cut off from offspring. Why? Because simply he cannot have kids. If Muhammad
he couldn't have sons.
What?
It was because he was not having sons. That's why, probably.
No, he never have any kids. Secondly, and here you will see another stupid things about Islam. Muhammad, he claimed that anything happened wrong is happened by the will of Allah. And then we ask ourselves, if Muhammad have a child and then the child die, why Allah killed him? Why he is doing that to his prophet?
I mean, all the prophets have been through difficult things and different kind of tests.
Well,
so
what test? This is a test? This is not a test.
This could be, I mean,
Muhammad,
anything.
he said, I was the most weak person in sex and invoked my God Allah, and he sent me a dish of shish kebab, and then I get the power of 40 men. Okay, let me ask you. Muhammad now get the power of 40 men, but he cannot have kids. So what the point of this power?
What was that, like, just about the men, 40 power men? Is it like a hadith or something?
Yeah, it's a hadith. As Muhammad, he never stopped making his poo-poo. Let me see if I can send it to you in English.
Okay.
Let us see if I can find it in English. If not, I will send it to you in Arabic. So, I mean, look at the language. I mean, what kind of a prophet? He claimed that he have a sexual problem, and then he invoke his God, and this God, he fixes the problem. How? By going to the kitchen, making shish kebab, send him this shish kebab with angel Jibreel, and then after he ate it, he got the power of 40 men. What is that? I mean, and the Muslim, they say to us, if Allah wants something to happen, he say be is going to be. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But obviously, this is, Muhammad, he live in a very perverted society. If you read my book, Sex and Allah, you will see. So let me share. I could not find it in English, but I can find it for you here. This is the book. It's called Faidul Qadir. This is one of many books, Faidul Qadir. And this is a Sunni book, not Shia. I think you're a Sunni, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Variant number 5, hadith number 6426. It says, كنت من أقل الناس في الجماع حتى أنزل الله علي الكفيت فما أريده من ساعة إلا وجدته. So I was the most weak person between all mankind until Allah He sent on me the kufayt or kufta. And then I found it in a sa'a. A sa'a at that time used for like 15-20 minutes. So each time I need to have sex, Allah He sent me a dish of shish kebab. I ate it in less than 20 minutes. Will be sent to me. And then in different hadith says, I get the power of 40 men. But let me translate this one for you first. I will use English translation because it's in Arabic. Here we go. It says, I was the least people in intercourse until God He sent me down the kufta. And then I find it within 20 minutes or 15 minutes or an hour. Yeah.
Bro, I sent the hadith, the one that you're talking about.
So what is that, my friend? I mean, come on, what is this? This is God. This is a prophet of God talking. So now God, He sending Viagra for Muhammad, which is a dish of shish kebab. And then he got the power of 40 men. And why he need to get the power of 40 men? What about 39? How he measure his power? Like they have a race. They brought 40 men. And Muhammad, he did exactly the same as they were able to do. What does that mean? This is why you see, when you read, my sister, when you read the word of Jesus, you will see how amazing, how wisdom, high, noble. And when you see the word of Muhammad, how disgusting, how low, how trashy. What is this about? Imagine I claim to be a prophet, and now, guys, I have a problem. Everybody, please help me. It's not working. It's not functioning. I play music for it. It's not working. I'm going to invoke Allah. I go to my room now. I invoke Allah. Please, Allah, help me. It's not working. Why even need to publish this news? I mean, what kind of a man, he go in public, says, hey, the private part I have is not functioning. It is the lowest between all mankind. He is glorifying God by sending a dish of shish kebab. What is this?
So, I have a question regarding the Quran and Bible and the other books. So, how they were, as far as Quran, I know that it was sent to Prophet through Jibreel, and then people used to initially remember it, and then they started writing it down and then compiled it in a book. It was, I think, mainly led by his friend, this effort, but overall it was just written at that time, and it was since then it's just this kind of same. I was reading about Bible. It was there were like it was written in a very long time, like in generations, people used to add in it, and like how it was compiled, the whole book.
Well,
and
the Bible is not a book. The Bible is a book of books. Okay. So there's many messengers, prophets, and kings, etc. So the Jews in this book, the Bible, as an example, the Old Testament is a book of history. Same time is a book of God, which means there's he, she said, this king said, this woman said, this guy he said, and there's God said. So it's a book of history. And we Christian, we don't claim that the Bible is a God, he sent it down, written. What we believe that, as an example, that the Ten Commandments, this is what God he sent. And the rest is the history of man with God, the history of a prophet with God. What God said to the prophet, what prophets say to the people, and what people say to the prophet. So as an example, when the Muslim, they say that the Quran, all of it is the book of God, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
And then they say nobody can make Quran like this Quran, correct?
Yes.
But this is very silly, because we find in the Quran that the ant is making Quran. Because the ant, she said.
Ant?
The ant, if you go to the chapter, there's a chapter in the Quran called the chapter of the ants. Okay, who is talking? The ant. So if who is talking now, is Allah or the ant? They say Allah, but the ant, she said. So we are not silly as Islamic religion when they say the Quran is every word of God, because that make it funny, and especially when Allah, he challenged us to make Quran like the Quran, and then we find the genie making Quran, shaitan making Quran, the ant making Quran. I mean, everybody making Quran except Allah. And
What do you mean by making Quran? I don't know, like that. Yeah, ant was talking and like that, but what do you mean by ant making Quran?
okay, when the ant she said, who is talking?
Oh, ant said, but that was something that Allah. I don't know about the verse exactly, but what I think is that Allah told Prophet that ant said that, and like it was a
Okay, but the one who said that is the ant. It's not
Yeah.
Allah. So
Yeah.
how this is the word of Allah if Allah quoting the ant? So if you quote me now, if you go to my book and you say Christian Prince, he said this, is that the word of you or the word of a Christian Prince?
Yeah, so it's like an example, you know, if Allah is giving,
No,
and
it's not
Allah
example. You see, he's quoting the ant word by word.
Yeah.
Okay, as long as he is quoting the word, this is a quotation. This
Yeah.
is not the word of God. So this is a quotation, but the Muslim, they claim nobody can make Quran like this when Allah himself is taking Quran from the ant, because the one who said this quotation is the ant, not him. And then the one after it, it is Sulaiman who said that. And then after that, Sulaiman, he checked the bird. And what kind of religion was? I mean, this is, look at this religion. I will tell you a story. This is a serious story. I don't know. I hope you will not laugh at me. I have my grandfather. He died. And he died. He was holding, you know, old people, they hold a stick in their hand, you know. Yeah, a long stick like staff, you know. So he died, and he died standing. And then for more than a year, my grandmother, she did not notice that he is dead because he was holding the stick standing. What do you think about this story?
I mean, if it's a miracle, it could happen, you know.
No, it's not a miracle, because the reason she did not notice him, because it is the stick. He was holding the stick. Not because God, he didn't want anyone to know, because he was holding the stick. And then after a year, the termite, they ate the stick, and he fell down.
It was I don't know if it's a year or a few days.
It is a year.
Year, okay.
So what do you think? This is not a miracle, because as you see, it was concealed because of the stick. When the termite, they ate the stick, he fell down. Is that God really talking, or this is really silly, stupid?
I mean that's because what we see is okay. It is it's in Quran, right?
Yeah, this is a story of this is my grandfather, by the way. His name is Solomon. Chapter 34, verse number 14.
34, 14. Yeah, yeah, I read this one. But yeah, I mean, if as far as it's like Prophet Suleiman used to talk to animals and everybody. So we consider is that miracle. As far as my understanding is this.
No, this is not a miracle, because listen, miracle, if we do not need the stick, and miracle cannot be broken because of a termite. So if God decide to hide your death, nobody will see it. What concealed the death of Suleiman is he leaned on the stick. What destroyed the conceal of his death? It is the termite eating the stick. All right. So if it's a miracle, then there's no need for the stick, and termite cannot stop the miracle of God. So what this verse saying, that there is a reason. What is the reason? It's not God making a miracle. It's the guy dying, and he leaned on the stick. And it took them a year. Now the guy is a king. He have ministers. He have wives. He have soldiers. He have army. He have generals. All those people did not notice that the king is dead, because he is leaning in the stick. Okay, what about we talk to him? Hello, Suleiman, he don't answer. We come second day. Hello, Suleiman, he don't answer. Suleiman is not moving his eyes. Suleiman is not moving his fingers. Suleiman is not talking. Suleiman is not doing anything. Month after month after month, according to your prophet, he's saying it's almost a year. Go Ibn Kathir, open Ibn Kathir and read the interpretation. Almost a year, and nobody noticed that the guy is dead until the termite ate the stick. Isn't it obvious in a fairy tale? Now you said that we know that Suleiman, he been taught the language. What language he been taught?
I don't know, Arabic maybe.
He been taught the language of the birds.
Birds, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
How he been taught the language of the birds, and he was speaking to the ants?
I mean, oh, language of the birds. I thought he was able to communicate with different animals, like all the animals, kind of.
No, he was taught the language of the birds specifically. You know?
Where does it say? Is it
In
in
the
Quran or
Quran,
Hadith?
yes, in the Quran. If you read the
Okay.
same chapter, the chapter of the ant, where it speak about his, you know, he understand the ant. It says in verse number 16, and Suleiman was David higher, and he said, "O mankind, lo, we have been taught the language of the birds." So imagine I teach you the language of the birds, and you end talking to the tree or to the cockroach.
Hmm. Hmm. Um.
By the way,
But
I've been in school too, and I learned the language of the birds. I mean, what is the point of this madness? So God, he taught Sulaiman the language of the bird. What is that? I mean, what about Allah? He teach Muhammad how to read his name. So Allah have time to teach Sulaiman the language of the birds. For what purpose, we do not know. This is stupid. But he did not have time to teach Muhammad how to read. He taught Muhammad 3 times read, and Muhammad still cannot read. So now we have Sulaiman. He do not need to speak. Why he need to speak the bird? Because he have an army of birds, army of genie. What is this? Army of a chicken? Do you watch cartoon?
do I watch what?
Cartoon.
No.
I love cartoon. You know, it's the best. It makes sense. The Quran doesn't make sense. Look at this. He have an army of birds. Okay. Do you think Putin now in Ukraine should use the birds of Suleiman? Since when?
I mean,
what does that mean? The army of birds? You have an army of birds, and who is the head of the army of the birds? Do you know?
Who?
The
Suleiman?
hubub. You know, the al-hudhud. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this guy. I mean, who in the world want to believe in this? So now we have an army of birds, and the head of this army is this bird. Do you really, my friend, believe in this madness?
I thought it was the whole army of the hudhud.
Huh?
The army was it was like all the birds were this bird.
All of them, they are the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
The ababil,
Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you. So Suleiman, he have millions of those birds. How come he find out that this guy is missing?
Oh, which guy?
This bird. There's one of them. He found him missing.
I don't know about that story. I think.
You know, just to show you how stupid this religion is. Do you see how you know how the bird looked like, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he looked like a Roman soldier, a general in the Roman army. So Muhammad, I mean, this is madness. This is the most stupid stories ever. This guy, he carried from the Jews, legions. They teach their kids. Whatever they say to him, he put it in the Quran. This is for kids. And then the Muslim, they say that this bird, he can find he found Balqis, the women, you know, and he come to him with the news about her. Okay, we will go with that, no problem. But there is a little problem with this. There is a Muslim, he decided to argue about this verse. When Ibn Abbas, he explained how this bird, he can see things nobody can see. Even he can find water under the ground. Then then the Muslim guy, he said to him, well, if this is the case, how come a little child, he can put some seed and he put a trap and he covered the trap by some dirt and the hudhud don't see it? Ibn Abbas, he said to him, aren't you afraid that Allah will do this and this to you? He could not answer him. He could not refute. So how this bird, he can see what nobody can see. He can see under the ground. But then, if we put little seed in a trap and cover it by some dirt, this bird will not notice it and we can catch him. So this Muslim, he got Ibn Abbas busted and he got Muhammad busted with his lies. But then when he threatened him, that you know, you will be punished for saying that. The guy, he says, I promise Allah, I will never do that. I will never say that anymore. Do you really believe that the story that there's a bird and Suleiman, he was checking on him and he said, if I don't find you, I'm going to make you barbecue. You really believe in that?
No, I don't know about this part that he but yeah, I have read this and I believe in it because it's in Quran, and it's as like yeah, because it's in Quran, and it's I mean, there are things that does not make maybe in previous, especially
Okay,
for
let
example.
me ask you. So why Muhammad, he don't speak to why Muhammad, he was not taught the language of the birds? Why Muhammad, he was not taught the language? We have many hadith. We have many hadith. Muhammad is speaking to the lizard, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And to the tree.
Muhammad is speaking to the tree.
With the camel.
Yeah, Muhammad want to do poo-poo, and he told the tree to come so they can cover him when he's do poo-poo. Okay. So when the Quran say nothing about Muhammad speaking the language of the lizard and the birds, why Allah is mentioning that Suleiman, he have all those things? He have a flying carpet, he speak to the birds, you know, he spoke the language of the birds, he spoke to the ant, and then Muhammad, we find that Muhammad have many of those, but they are in the hadith, and the Quran confirm that Muhammad has 0 miracles. Why is that?
I mean, that's not what Quran says. I don't know, like we know that Muhammad could talk to camels and trees, and yeah, and he went to visit the God, and like all these things are miracles, but you would say that nobody saw that miracle. Which
let me ask you. Okay, you remind me of the question. Why nobody can see a miracle? What's the point of a miracle if nobody can see it? If I say, before you call me sister, you believe me or not, I was flying in the sky and I was able to create a mountain of gold. And you say to me, okay, do you have witnesses? I say no. You believe me?
Yeah, of course, no, but
okay, so what's the point of the miracle? Isn't it the miracle supposedly so people they can believe?
So in Christianity do you believe in Prophet Suleiman, that he could talk to animals and everything? And
show me. I want to learn from you where it says that in Christianity that Suleiman is speaking to the ants.
I'm asking.
We don't have such a thing.
Oh, so
okay. There's a book. It's called The Legend of the Jews. You can download from the internet. Tons of the stories Muhammad he got from those books. Those are legend. Those are not Jewish scriptures. Those are fairy tales. The story of Alexander the Great. This is the trap. The Jews, they trap Muhammad. They'll make fun of him. They come to him and they say, there's a guy, he's a prophet. His name is Zulqarnain. What do you know about him? Muhammad, he could not answer right away. Later, he claimed that now Allah, he informed me. And he started talking about Alexander the Great, and he found the sun set in the murky water. Do you believe that sun set in the hot water?
Yeah, I mean, no, of course, but yeah, we talked about this. Me and my friend, we talked about it, but yeah. So,
what do you think about it? The sun set in murky water. In my backyard, the sun doesn't set in murky water. It's sun in my pool. I don't have a pool, but I'm just
what my understanding was about the mentioning in Quran is it was the man's perspective.
Okay. You see, I want to ask you, just I find this is really disgusting. A Muslim, they are trying to fabricate words is not in the Quran to fix the how the Muslim, they say nobody can make Quran like the Quran, and then they say this is from the perspective of the man. Can't Allah he say this is from the perspective? Is he like he do not know that word? Is it in the Quran? No. Where in the Quran it says from the perspective of the Qur'an? Nowhere. Allah is reporting a fact.
If I see the translation, it says that when he reached the place, he saw.
No,
he
first
saw.
of all, he did not say he
That's
saw.
what
It says wajadaha. Wajadaha mean he found it. Nowhere it says he saw.
found it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It says here حتى إذا بلغ مغرب الشمس وجدها تغرب. So he found it.
Found, it could be, I mean, I'm just saying, like, what I understand, it could be that that's what he found, but that might not be the reality.
Where Allah he described that this is not a true find. Why
Yeah.
Muslims are adding things up? If he say he found, did he correct his find? No. He said he found. That's mean Allah is talking and he told us what he found. So it's a find. It's not he thought. When I say to you, you say to me, I went inside the house and I found the faucet is leaking. Is that you thought it's leaking or you found?
Yeah,
you found. So found is what he found. And who is forcing Allah to say things he is not agreeing with? And where it says that this is not, the one is talking is Allah, not the guy. Allah telling us what he found. And not only that, he found when he reached the sitting place of the sun. But there's no sitting place of the sun. What does that mean? He found the sun set in a spring of hot water. Zakir Naik, he says, when you go to the ocean, you see the sun is going in the ocean. You think that the sun is going in the ocean, but the fact the sun is not going in the ocean. But there's no ocean here. It's a spring of water. How you can fix that? So even they lie when they try to fix it. They say an ocean, but as you see, it's a spring of hot water.
Yeah, that was good, by the way.
Oh, I can speak like him. I can.
Yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, no, I get your point, and I actually have noted down that point where when I talked about this with my friends. So
and not only that, listen, he continued, and then he said, until he reached the rising place of the sun. Like, where we can find the rising place of the sun? So now he found the sitting place of the sun, and he found the rising place of the sun. I mean, this is madness. Where is the rising place of the sun? If I ask you, you will say the sun rises everywhere, even in the pole it rises, right? Okay. So what he mean? He found the rising place of the sun. This is madness. It's a stupid religion. And then he found next to it people who didn't understand anything, and they told him, you know what? There's people of Gog and Magog. They are doing bad things to us. How they don't understand anything? And and what do you mean you build a dam between us and them? Why the earth is flat? Because the earth is flat in the Quran. Because the only way to build a dam between us and a group of people, if the earth is two pieces, and there's no way to go around it, correct?
Was it a dam or a wall?
No, it's a dam. It says حتى بلغ بين السدين. So he built it's a wall. The dam is a wall anyway, right? So he built a wall between two mountains. This is what dam is. The dam, you build a wall between two high objects. So he built a wall between two mountains, and that will stop those people, Gog and Magog, who they are not a human. And Muhammad, he claimed that the Turk is one of them, and he make fun of their look. So those people now, they cannot come to us. But how that can work? If you are my neighbor, and you build a wall between me and you, let us say you are in the left side of my house, and you build a wall there. Well, I can go around the wall and come from the back, right?
I mean, yeah, but it could be, yeah, of course, around the wall. But
so if it's a mountain, I can go around the mountain and come to you.
Yeah.
As an example,
but it's
the highest mountains in the earth is the Himalaya, as they claim, right? Okay, I can go around it. I can go around the Himalaya and go all the way to Russia. I can go all the way to come back to India. I can, this is, so what wall can do? How this wall stop those people from coming to us?
I mean, it's because if it's so just the only thing that I could make sense of is because, yeah, you can go around, but if it's a very like a long wall, then maybe it would protect them, because maybe those people will not actually be able.
It's going to protect them if the wall is around them. It's around those people, not a wall between two mountains. Correct. Same time, those Gog and Magog, they are a huge number by billions. the ratio of the Gog and Magog, according to Muhammad, is 1,000 to 1 of us. So if we are 7 billion now, they are 7 trillions. Where we can find those people? Where? I mean, we have satellite; they can see everywhere. And those people, they aren't human like us. They are evil. They, you know, and they fight by arrows. So we should fight. You know, even Muhammad, he says, before the judgment day come, those people, they will attack the city of Medina, and the Muslim, they will collect their arrows for 7 years. They will use them for 7 years for fire. It's made from wood. They use arrows and horses. What is this? And those Gog and Magog, who is the one who built the wall for them? Alexander the Great. Fix that problem. Isn't it obvious that this is really a fiction story, and Muhammad, he was copying whatever he heard from other people around him? This is a fiction story.
Alexander was he Alexander before Prophet Muhammad or after?
Oh, for sure, it was way before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the questions, I'm sorry, and please let me know whenever you have to break, because I mean, I know your time is precious.
It's okay,
so
but maybe you are tired. But my sister, I advise you. This is obviously stupid religion. I'm not trying to be rude to you, but I'm saying to you what I believe. You know, we are not going to sugarcoat what we believe. We believe Muhammad is an evil man. A person who go have sex with the children cannot be from God. You know, Jesus, he said, it's better for you to put a milestone in your neck from hurting the little ones. So it's better for me to jump in the ocean, put a milestone in my neck before I harm a child. How in the world a prophet, he do such an act which is evil and ugly? A man, he lie, he cheat even with his wife. A man, he taught you to you as a wife to be beaten by your husband. There's no respect, there's no love. You are just no one. And even in heaven, you will be restrained. Lies after lies, fiction after fiction, stupidity after stupidity. I remember once I was doing a seminar, and a woman, she said to me, well, you said that there is no reward for women in heaven. You are lying. The prophet, he said he will be 70 times more pretty. I said, well, let us go with this statement. If you will be 70 times more pretty, if every Muslim woman will be 70, I said, only you or all Muslim women? She said, all Muslim women, they will be 70 times more pretty. And actually, I remember at that day, I used your name as Aisha, you know? So I said, okay, let us say Aisha, she is, she is twice more beauty than Fatima. You know, I will type the word Aisha in the screen. And she is, let us say, twice more beauty than Fatima. And we will type here Fatima. And Fatima, she is twice more pretty than Hafsa. Okay, let us see. She is twice from Hafsa. And then Hafsa is the last, which means she is the lowest in beauty. And now each one of them will be 70 times more pretty. So Aisha, she will be 140 times more pretty than Fatima. Or more pretty, let us say. Okay? And Fatima, she will be 140 more pretty than Hafsa. Right?
I mean, yeah, I never even...
And Hafsa will become 70 times more pretty. So look what happened now. If you think about the number, Aisha, she is 3 times more pretty than all of them from Hafsa. She is twice more pretty than Fatima, and nothing changed. So you were ugly in earth, you're ugly in heaven. People, they start laughing at her in the seminar. You know?
So I mean, yeah, I never knew where does it say that you will be 70
she mentioned that to me, but I can look for it. But this is what she said. You know, it's okay. I believe this is a true hadith. But this is how stupid this promise. He knew that many women, they are obsessed with their look. You know, so okay, we will be 70 times more pretty. But who cares if you know?
It's like a relatively you are still ugly.
Yeah,
right?
and who care about this beauty? I mean, what does that mean? I mean, what about if you will be beautiful, But you cannot go even and see anybody in the street. You are restrained in your tent, and I show you the verses. So what is beauty for? Beauty for the husband. What this is mean? This is reward for the husband, not for me. You know?
Yeah.
And all the men, they will look like Joseph. You know? All of them, they will look like Joseph. And all of them, they will be 33 years old like Jesus. And all of them, they will be so tall like Adam, which is almost 5-6 floor building. What a stupid religion. And all the whore, they look the same. And they say the same word, and they sing the same song. It's a madness. Imagine you go to a dating website, everybody there have the same profile, same picture, same name, same height, same age. Everybody. What is this?
I have a couple of more questions about it. What does Christianity say about out of marriage, physical, like sexual relationship? Out of marriage?
It is forbidden. It's forbidden. The Bible says, and this is why Muhammad, he tried to copy from the New Testament. As an example, when Saint Paul, he said that gambler and fornicator, etc., they will not enter heaven. Obviously, they will not enter heaven. You know, either you are with God or not. But you can repent even if you did it. You know, you can fight your sin, and this is why repentance exists. Repent is a light of hope that we do wrong, but we can fix our wrong. You know.
Yeah.
But the Bible never promote such a thing, and the Bible is against it. But your prophet, he allow you even to be rented for 3 days, 3 nights to do muta. You know. So,
yeah. I saw that. So isn't there any kind of punishment mentioned in Bible?
the Old Testament for sure, fornication, the fornicator, the bent in the fornication, a married person, the punishment is death.
In Bible?
Yes, in the Old Testament, there's many. You can search in Google. I mean, there's on this count of verses. Yeah. But remember, but remember,
if a married person do this, and what about the unmarried?
And depend if the fornication is a rape is different. If the fornication is a fornication between an agreement is a different. So there's many cases. So a person who rape, he will be put to death unless the woman, she forgive him and she marry him, she accept to marry him. And if he marry her, he cannot divorce her. If a woman she lay down with a man in the field and she never scream, obviously she agree, you know. She agreed. She did not object, you know. Because a woman should resist. You know, but this is a law to preserve, you know, the traditional Jewish tribes. You will notice that when a woman, she was accused of fornication in the time of Jesus, Jesus, he did not say don't stone her. He didn't say stone her. He say if one of you don't have sin, go ahead, stone her. So what Jesus said, yes, there's a law for such a thing, but those who practice the law, they are hypocrite more than the one who is going to be judged. So obviously there are a bunch of fornicators trying to judge a fornicator, but they are not the one who can judge. So with the Christ, you know, the judgment, it have to be from those who can judge. Those, if I want to teach you about you cannot lie, and I am a liar, well, how in the world that work?
Yeah,
you know?
that's true. That makes sense. Yeah.
And Muhammad is the same. He told Muslim not to fornicate, but he's a fornicator. You know, as an example, when Muhammad he have sex with Mary the Copt, there is a guy. His name is Sheikh Uthman. He claimed that he married her and he freed her. And when we you can search. There's a video about it. We found that he never married her. He never freed her. It's a lie. And he was sleeping with her without marriage. They will say to you then, another smart Muslim, he will say, oh, she was his hand property. When the Quran says, وَمَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانُكُمْ مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانُكُمْ is the one you capture from war only. Mary the Copt is not from war. Never was. She was a gift. So according to the Quran, nowhere the Quran says Muhammad, he can have sex with the women. His book, he can have sex only with the one who she is captured from war. So why Muhammad was having sex with her? According to which religion? According to which law? So this guy, you know, he broke even his own religion. He said things he do the opposite. Not like our Lord the Messiah. The Messiah, he said, he challenged the Jews, who can prove me to be a sinner? Jesus, not only he forgives sin, because I can say your sin is forgiven, claiming to be the Messiah. But Jesus, the Messiah himself, he never commits sin. And even when Muhammad, he tried to fix it. He says, he made a verse in the Quran, we know that Muhammad making those verses, saying that Allah told him in chapter 48, verse number 2, may Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. Well, how in the world Allah is God, and Allah is saying, may Allah forgive your sin? With Jesus, he forgive your sin. This is why when Jesus was, he said to the man who cannot walk, your sin is forgiven. The Jews start thinking in their mind, who is this person who can forgive sin? This is only God can do that. You know, which means they're upset from him. They are not happy with he's saying. He is doing very bad thing against God. So, and then Jesus, he said to them, which one is easier? To say, go and your sin is forgiven, or to say, carry your bed and walk? The man, he cannot walk all his life. He carried his bed and he walked. Same for the women, go and your sin is forgiven. So, you know, the Jewish always, they don't accept such a thing. Jesus was forgiving women. As an example, in Luke chapter 7, you know, Jesus, he said to her, go and your sin is forgiven. But as you see here, Muhammad, even his sin is God saying, may Allah forgive your sin, which is stupid to say.
It was because what I could understand is that he was just a messenger, right? So he was also actually depending on Allah to forgive his sin.
The one is talking is Allah. So when Allah is saying, may Allah forgive your sin, that is a stupid statement. It's not Muhammad saying, may Allah forgive my sin.
No, I get your point, but there are so many verses which says Allah do that, Allah do that. It's because like
No. When Allah is saying, I want you to listen to me, Aisha. When Allah is saying, may Allah forgive your sin, Allah making a wish to who?
I have to actually look into this verse, but I'm saying that there are many verses like that where it says that if Allah wills, if Allah does that, or Allah does that.
No, this is not if. Wait, hold on. Well, first of all, the one is talking is Allah. And Allah is saying, may Allah. Who is making the wish?
Allah is not saying, like, it's because I don't know. Like, can you give me the reference and then I can
Chapter 48, verse number 2.
48 verse 2. Okay.
I can say, may God forgive your sin, Aisha. That makes sense, correct? Because it's not in my hand. So I ask God to forgive you. But now the one is talking is God himself, supposedly. So this God is saying, even he name a name, which is Allah. But is the one is talking is Allah. How Allah is saying that Allah may forgive your sin?
It's like when, for example, I'm saying to my friend that I mean, it's just the way the sentence is presented. That's what I understand.
No, you see, you are trying to duct tape, Aisha. You're trying to duct tape and fix it.
No.
Focus with me. Allah, who is talking? Allah. This is not you and your friends, my friend. This is not you and your friends. Muhammad is not a friend of Allah, correct? Okay. The one is talking supposed to is God. Now, God is saying the word may. He is making a wish to who? To himself?
He is probably saying that he's not making a wish to himself. He's just saying, like, maybe you can say that Allah wish it like that, like from the perspective of Muhammad, you know, like I don't know.
Okay, you're trying to fix it. You know, you are good in using. I can tell you are very good in using makeup. What are you talking about? I mean, if I am God, how come Jesus said to the man, "Go and your sin is forgiven"? And you Muslim, you say, where Jesus says, "I'm God." Well, obviously, if Jesus is not God, he will not have the authority to say, "Go and your sin is forgiven." He will say, "May God forgive you." Correct?
Yeah.
How come Jesus, and he is a man, He said to the man, go and your sin is forgiven. He did not hesitate. It's not maybe. He did not make a wish. Go and your sin is forgiven. Allah is supposed to be the God, and He's speaking. And then Allah, He say, may Allah forgive your sin. Allah making a prayer.
Yeah.
But that's wrong, because He's God. It's in His hand to forgive the sin or not. And it is in His hand to know if the sin is forgiven or not. So do Allah know the future? Or maybe He will forgive, maybe not. This verse destroy everything Muhammadi claim about Allah is all-knowing, Allah is etc.
So on that, I have a question. So Muslims actually believe that Jesus is not God, but and it is believed that actually when Jesus was a messenger and he asked people not to worship him, but people started worshiping him and associating him as a son of God. But that's like
okay, let me ask you, why the Christian they worship Jesus as God? Do you know?
No, yeah, that's what I want. That's my question is.
If I have a person who is the one when what the Quran says that you worship Allah, is that because He's the creator?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Jesus in the Quran is a creator.
Like how?
He created it from the mother bird. As an example. Okay. So Jesus have all the quality of God. He don't commit sin. He is holy by birth. Even the Quran says, chapter 19, verse number 19, holy son. So I create for you from the mud the bird. I resurrect people from death. I heal the leper. And I tell you what you hide in your houses, chapter 3, verse number 49. What is left? Then the Quran says, by the will of Allah, who care? Now he have all the qualification of God. He tell you the unseen. If you know, he heal you from any disease. He resurrect people from death. And He's a creator. So right now as we speak, there's a bird flying in the sky made by Jesus. So if the qualification to believe in somebody is to be creator, well, Jesus is a creator. Question. If Allah is the one who gave Jesus that power, don't Allah knew by doing that the Christian they will worship Jesus? Do you know the future? If I am God and I give you power to be creator, to resurrect people from death, I mean, what is the purpose of the miracle? The purpose is to believe in Him, what? Right? Okay, to believe in Him as what? As a prophet or as God?
What I understand is as a prophet.
Okay, but those miracles is not given to a prophet because now he became a creator. Do Muhammad create anything? No. Do Muhammad make the blind see? No. Do Muhammad feed people from the sky? No. Do Muhammad resurrect people from death? No. So why all those things is given to Jesus? Just to make us believe that He's a prophet. And guess what? The Jews did not believe according to Muhammad. So all those miracles was for nothing.
So you're quoting Quranic verses on this, and how do you think that the other Quranic verses are wrong and these verses are right?
No, all the verses are wrong. I never say this is right.
So about the Jesus, you mentioned that he used to do
friend,
this.
First of all, your prophet, he got the wrong Jesus. First, he called him Isa, and we never know Isa. Secondly, he think that Isa is the nephew of Aaron, and this is stupid. Maryam, she is not the sister of Aaron. There is Maryam, she is a sister of Aaron in the Old Testament, yes. So he thought is the same person. And if you read with me, you go, if I ask you now, where is this story written? You will say the chapter of Ali Imran. Okay, who is Imran? Imran is the father of Moses. Amram in the Hebrew, Amram. The same Muhammad, he thought that Amram is the father of Miriam. So Amram is the father of Moses and Aaron and Miriam. In the Quran, Amram is the father of Moses and Aaron and Miriam. When a Jewish rabbi came to Muhammad to get him busted, he says to him, but as you know, there's hundreds of years before between Moses and Miriam, the mother of Jesus. Muhammad then, he tried to fix it. He says, oh, they used to call them by their great prophets. But Miriam, she is not even from the tribe of Moses. Secondly, if Moses is the greatest prophet, we call them by Moses, the sister of Moses, not the sister of Aaron. And in the top of that, how the father of Mary become Umran. So Muhammad, he could not fix that. Already he said that the mother of Umran, the guy, his name is Umran, he have a wife, and you know, he made a vow that if you give me a child, etc., blah 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 blah, and then Allah, he gave him Maryam, and then from Maryam there is Isa. So the whole story is wrong. So when I use for you verses from the Quran, doesn't mean I believe in any of them.
Okay.
You see, I have degrees in Islamic law. I don't know if you know that. So when you go to the court, I don't give a shit. Let's say I want to prove that you borrow money from me, right? So I have to provide to the court a paper by your hand, not by my hand, that you borrow money, correct? So this is what I'm doing. I'm providing the paper you sign on it, the one you agree on it. Because if I give you from the Bible, you say I don't believe in the Bible anyway.
Yeah, that's what actually my next question is. You mentioned the Bible is actually not the word of God. It's
no, I did not say that. I did not say that. I said no. The Bible is the word of God, but when we say the word of God, we mean what God he said in the Bible. However, in the Bible, there's stories about people. So, as an example, if Jesus says this to the ruler, the Roman ruler. The Roman ruler, he said this to Jesus. Is that God talking or the Roman ruler?
So that's like a story that someone narrated.
Exactly. But when Jesus talked, this is my God talking.
Okay.
Okay, so when we say the Bible is the word of God, doesn't mean that every single person there he speak is God. Okay? That's what I meant. I did not say that the Bible is not the word of God. I meant that not every single person there speak is God.
Okay. But it was not like all the things that is written in there is actually like a revelation. It's not
there
like
is
that,
revelation, right? And there's not revelation. Why? Because if I am telling you now that the ruler he said to the Jews, I washed my hands from this person, I did not find him guilty. Well, this is not inspiration. This God is saying what he believed. He's not a prophet, you know. So inspiration is what is given to a prophet. Or as an example,
like a combination of like we have Quran and Sunnah, so it's like a combination of basically.
No, we don't believe in such a thing. What we say that simply, it's a very simple method. When in the Bible you read it says God said, it's mean God said.
Okay.
When you see a king, etc. say, this is king is saying.
Got it. Yeah.
When the soldier he said, this is soldier said. When Peter he said, this is Peter he said.
But who read all this, and what's the how do we know that it's authenticated, that whatever like the stories are?
Well, you know, the Christians, as an example, you see the verses in front of me in the Quran, chapter 3, verse number 41, right? There's a book. Muhammad is taking the story from there. We don't accept them. The one mentioned that Jesus he created from the mother bird. It exists. You know, we don't accept it. Ask yourself, why the Christian, they will reject such a book, even it's making Jesus greater. It doesn't make Jesus down. It makes him greater. Why they will reject it? Because simply it's not true. To make it simple for you, you heard that all the Christians in the beginning of the Christianity, they used to be given to the animals, to the Roman. They play with them like for fun, you know, in order to make them leave a Christianity. Why somebody, if his book is not authentic and it's not true, and those are the early church father, they are willing to die, but not to refuse to believe in Jesus. Why they want to do that? And all of them, they are poor. You know, imagine you come to me, you say, well, if you don't believe that, if you don't deny Jesus, I'm going to throw you to the lion, right? So now, here, you know, I say, I don't care, throw me. Why would you do it? If people who corrupt, it's people seeking life now, not later, correct? Because this is what corruption is about, to make a benefit from the corruption. Even the Quran speak about people, they are called the people of Al-Ukhdud. Did you hear the story?
No.
The story is that a king, he's a Jewish king, he come to Yemen, and he put the Christians into, he made like a big hole in the ground, and he set fire in it, and he bring the Christians, and anyone who don't deny Jesus, he throw them in the fire. All of them, they refuse to deny Jesus, and this is in your Quran. Why those people, they refuse to deny Jesus? Give me a reason. How do you see how much strong they are in belief? In Islam, you can do taqiyya. You can reject Islam. You can do taqiyya. Chapter 3, verse 28. You can deny that you are a Muslim. In Christianity, no. They are willing to jump in the fire.
I mean, that happened in Islam too, right? People actually like sacrificed and like.
No, in Islam you don't sacrifice because you want to, protect. In Islam you want to sacrifice so you can go and get the virgins. Take the virgin away. Take the virgin away. Nobody sacrifice himself.
The wife of Pharaoh, she also like because of her faith in God, and she was killed, right?
Well, this is fiction story. First of all, do you know that your prophet is going to have sex with the wife of the Pharaoh? I mean, your prophet is mentally sick. He said Allah, he promised him when Khadija, she was dying, he said to Khadija, say hello, to my wives in heaven. Khadija, she said, what? Woman, she's dying. Did you marry women before me? He said, no. But Allah, he promised me. Asiya, the wife of the Pharaoh, and Maryam, the mother of Jesus. And he started counting. This is sick. This man is sick. Secondly, the wife of the Pharaoh, Ramses II, is not Asiya, is Nefertari.
It's because what I heard is that she was Asiya, right? And she actually prayed to God at that moment that
my friend, listen. You pray to God, and you are the wife of the Pharaoh. Why Muhammad is going to have sex with you?
Not about sex.
It's about sex. It's about sex. This guy is obsessed.
No.
Every great woman, every great famous woman, he want to sleep with her. Okay, I want to ask you: is it a respect? Is it a respect from Muhammad to say that God, he promised him to have Mary in his bed? Is that a respect?
What? Mary in his
Mary,
bed?
the mother of Jesus. Is that how you respect Jesus?
No, what is this?
Why Allah, he promised Muhammad that all those famous women, Asiya, Maryam, all of those women, they are going to be in his bed. Why? Who is he?
What? I mean, what about? I never heard about this. The Mary. Is it a hadith or in Quran?
Yeah, it's hadith. For sure, it's a hadith.
Okay. Can you also again send me the reference if it's possible? But I didn't know that. But about Asiya, what I heard is that she made a dua that she want to be close to the to Allah, and since Prophet would be the closest to Allah in heaven, so Allah actually he will make Asiya in his heaven, and so to marry Prophet, so that to basically fulfill her wish that she wanted to be closest to Allah.
First, the name is wrong. Muhammad is a liar because the wife of the Pharaoh, her name is Nefertari. Secondly, Muhammad, he think that Pharaoh is the name of the person. Number 3, how this woman, she convert to Islam? How she convert to Islam? How is that happen? I mean, this is really silly.
It was actually not the Islam. It was at that time Prophet Moses, right? And it was kind of he was giving the Prophet Moses was giving the message of God. So he was believing that.
Isn't it the Jews, the Muslim, they say that Allah is the only prophet he sent him to all mankind is Muhammad. So how suddenly Moses is asking people to convert to Islam when Moses was not sent except to the Jews? You see how stupid this religion? If Moses was sent only for the Jews, then how is inviting the Pharaoh and the Egyptian to convert to Islam if only Muhammad is the only one? You see, Islam is a very silly cult. I want you to read this with me. This is a chapter 66. Chapter 66, verse number 5. And this is Ibn Kathir.
Okay.
I find it in Arabic, but I will try to get to you in English, so because you don't know Arabic. So let us
No,
see here. When Khadija, she was dying, let us see if we can, because sometime in English, the Muslim, they take it off. Let us see. So when Khadija, she was dying, he said to her, I don't know if I can see it. I will give you the link, but I warn you, Ibn Kathir in English is not the same as Ibn Kathir in Arabic. So let us see where it says here. Yeah, you see, they took it off. So let us show you in the English one. Yeah, I don't see it here about Khadija when she was dying. They took it off because it's a shameful thing. Yeah, but this is Ibn Kathir in Arabic, and this is how you see how Muslims even they fabricate when they translate. They took it off. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Chapter 66, verse number 5, Ibn Kathir. Down you will see it says that according to Ibn Abbas, that the Messenger of Allah, he entered upon Khadija. He entered upon Khadija. She is dying. And then when he entered upon Khadija, he said to her, don't forget to mention to report my greeting to my wives, to you know, the Arabic word is dara'ir. Dara'ir is, I don't know what the English equivalent, like, you know, if you have a wife, if your husband have like other wives, those are dara'ir.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so he said, don't forget to mention if you meet them to say as-salam. So Khadija, she said to him, did you marry before me? He said, no, but Allah, he married me, Maryam, the daughter of Imran, and Asiya, the wife of the Pharaoh, and Kulthum, the sister of Moses. And where this Kulthum is coming from, don't ask me. And let me use Google Translation, because this is stupid too. This is Google Translation, and the hadith is in English. I will give you the link. So here it says, when Khadija in her death, he said to her, "Oh Khadija, if you meet your co-wives, then offer them peace from me, salam." She said, "Oh Messenger of Allah, did you marry before me?" He said, "No, but God married me, Maryam, the daughter of Imran, and Asiya, the wife of the Pharaoh, and Kulthum, the sister of Moses." Question, why? I mean, what is that? Why this man, he is obsessed with famous women? Why he want to sleep with mother of Jesus? This is a prophet of God. Okay, you have a lot of wives now already. You have, isn't he like Aisha? Isn't he like Hafsa? Isn't he like Zainab? Even the dead women before him, centuries ago, Allah will make them as a sexual gift for him. This guy is mentally ill. This woman first, she is a wife of the Pharaoh. Okay. Why she is going to be his wife? What is that for?
Yeah. So I thought, what I know is that his wives were actually, they used to feel blessed that they were married to him.
My friend, hold on. The same chapter we are reading is where his wives, they were fighting with him. What blessed? The same chapter. Here we go. Let me post the link for you. Or you can open Ibn Kathir. The wife of Muhammad, they have a strike against Muhammad because, you know, he is not just, and he was even cheating. So how they were blessed and they were fighting, and then Muhammad, he said, if they don't repent, speaking to the wives, what repent? They make a strike against him. He is bad, he's ugly, he's disgusting. If they don't repent, Allah will exchange women for you. Give you other women. They are more faithful. They are obedience. So if they are happy, why they are striking, and why the Quran mentioned about it, and not only that, look how funny the Quran is.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Quran says that Allah is in his side, and Jibreel, and every Muslim believer, and furthermore all the angels. Do you really believe that women, they are happy with their husband? They need such an army, include Allah, Jibreel, every single believer, all of this against 2 women and the rest of the wives. Don't you think that this is a verse made by Muhammad just in order to overcome his wives?
What I know is that actually there were so the 2 of the youngest wives, they like teamed up and kind of
No,
they
those 2, they have party. There's 2 party, Democrat and Republican.
no, there's no 2 parties. So
No,
the house
you can read the interpretation. You can read the interpretation. There's 2 party.
Okay.
The party of Hafsa and the party of Aisha. Both of them, you know, there is a problem with Muhammad. Both of them, they have problem with Muhammad. And now Muhammad is making a threat. He said,
so
Allah, well, listen to me. Why Allah, you said to me that if women, the Quran give us guidance how to treat our women, correct? We find that Muhammad, he can beat them, right? Why you don't beat them here? And that's it. Do you know why? Because Aisha, she is the daughter of Abu Bakr, and the other one, she is the daughter of other caliphate. So if he beat the hell of them, he will lose them. How we can overcome those 2? Who their father is powerful, I cannot make them angry. I will make a verse claiming that Allah told me that if you don't repent, what is the solution? I will exchange you. Exchange, not divorce you, you know. Allah will exchange you. Here we go. Actually, it says divorce here in the verse here, but different verses says, in the same verse actually, it says divorce and exchange you. He will divorce you and exchange you. Okay, why? Because obviously they are not happy with the husband, and the husband is not happy with the wives. Otherwise, this verse, there's no point of it.
Yeah, so what I mean, of course, if he wanted to hide it that they were not happy, he would not have mentioned this in verse. So the reason what I've heard and what I know is that they were demanding something, that we need this and that, like a financial things. So they were demanding that, and then since prophet did not have all that to provide them, and they
who told you this? Who told you this lie? Give me the name of the one who told you this lie. How Muhammad he take the 5th of the booty? How Muhammad he have the 5th of every attack and the best of the booty, and he don't have the mean to support his wife? And why Muhammad is marrying them if he cannot support them? Hold on. This is a joke. Aisha, she have maids. Hafsa, she have maids. Safiya, she have maids. So those have maids, and he have slaves, and he, Muhammad, he have many maids. So he have maids, but he don't have money to support them?
No, it's not like that. Get them money to support. Maybe they were asking something that he could not provide, right?
No, so this is not about that. Let me show you how filthy your prophet is. Listen. You are trying to duct tape Muhammad. The story is, first of all, the story is, Muhammad, he was cheating. He was sleeping with the slave in their house, in his house. So when the wife, she came and she found Muhammad sleeping with the slave, she made a big deal about it. And Muhammad, he promised her that he will never do that. And then he broke his promise. He made a chapter, it's called the chapter of At-Tahrim. He says, listen, hold on, listen. He said that Allah told him, Lima tuharrim, why you are forbidding yourself from having sex with this woman? The Muslim later, they try to lie and they say this is about honey, which is very stupid. The interpretation is there, we can show it, everybody can read it. So why you are forbidding what is Allah made lawful for you, but Allah never made lawful for Muhammad to have sex with the slave, not from capture. And then there's other story where Muhammad, he was being unjust with his wives. As an example, when Muhammad is in the house of Aisha, all Muslims, they have to give the gift to Aisha house. Okay? So the wives of Muhammad, they come to Muhammad. Do you think that Muhammad was treating his wife justly?
I mean, no, not like he was trying, but of course he had more love for
Okay, let me ask you.
Aisha and Khadija.
Okay,
Yeah.
more love. Yeah. So let me ask you. If you are a wife and then your husband, he have other 3 wives. Your husband, he told the people, when you have a gift, you give it to me only when I am in the house of that wife. Is that fair?
No, of course.
Okay, thank you. You just got your prophet busted. This is the story in front of you. The wives of the prophet together, they sent Fatima to the prophet, and they told her, say, your wives, they are asking you to be equitable, just, just with regarding the matter of the daughter of Abu Quhafa, which is Aisha. She said, so she entered upon the prophet and she said to him what the wife they said, treat them equally. You said it's not fair, right, not to treat us equally. Do you see the word equitable? Okay, so they aren't asking him to treat this one different and this one different. They say, can you treat us equally? Muhammad, he refused. Why? Do you have an answer?
No.
Okay. What kind of a prophet he is? Don't you Muslim, you lie to each other, says the prophet, the Quran teach us to treat our wives equally?
So can I ask how do I know that the story that you're telling is authentic? Like, this is the right story?
You see,
that
I believe not a single story the Muslim they tell is authentic, because Islam is the biggest fat lie. You remember I told you I have degree in law. I show you what you are believing. So you're asking me how in the world I believe. This is your website. This is your book. This is your translation, and this is Sahih.
No, I'm saying that this happened, that he was cheating on her, and then she came.
None
and
of
then
my business. This is your book saying that. Why Muslim lying about their prophet? I mean, you Muslim
Oh,
even lie about your prophet? This is not books written by Christian Prince. This is not book written by the Jews.
You're saying about this through hadith, right? I think these stories.
Quran and the hadith, they confirm that, as you see. I just showed you the verse.
So what I heard in the verse, it says that prophet actually told their wives, if you want like worldly provisions, I can give you some money, or whatever he could, I mean, maybe give, and then free you can go ahead, maybe continue whatever, if you're not happy.
My friend,
listen.
You can say, I heard, she said, he said. We don't go by this madness.
No, this is in word. This is in Quran.
Okay, listen. No, this is not in Quran. Quran, first of all, Quran is written by those who believe in Muhammad, correct? Hadith is written by those who believe in Muhammad, correct? Okay. How people, they are mad about Muhammad and they say what they are saying. This is after they filter it. This is the man, the best man they have. So the best man, even obviously, is an idiot man. He don't treat his wife equally. He don't even know how to deal with the women, but he keep want to have more. The verse I just showed you from the Quran, which says, if you don't repent, Allah is his supporter. Okay, hold on. Allah supporter of Muhammad between what? For what? Against 2 women? What kind of a prophet? The Muslim, they say to us, he can fix the problem of the world, but he could not fix the problem inside his house. And then he need the support of Allah. And not only that, to protect him. From what? Are they killing him? Are they beating him? It's showing us how weak this man is. He do not know what to do. And the threat is, if you don't repent by doing what? Became a chicken for him. Obviously, they are not being a chicken. If you don't repent, Allah will exchange you. But remember, if you repent to God and your heart has inclined or declined, but if you band together against him, you see, I told you party, you see, bond together against him, then Allah is ally. And Jibreel, let me ask you, if Allah is my side, do I need Jibreel?
No, I mean Allah will maybe help through Jibril,
No,
but
no,
yeah.
no, 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 no. Really focus with me. If Allah is God and He is the boss of Jibril,
Of
who's
course,
Jibril
yeah.
anyway? If Allah He says, I am with you, that's
Yeah,
it. Okay, look what happened.
like
Allah is His protector and Jibril and every righteous believer. I mean, are we going to go in Third World War? In addition, all the angel. Who's left? All of this to fix the issue with two females. Can't you tell, be honest with me, Aisha, can't you tell that this man is fabricating a verse? I mean, this verse can be if Muhammad making a threat to Putin. It makes sense then. You have Allah, actually even with Putin doesn't make sense, because if the Bible says, if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? That's it, the Lord is with me. So here we have two women. This
he
is
actually he told them that if you want worldly provisions, I can provide you that, and then you can, you're free to go. But
my friend, what a provision. And, so are you saying to me that Allah is getting involved over falafel?
No, I mean Allah will
Why she
replace.
want to have chicken and now Muhammad do not know what to do?
So then those women, they said, no, we want to be with you. They decided to be with him if they were not happy or
How
anything.
they can decide? The guy, he just muted them. He told them Allah said. So now you see this man, this evil man, he used Allah as a toy to silence you. Now if you oppose Muhammad, if I am existing in the time of Muhammad, and then he said Allah, he said this, who discussed, who did discuss? Allah, that said God. So the second he involved Allah, neither their father, neither their female, they dare to say anything, because Allah said it's over. We can't discuss it. And here you see that this is not only stupid, it's an insult, because a message went to Allah that Muhammad, he have a problem with his wives. And look at this. Look, did you read the verse before? Just to show you how stupid the Quran is. The prophet told something in confidence to one of his wives. But when she disclosed it, and Allah made it known to him. Allah made it what?
Yeah, known to him, yeah.
He communicated part of it. What? And he avoided another part. What? Then he informed her of it. Like what? She said, who informed you this? He said, the all-knowing, all-informed informed me. Is that a comedy? So he told the wife something. The wife, she told the other person something. And then something go to something, and then Allah informed him that those women, they knew what you told the wife. And he made it, some of it known and some of it not known. What does that mean? And then Allah, he told Muhammad, he told the wife. When you tell a wife, do you think really the wife, she will not tell everybody? I mean, you told the women a secret. You know? And then the wife, she told the other wife. And now Allah is involved with this. The wife, she told the other wife. And look, I mean, look at it. And they say to us, Arabic is amazing in the Quran. This is the most stupid ever. But the Prophet told something in confidence to one of his wives. Okay. But when she disclosed it, and God made it known. What do you mean God made it known? It's already she told. I mean, look at the stupidity. Who is the one who made the secret known? And he communicated part of it. He communicated what? What does that mean? It says here in Arabic, فَعَرِفَ بَعْضَهُ وَأَعْرَضَ عَنْ بَعْض. Like, what the heck? So Allah did not tell him everything? Why? This is a book of God. I mean, a child, he can make better story. Read this the translation. And remember, when the Prophet SAW disclosed the matter in confidence to one of his wives, between two bracket Hafsa. So when she told the other wife, Aisha, Allah made it known to him. That's deep. He informed part of, therefore, and left a part. What the heck is that? Allah, he informed him a part of it. Obviously, Muhammad did not know what's happening because they asked him, what we say? He said, the only, you know, Allah, he told me only this. He don't know everything. He just to cover himself. Then when he told her, Hafsa, therefore she said, who told you this? He said, Allah, all-knower, told me. And then right away, the verse says, if you repent, what the heck? I mean, what does verse have to do with this verse? Because here he is not angry. Secondly, if Muhammad told the secret to his wife, and then the wife, she told the other wife, why he need the support of Allah against those wives?
I mean, it's not like you need the support. I think it's just like he was just warning them that if
Aisha, you are being funny now. I mean, you are not being honest.
no, that's okay. I
don't want to
understand.
be rude with you, but look, what do you mean he do not support? It says Allah is his protector, and you are saying he do not need his support.
I mean, in against those two women, it's not like that. It was just like he was telling them that Allah will replace it. If you wanna leave, then you can leave. Allah will.
You can leave. He will replace them. He making threat, and he's making a threat that Allah is in his protector. Does it say the word protector?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever.
Okay, hold on. Protector from what? What exactly Muhammad he was afraid of from? Protector. This is a big word.
What is the verse, by the way? Can you say? I need to read this.
Allah is his protector.
I mean, can you send me, give me the reference of
chapter 66? Let me give you the link. Here we go.
Okay.
So you can open it fast. So he told the women a secret. Okay, and what the secret is? He told the wife, keep this between us that I was sleeping with the slave in your bed, and I promise you I will make your father the caliphate. And this is what the problem is.
Make their Khalifa. He did not do this. After his passing.
He did not? Really?
No, after his away, they were kind of voting and they were trying to make Umar ibn Khattab, but he said, no, I will not be the Khalifa before.
Okay. My friend, when I say things, I say what is written in your books. So don't tell me no, yes, yes. I am saying what it says there. So what do you mean no? You know, I find it very funny when a Muslim, he tried to fix by duct tape what it says. Okay, let me ask you, what is the secret? What is the secret? Your prophet, he told his wives. It's a secret. Does it say a secret or not? Okay.
Yeah.
It's a secret. What is the secret? Go ahead.
I don't know.
What an answer. A second ago, you were skilled, and you said to me, the wives, they said that. Now you do not know. What is a secret? It says a secret. It have to be something serious. If I say the word secret, don't tell anyone. Does that mean I'm telling you that I going to wash my face? No. It must be something serious, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what is the secret?
I mean, I don't. Well, I'm kind of confused about this whole situation.
Well, the whole Quran is confused. You know, I mean, even Muhammad is confused. Let me ask you: was Muhammad a confused man, or he was sure?
I mean, as far as I've believed so far, no, he was not.
Okay. I have a person who tried to commit suicide many times because of his belief. Do you think he is confused or not?
Yeah, he is. So
Okay.
did he try to commit?
Indeed, right? Okay. Well, this is your prophet. This is your prophet. He tried to commit suicide many times, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari. He go to the top of the mountain, and each time he tried to throw himself from the top of the high mountain, Jibreel appeared to him and said to him, Muhammad. Should I say the exact name? No. The prophet, each time the inspiration of the Quran stopped coming to him, he go to the top of the mountain. He took off his suit and he decided to throw himself. At that time, brother sister, there's no parachute. There's no safe belt and there's no helicopter. So the prophet, he decided to kill himself. He goes to the top of the mountain and he want to throw himself in the last second, brother. In the last second. And the Jibreel appeared for him, picked up on him. And he said to him, Prophet, for sure you are a prophet of Allah. You are a messenger of Allah. And then the messenger of Allah, he felt respected and he felt resurrected and he go back to home. What the heck? The prophet, inspiration, the divine inspiration also paused for a while. And the prophet becomes so sad, as we have heard that he intended several times to throw himself from the top of the high mountains. And every time he go to the top of the mountain in order to throw himself down, Jibreel would appear before him and say, O Muhammad, you are indeed Allah's messenger. In truth, whereupon his heart become quiet and would calm and would return home. And whenever the period of the coming of inspiration used to become long, he would go and do as before. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
And this is Sahih Bukhari, this is authentic. And you are the one I ask you. If a person, he tried to commit suicide because of his faith, is he confused? You said yes.
So who narrated this? Who said that? Did he himself say that I went to mountain so many times?
Well, Aisha, she's saying that here. This is the hadith from Aisha.
Okay.
And the narrator is, you know, is reporting the whole story.
Okay.
And I gave you just the link. So now, why Muhammad want to kill himself? Is he mentally ill?
I mean, now I don't know the background of this, but yeah, and what I know is that trying to commit suicide is actually not allowed, like at all. There is no repentance to that. That's what I know.
Do you notice that he, the angel, when he come to him, he says, indeed you are a messenger of Allah? And this is what make him not to commit suicide? That's mean, what is the problem? Muhammad don't believe he's a messenger of Allah in this point. Your prophet is a stupid man. He's mentally ill.
Okay, I want to ask just a couple of things about Christianity. Right?
No, you see, before I go, I'm not going to talk about Christianity for somebody trying to duct tape Islam. My friend, listen.
No.
You are trying to duct tape, since I'm talking to you. You try all your best, and the answer is, I do not know. I will look for it. I will see it. But you refuse to give me an honest opinion. Did you notice that? Because obviously, Muhammad is mentally ill. Do you agree that Muhammad is mentally ill? This is an act of mentally ill person.
Again,
listen, if I'm a prophet, and God, he sent me an angel many times, and now the angel did not come for a week or 2 weeks, a month. Why I will go to the top of the mountain, try to throw myself, unless I am mentally ill?
So again, the reason it's not like I'm trying to duct tape what of course the years of belief that I had and the things that I listened. You're giving me a different kind of perspective, you know, and which I really appreciated. So what I am trying to, whenever I say some things, it's not like argument. It's something that based on my understanding that I try to share with you, and maybe
But you see, you're not giving me your understanding. You are trying to duct tape. I just told you. I repeat. Let me repeat just to show you. You are trying to avoid the question. Is it is this act an act of mentally ill person? Either you say yes, I agree, or you say no and tell me why. You are trying to avoid. You know, you start saying based on what I read, and can you tell me? So you are saying things have nothing to do with my question. Based on what I'm showing you right now, is Muhammad mentally ill? If you say yes, tell me why. If you say no, tell me why.
Let me tell you one thing. So, so the thing is, I believe in Prophet. I believe in Allah, and for so many years, and I believe in right now still. You know.
That's not the question.
Yeah. So I cannot say, oh yeah, he's a mentally ill. No, I want to look into it. I want to see, I want to see that I want to.
Okay, hold on. I just gave you the link. I just gave you Aisha. I just gave you the link. You know, I don't want to be rude to you. I'm really being really patient with you. Usually I'm not that patient.
Yeah, I know. I really appreciate it. Yeah.
So listen, a person, when I asked you in the beginning, I said a person, he tried to commit suicide because of his faith.
Yeah,
you agree that he is confused? You said yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you agree now Muhammad is confused?
I mean, yeah, if it's true that this happened, then
Okay. How
again,
a person,
I wouldn't say that he was
no, you see, you are trying maybe, if this
again.
is Sahih Bukhari. Listen, Aisha, let us be honest. You
Okay.
Muslim, you say Sahih Bukhari is the most authentic book, correct?
Maybe again, and I'm not a very knowledgeable
Okay, so
Muslim.
now you are 33 years old Muslim. You never
Yeah.
heard that Sahih al-Bukhari is the most authentic book. You are
Yeah,
telling me
that
that.
I've heard, yes.
You don't know that.
No, I've heard it. Yes.
Okay, so why you don't say, yes, we agree, this is the most authentic. And is this a story translated and posted in the internet by you Muslims? Yes, this is Sunnah.com. Okay. The translation made by who? By not Christian Prince, by Muslims. So why you are still suspecting the story? Because simply the story is very disappointing. And you are struggling how you can fight it. How I am a person who believe all my life, how I can be honest and say, yes, Muhammad is mentally ill. Okay, let me go with you. Let me go with you. Let me go with you.
Let go of my belief.
Let me go with you. If a person, he imagined himself doing things, in fact, he did not do it. Is that a clear sign that he's mentally ill?
Sorry, say that again. About
if I imagine things happening, there's a movie. It's called The Perfect Host. I don't know if you saw it.
No, I've not.
Search it and you will love it. It's about your prophet, by the way.
Okay.
It's a person who writes letters to himself, and he invite people to come to his house, but there's no people coming. He put dishes, he talk to them, he speak to them, even he have sex with them. Okay, but there's nobody there. That's Muhammad. Now I'm asking you, if a person, he imagined all those things happen, that people are eating with him, people are sleeping with him, people having sex with him, and there's no people around him, is that to prove that Muhammad, this person is mentally ill?
I'm sorry, I could not understand this.
Okay, if I'm a person who think I'm having sex with women, but I never did, is that a clear sign of mental illness? I imagine it happening. I think it's real, but it's not. Is that a clear sign of mental illness?
So it could be, yes.
Okay, this is your prophet. He imagined himself having sex with his wives. In fact, he never did. This is your prophet here. Listen, this is Aisha. The prophet was bewitched. So he began to imagine that he had done a thing. In fact, he did not. Everything he do, he is not sure it's true or not. Is that true that he was bewitched or he is mentally ill?
Yeah, again, that's why. So whenever you ask me a question, I cannot be. So you cannot expect me to say like suddenly right away, oh yeah, my prophet was.
I'm not expecting you. I'm expecting you to use your brain, my friend. I'm expecting you as an adult. You see, I don't think of women like Muslims. They think about women. I think about you as a person equal to me. God gave you a gift. It's called the brain. Okay. So now we have a guy. He imagined himself having sex. In fact, he did not. What is the problem?
I mean, this is something, pretty common in a way. Like, it could happen to anybody. If
it's pretty common to everybody. Yeah? All people, all men. All men. Okay, guys, listen. Aisha is saying it's a pretty common. Okay, did your dad imagine himself having sex with your mom, but in fact he never did?
I mean, it could happen. That's
no. You see, don't. Aisha, you are forcing me. Really, honestly, you are forcing me to hang up on you. You are not being honest with me now. This is common. This is common to happen. Is that really real? Are you really saying what you are saying, that it's common that men, they think they had sex with their wife, but in fact they did not? This is common.
I mean, one more thing. Okay, what I know about this whole situation is that what I hold on.
Try to duct tape. Do you want duct tape? I work in Walmart. I can get you a duct tape from the tape. Like, my friend, come on, Aisha. The guy, he imagined, because somebody need to hand her duct tape or help her. The guy, he is imagining. This is sex. This is not an idea. It's sex. It's a physical act. So the guy imagined himself having sexual intercourse with his wives. In fact, he did not.
Yeah. So what I know about this is that he had a black magic on him one time, and then time the angel actually helped him find his hair that was that had not tied on it, and then he read some Quranic verses and blew on it, and it opened. And
who is the idiot who told you this story? That he read some Quranic verses. Is it Muhammad? He read always Quran? I mean, this guy, he is having a Quran in his head. Do he need even to read Quran? Hold on.
He read
This is a lie. No, this is not true. Muhammad, when he have this, two angels, they came to him. Actually, the story in front of you. Two angels, they came to him. One, he stood in the top of his head, and the other one in his feet. The first one, he said to the other one, what's wrong with this guy? Do you see it? It says, what's wrong with this man? So something wrong with him. The later replied, he is under the effect of magic. Okay, now I want to stop here. How Muhammad is under the effect? What is magic? Black magic. What is black magic?
Like magic. I don't know what's the technical detail.
I will give some duct tape. Black magic is simply a magic taught by Harut and Marut when they open Holy Potter School in the Babylon. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so Allah, he opened a school of Harry Potter to teach magic. And now somebody, he is practicing the magic which is taught by Allah. And he's a prophet. Why we call it black magic? Because it is satanic, is it? Do you agree?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. But isn't it the Quran said that Shaitan, he have no authority over my good servants? What whom? Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
So how the black magic work over Muhammad?
Yeah, that's what me and my friend he also mentioned me the same thing. I think he learned from you. So this is something that he actually taught me, and I will, of course. It makes sense, and I will look into this. Yes.
Okay. So now the Quran promised that Muhammad, Shaitan have no authority over the good servant. So in order for Shaitan to have authority over Muhammad, you have to be a bad person. You know, al-Ghaween. You see, if you go in the Quran, it says, you know, the only one you can have authority over them is al-Ghaween. Al-Ghaween is the criminals, the bad ones, the evil ones, you know. So in order for this to happen, Muhammad, he have to be one of those Ghaween. And when the Muslim, they say that this is what happened to Muhammad, they agreed that Muhammad is one of the Ghaween. He is one of the evil ones. On the top of that, you said that this is, and you agreed that this is evil from Shaitan, right? And you said that somebody took his hair, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
How if I take your hair, I can control you and you are a messenger of God? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, the Shaitan should not be able to come close or do anything on him.
But isn't it, this is against the Quran, where the Quran says that the one who make magic, they can do that to you by doing, they blow in the knot. Is it true?
Yeah, that's what they say, yeah.
Okay. How they do magic over Muhammad? By using his hair. If they bring a rope, and then they make knots, and then they blow on the knot. That's what the Quran teach. How that become the hair?
What do you mean by that?
Okay.
No,
Quran chapter of Al-Falaq, chapter 113. It says, and by the way, here, if you go and read the interpretation here, verse number 3, it says, وَمِن شَرِّ غَاسِقٍ إِذَا وَقَبْ. Do you know what waqab is?
Yeah, the knots, I think.
No, this is the penis.
Oh, okay.
غَاسِقٍ is a waqab, when the penis stand.
What? I never.
You know, you are a girl. I don't want to go like. But
I mean,
you're a mature lady. You are 33 years old, not a kid. Okay.
What is it's about the Surah Al-Falaq, right?
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This is supposedly Aisha. She came and she played with the hair of Muhammad. And Muhammad, because he cannot have sex, obviously.
Mhm.
He claimed that somebody he placed magic on him. And Muhammad claimed that the penis, when the penis go, I don't know what I would say, go up, you know what I'm saying? That is the evil happening to him because simply it's not working with him. And I can show you the interpretation of the verse and you will die laughing. وقد قال ابن عباس إذا وقب ذكر الرجل, it is the penis of the man. Let me show you the reference so you don't say I'm making things up. Here we go. There's many tafsir, but this is المحرر الوجيز في تفسير الكتاب العزيز. It says here إذا وقب.
Where did you
ذكر الرجل, the penis of the man. So okay, so when the sun set, the penis go in action. And Muhammad, because now he don't have ability to have sex with this young female, Aisha. She is horny. And he cannot satisfy her needs. Muhammad, he claimed that now this is evil happened to him and his penis is not working. Let me use the English translation. I will click translate to English. I don't know if the Google translation will be able to bring it correct about the penis.
did you send the link? I did not
I see the
receive it.
translation is not coming correct, but it is about the penis. You know, so ذكر الرجل is the male member of the man. You know, and actually this exists in Ibn Abbas interpretation of Ibn Atiyah, interpretation of Al-Fayruzi Abadi. You can play the video later.
Okay.
Muhammad ibn Abd al-Razzaq al-Husayni, many interpretation, all of them they agree that this is about the penis of Muhammad. But look what Muhammad he did. He claimed that somebody he put some witchcraft by using knots over his penis. And now his penis is not working. And then he says, Allah, he gave him this chapter, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
This chapter, the Muslim, they read to fight the witchcraft and the envy.
Yeah.
Okay. But all of us, we knew that this is not true. Because simply, I mean, if this verse will fight what Muhammad suffering from, then the two angels who came, they do not, nobody need them. Allah, he gave him the verse and that's it. He read it, yes, bingo, you know? Obviously, this verse doesn't work. Secondly, why this verse is coming to describe that Muhammad, he is a person now who is under the witchcraft by blowing in the knot. And Allah, he took him 12 months to open 12 knots.
That I didn't know. I thought it was just one time, but it was not like 12 months.
No, it says here, the prophet, he used to him, you know, this guy is always suffering from this. You know, didn't I from the beginning says that the prophet says I was the most weak person in intercourse, and then I invoke my God, he sent me a dish of shish kebab? Okay. So Muhammad, obviously, he have a problem, you know, and he cannot do it. So he claimed that Allah, he fixes a problem, and now he have the same problem, it's sexual problem. Okay. And the hadith confirmed that. You see, the hadith says the prophet, he imagined himself having sex. So Aisha, she said, let us go to bed, you know. Muhammad, he says, well, we had sex already. Aisha, she said, no. Not me, not the other wife, not the other wife, not the other wife. And now the solution is the prophet continue for such and such, and you need to ask yourself, why the Muslim, they took the word here? What such as? There's no way she said such as such. She might say a month, she might say a week, she might say a year, she might say years, right? They took it off, do you see? There's no way it is such and such, period. Imagine that he had sexual intercourse. If the shaitan can put magic on Muhammad, which one is more important? To control the inspiration of Muhammad or his penis?
I mean, of course.
I mean, what the penis have to do with this? I mean, why somebody?
Yeah.
He make a magic, and now he controlled the penis. Imagine I have control now over President Trump. He was a president. And I decide, in order to control the most powerful man in this earth today, I decide to control his penis only. He go to the bedroom, the penis is not working. If I can control all of him, that's what black magic is.
Okay, so what I can think of it, I don't know how this is related to the other hadith. Like, what I think is that, what I'm thinking, again, I'm not trying to duct tape or arguing. I mean, I know you have way more knowledge in Islam than I do as Muslim, so that's really impressive. But I'm just like, whatever I say is just whatever my understanding is so far. So
okay, I will go with you. You see, you're trying to duct tape now. Walmart. No, you're trying to say good things about me, so Christian Prince, he will feel like, you know, like I'm not the person you can feed him with ego. Listen,
not
listen,
at all.
Aisha. Now we have a person. He imagined himself having sex. In fact, he's not. Do you agree that he is mentally controlled? Because sex, imagine himself having sex and he did not. It's in the brain. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. How I can trust this man to be a prophet of God as long he is under the control of Shaitan, and even his sex was fake? How I can trust him saying that he saw Jibreel?
What I heard is that, let me just share my understanding. So what I heard is that the black magic actually affects your brain, and so when he had a black magic, it actually affected his brain, and he started forgetting things. So this is maybe one of the
No, he's not
things.
forgetting. You see, you're trying to duct tape your prophet again. He's not forgetting.
No, I'm not duct taping. I'm just telling you what I know.
Imagining things never happened.
Yeah.
So how I can trust Muhammad that he saw an angel? How I can trust him that he heard an angel? If even sex is not real, because sex is an action. You know, we don't want to talk in details. So this man cannot be trustworthy. You know, I was in the army. When I was released, there's many people, they are released with me. Before, when you go, you have to go and do your paper. So there's a guy, he was released. He said to me, I forgot what chapter, like in the army, they have like chapters for the reason of your release. So I asked him, what is that? He said, I hear voices. So they kick me out, you know, because they cannot trust him, because he might shoot. You know, he might shoot. Yeah. So now Muhammad, he hear obviously, and he see things nobody see. Okay, and those things are not even true. Even the hate come from that. Okay. How we can trust him after that? You are willing to give a job for somebody. He used to imagine himself having sex, but in fact he did not. And not only that, Aisha confirmed that this goes for everything. He imagined himself doing things. In fact, he never did, not only sex. So, did Muhammad go to heaven? Maybe he did not. Because this guy, he imagined himself. You know? He imagined himself, but he did not. And obviously, Muhammad, you know, he is suffering from a mental illness. He tried to commit suicide. Muhammad, when he received the chapter of Al-Fatiha, he received it when he was doing poo-poo. I mean, this God could not wait until Muhammad finished his poo-poo. And not only that, Muhammad, when he heard the angel speaking, during the time he take off his pant, the angel, he said to him, "Oh Muhammad, Muhammad, he flee." Why you flee? Why a prophet of God, already he received tons of verses. He flee when he hear the angel saying to him, "Oh Muhammad." Is it obvious that he is mentally ill? I mean, look, Mary, the angels, they came to her, right? Okay. Did Mary flee?
No, of course.
Okay, Mary is a woman. Okay, she should be terrified. But she did not flee. This is a prophet of God, already been squeezed by the angel, the same angel Jibreel. He saw the angel Jibreel many times. He spoke to him. And now, Muhammad, he go out to do poo-poo. Each time he go out to do poo-poo, he hear he hear a voice saying, "Oh, Muhammad." He said, you know, and then he flee. He used to flee. Why in the world he is running away? Mental illness. I mean, already you spoke to the angel. Already you know that you are a prophet. Already Jibreel spoke to you hundreds of times. And now Jibreel saying to you, "Oh, Muhammad, why you run?"
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I have to run because I heard somebody saying, "Oh, Christian Prince, I have to run."
Yeah, no, I was going to say the same. You gave so many hours, and I really appreciate you answering all this. And
No,
this
I'm not
is.
saying to you I'm going to run now. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
saying
No,
how stupid this story is.
I thought
No,
you
no,
wanna
no.
go, but
No,
I'm still
I did beat all my wives and nobody can open his mouth. Don't worry, you know? Like
okay.
there's one of them, she trying to open her mouth. Shut up, okay?
No.
Allah, he gave me, Allah made me excel over you. Okay. Yeah.
So can you just answer me just 2 more questions I have, and then
Sure.
I mean I'm so sure.
Do you want the answer with duct tape or without duct tape?
No, it's about not about Islam. It's just
I
one
know,
thing.
but now after speaking to you for 2 hours, I learned a lot about duct taping.
Of course, I have been Muslim for many years, and based on my beliefs, and I cannot be like quickly, okay, yeah, you're right, and that's it. I have
No,
to.
it's not about quickly. It's not about slow, Aisha. It's not about quickly or slow. It's about, you know, I'm speaking to you in a logical way, and I'm showing you your books, not my books.
Yeah,
It's very simple, you know. I mean, if you imagine if Jesus is doing those things, why in the world I want to believe in him? If Jesus, he imagined himself doing things he never did. If Jesus, he have a problem, everything about him is wrong. I mean, how come Jesus, people, they touch him, they get healed? Muhammad, everything in him is wrong. His brain is not functioning, his penis is not functioning, his testicle is not functioning, even he leak. I mean, what's wrong with this man? If there is something right about him? And you know, you said that, you know, your prophet, he went to heaven. Did he go to heaven or he go to Ethiopia? Yeah, because he said when he went to heaven, he saw the Nile River and Euphrates River coming from under the tree of Allah. So if we ask you, where is the heaven of Islam, you will say in the 7th heaven in the sky, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. How he saw the Nile River there and the Euphrates River?
Okay, again, I wouldn't be able to answer this because I never heard about this.
I will tell you, the guy is imagining, obviously, he's mental. I mean, come on, the Nile is there and the river is there. You know, this guy, he heard from the Jews in the Old Testament that it says that the river of Euphrates and Nile, they are from the heaven, but the heaven of Adam is in the earth, not in the sky. This guy, he took what the Jews, he said, he come with the story. He went to 7th heaven, he saw the Nile and Euphrates in there. But you know, but this is how this is me and Muhammad. He went to Turkey and he went to Ethiopia. He did not go to sky. And when he went to sky, he found Moses, he found Adam. What they are doing there? I thought he is the first one to be resurrected in the day of judgment.
Can I ask what's the concept of like sins and forgiveness in Christianity?
I will answer you with one powerful word.
Okay.
Love. For God, he loved the world. He sent his only begotten son. To do what? To forgive your sin.
So Jesus is actually like the actual son of God. That's what.
There's no actual son. There's no adopted son. There's son. The Son of God. God. He present himself to us, or he informed us about himself. That God is a 3 and 1 in the same time. So God in the flesh is the Son. So God humbled himself. He come to us in the flesh of a man. God as a spirit is the Holy Spirit. God is the Father in heaven. This is the Father. When we say the Father, we are speaking of, we know the second you say my Father, I understand that you have somebody have authority, correct? That's why you call him Father. It's a statement of a lot of respect. Right? Okay. So the Father, they represent that everything we have, everything we saw, everything we got is coming from the Father. When the Son, he says, my Father, he sent me.
Hmm.
In the same time, he says, I do work and my Father work.
Hmm.
So you glorify me and I glorify you. So the Father glorified the Son and the Son glorified the Father, because simply me and the Son and me and the Father is one. So when we speak about the oneness of God in Christianity, we don't talk about one as a number. We talk about God as a person. Even the word person in English is not really good, but my English is limited, so I apologize for that. So God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit is one God. It's not a three God.
Okay.
But the same as, you know, when we say, just to give you an example, but this is not what God is. As an example, if I say to you ice, and then I say to you water, and then I say to you steam, still I'm talking about the same thing. Ice is something solid. Steam is something flying in the air. And
so basically forms, right?
Sorry?
But it's the three forms, but the same God. Like he actually.
It is one God. It's one God in three a person.
Yeah.
And if you say how it can be, I say why not? If God is Almighty.
Yeah. No, I don't question that. That's fine. And so about the making sin, and so for example in Islam it says that if we believe that Jesus is God, then we are making a shirk and we will not be forgiven. And I think in Christianity you say that if we don't believe in Jesus, then maybe we will not be forgiven. So it's like a very big difference between these two religions. Like as a Muslim, I think many do believe in Jesus and Bible and all the prophets and books, but this is like a main difference. So I wanna
First of all, Haja, do you remember when I showed you that Muhammad said, if you say Alhamdulillah 100 times, your sin is forgiven. Bismillah. So forgiving sin in Islam is a joke, you know. I mean, it's a mockery actually, because that means I can go sleep around, kill, rape, and then I say Alhamdulillah 100 times. Your prophet, he said as an example, the one who fasts the fast of Ashura, it erased the sin of a year before and a year after. Some hadith says a year before. So look at this. I fast one day, and you told me that you are fasting right now, right? Okay. So I fast one day, and then my sin for a previous year is forgiven. That is the most scary thing ever. Why? Because I am encouraging people now to sin, and I'm telling them that, oh, what you need to do, just fast this day. So what is the gain now? The gain is I made you fast this day, but I did not make you stop doing sin. I encourage you actually not to do more sin, because what I need to do, Ashura will come, and I fast Ashura, and then all my sin is gone.
So how is sin forgiven in Christianity? And how is it?
When Jesus, he said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will, which means there's many, they will say to me, God, God, we worship you, Jesus, you are our Savior, but you don't go to heaven, because simply you say something, you do something else. So not everyone who says so, but the one who do so. That's why Jesus says, from their fruits you shall know them. So the Messiah, it's not enough to say I'm a believer, to say Shahada, or to repeat, or to say fast one day. All those things anybody, hypocrite, can do them. The way to heaven is not even making donation, as Muhammad, he says to the women, most of you will go to hell, give it charity, you know. So if you give it charity now, you go to heaven. But the women, suppose they are bad, just to give you their breast that they will go to heaven, this is bribe. In Christianity, you can't bribe God. You cannot fool God. And repeating words will not make you go and be follower of God. It is your faith, and true act. Both together will save you.
If a person does not believe that Jesus is God, then he will not be entering.
Jesus, he made it so clear. I am the way. I am the truth. I am the resurrection. I am the life. And there is no way to the Father except by me. So there is no other way. And this is, you make a choice. You might say, but this is not fair. But why not fair? He told you. You heard of him. So if you don't want to accept, It's your choice. If somebody come to your door says, hey, there's a ticket to go to heaven, you know, believe in Jesus, do what he say, and you say, no, thank you, bye-bye. I want to follow Muhammad. So
No, like the Muslims do when they actually believe in Jesus, but as a prophet, they believe whatever he said was right and everything. But Muslim just does not believe that he's son of God.
You see, first of all, if you believe in Jesus as a prophet, and then you fail to give us one prophecy of Jesus, that is the most funny thing as ever. Muhammad, he mentioned that Jesus made one prophecy, that there's a prophet will come after me, his name is Ahmad. This is what Jesus came for, just to say there's a prophet after me, his name is Ahmad. And then we ask ourselves, is the name of Muhammad is Ahmad or Muhammad? Obviously Muhammad is trying to hijack the name of God, because the praised one is God, not a man. When the Muslim, they call Muhammad Muhammad, they are worshipping Muhammad. Or the second you say Muhammad mean the praised one, then the question, who is number two to praise? You know? And who is the one who praised Muhammad? Allah? Or the Muslims?
I mean, it says that Allah praised him too.
Exactly. Actually, not only praised, it says Yusalli alayhi. So if Muhammad is praised by God, and Muhammad is not the son of God, so why God praising Muhammad? Muhammad is just a man. It should be the opposite. It should be the man praising God, not the God praising the man. Isn't it Muhammad is a sinner? And the Quran says, may Allah forgive your sin. So how I'm going to praise someone he's a sinner? Same time, Jesus never commits sin. Same time, even in your cult, Jesus is in heaven right now. Which one is higher? The one who is dead in the ground, or the one is living in heaven? Where is the house of Jesus now?
Yeah, in the heaven, right?
Do you know what Jesus said to the Jews? He said to them, I am from above, you are from below. What do you think about this statement when Jesus says, I am from above? I mean, look how challenging it is. Let us say a person, he called me, and he said to me, Christian Prince, I am from above, you are from below. This is making a big challenge, because I can get him busted easy. I can show him he's a sinner. I can show him he is no one. What above? Jesus said that to the Jews, and those are very, very conservative Jews. They could not answer him. They could not refute him.
I want to ask you a question on that. So when you're quoting this, that Jesus said that to the, is this what people narrated, and in the Bible?
Yeah, you see, we have the 4 Gospels. They are 4 witnesses for the story, but every one of them, he write the story in his, let us say, inspired by God, but he, let us say, to complete each other. Because if you repeat the same story word by word, there's no need to write the 2nd book, 3rd book, 4th book, you know what I mean? So like, imagine Christian Prince, he published Deception of Allah, number 1. Deception of Allah, number 2, number 3, number 4. But then people, they look, they find that every word there is the same. So why you say it number 1, value number 1, value number 2, if the same? So the book of John is witnessing to a group of people. He, when he speak, like when a person he speak to the Greek, he speak in their culture, speak in their language. So every book is to present the faith to a generation or to a nation, and it's all witnessing for one story. So when Jesus says, I am, he said to them, you are from beneath, I am from above. You are of this world, I am not of this world. How clear it is. And how we can prove that Jesus is saying the truth? Well, Jesus, he never commits sin. Even in the time of Jesus, even when they took him to crucifixion, what is the sin? What he did? They could not find anything. It's very easy to find a person committing sin. You know, if you watch me for one day, maybe a few hours, you will say, hey, Christian Prince, look what you did. You did this sin, and you did this sin, and this sin. All of us, we commit sin. We commit sin in our mind. We commit sin in our tongue. We commit sin in our act. We commit sin. So Jesus, who lived between them, he challenged him to show him that he commits sin. They fail. So when he say, I am from above, he is saying, I'm God. You are from beneath. And where is Jesus now? Because he is from above, he go back where he belong. Human go from dust to dust, from dirt to dirt. God, he go where he belong. He is from above. He go above. Human being, he is not. He don't go except to the grave. So we have a million reasons to believe that Jesus is God, for he said so, for he acts so, he is holy, he speak good, he do good, he never commits sin, and he is almighty, powerful. When someone, you know, it's easy to say, I forgive your sin, but it's not for a man to say, carry your bed and walk. It's not for a man to say, I can tell you what you are hiding in your head. It's not for a man to say, your sin is forgiven, and today you will be with me in the kingdom of God, unless of my Father, unless he is, because the promise is big. And then after that, you will see that Jesus, imagine, Aisha, today I can bring people to death. Okay, how many kings they will kiss my shoes every day? Can you imagine how powerful I will be? I can bring people from death. You know? Jesus never get paid. Jesus never went with women. Jesus never collect money. Jesus never build a palace. Jesus never own a horse. Jesus, he washed the feet of his followers. Imagine those people, they worship him. He washed their feet. So what the gain of Jesus? Zero in this earth. He was spat at, people, they make fun of him, people, they laugh at him, and they killed him. And still, even in the cross, you see, he taught us to forgive, right? Talk is cheap. Forgive them. Jesus said, if somebody hit you on your right cheek, give him the other one. If they ask you one step, walk 1,000. You know, he said to them, when you pray, pray like this, say, our Father out of heaven. And he said, forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. So if Jesus was not, he is truthful, when he was on the cross and people putting nails in his hands and his feet, shouldn't Jesus now be cursing them? Can you imagine the pain? Do you know what Jesus said in the cross? He said, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. Why somebody in the cross? He is asking the Father, forgive them, Father. Because obviously he forgive them. But
so
he's asking the Father to forgive the Jews.
Why did he have to? Because it was one entity. Like, why did he had to ask the Father for forgiveness? Why couldn't he forgive? Because he was.
Yeah. First of all, we need to understand Christianity. The Son and the Father is always in total agreement. So when he say, "Forgive them, Father," for simply he is now, he will go through death, and this is what he promised. So the one who will be in charge in this earth and heaven is the Father. You know. So forgive them, Father, so the Father will not seek justice against their crime, you know. And then he was resurrected in the third day. And resurrection means the soul and the body, they are reunited together. Yeah. But here when he asked him, he is not asking because they are not in agreement, or because obviously, you know, Jesus, he said many times, he have the power over the flesh. But because the act was horrible, you know, and God the Father, he might demolish them, you know, and Jesus wanted to show the Jews, and he wanted to show his disciple, be like me, forgive them, Father. So the Christian, after that, they will not go and say, hey, let us kill the Jews, you know, revenge for killing Jesus. Especially the Jews, they were shouting, saying, his blood in us, on our children's after us. They were shouting that. So I believe that Jesus, when he said that, he was trying to protect them from their stupidity. Because many after that, from the Christians, they might seek revenge for killing Jesus. But when Jesus forgive them, me as a Christian, what I can say? If Jesus on the cross says, forgive them, Father, who am I to say they are not forgiven? You know? I cannot go against the will of my... So even when he is on the cross, he is thinking of them. He is worried about them. This is how much love he have. This is why when I said to me, what's the concept of God forgiving sin? I said to you, love.
Hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
If you don't have love, he don't forgive.
And so
The
according
God
to
of Islam is the God of revenge. The God of Christianity is love.
according to Christianity, if a person don't believe that Jesus is God, he or she will be in the hellfire.
Yes, anyone. And not only
Okay.
that, even if you believe in Jesus, even if you
Mm-hmm.
believe in Jesus and your faith is fake, which means you are a person who you want Jesus to be God as a spare, you know, like when I die, before I die, I say you know, you cannot fool God. Either you believe in him or you don't.
Okay.
And there is no fasting day, as Muhammad said, will erase your sin. And there is no touching the black stone will erase your sin. Forgiving is going to be given for those who deserve it. And number one step to be forgiven, as the Lord, he says, forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. So if we don't forgive, let us say Aisha, she did harm to me. If I cannot forgive Aisha, well, I did harm to God too. Because every sin we do is against God. So why I'm asking God to forgive me if me, myself, I'm not willing to forgive somebody else who hurt me? So forgiveness in Christianity is a condition of those people who forgive, which means they have love. Because of love, you forgive, not because of hatred. In the Quran, it says the Quran, that Allah yashfi quluba suduri mu'minin. Allah, he will heal the chest of the hatred of the Muslims. In Christianity, no. In Christianity, the Messiah, he is asking the Father to forgive them, and he forgave the one who is next to him in the cross. He said to him, today you will be with me in heaven.
About the forgiveness, I have heard a lot in Islam too, and I have actually listened to a few lectures that made me so much forgiving, in a sense that I actually decided to basically forgive everybody in future, whoever
Okay,
in
but how
future.
you can forgive based on Islam if Muhammad don't forgive?
Yeah, he did, because
Where?
there are many people who
Where?
actually
Where?
try to throw things on him,
That's
and
false. He killed them all.
yeah.
He attacked the people of At-Taif, you know, and he attacked the people of Quraysh, and he killed most of them. And not only that, there is a group of Muslims who converted to Islam over, you know, and then they decided to leave Islam. And then, according to the story written by Muslims, they killed the shepherd and they ran away. Now, what is the punishment of Cain? It's death, right? I don't mind. The one who killed should be killed. But do you agree that we should put nails in their eyes?
Yeah.
Did you agree? It's okay to torture people?
To torture?
Yeah, put nails in their eyes, cut their feet, their hands.
Oh no, of course not.
Okay, your prophet, this is what he did. He brought those people and he started having fun with them. He put nails, he cut their feet and their hands. And he gagged their eyes out by heated nails. Where is the forgiveness? Here we go, Jesus. They are killing him himself. Not somebody else. Forgive them, Father, they don't know what they are doing. This is Muhammad. They killed a shepherd. He cut their hands. He cut their feet. Look how evil. I mean, imagine. You know? Imagine you see right now in front of you, Aisha, a guy or a bunch of guys. We cut their feet. We cut their hands and they are bleeding. We are not done. And we gagged out their eyes.
Do you have a reference to this too?
It's in front of you on the screen. I don't know if you're watching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me.
Yeah. He ordered the, and this is in Sahih al-Bukhari and Muslim, and he made the nails in fire, you know, and then he pushed it inside their eyes. How evil. Same he did to Qurfa. Qurfa, she is a woman against Muhammad. She is almost, 85, 86, maybe 90 years old. He tied her legs to 2 camels and he ripped her apart. Where is the forgiveness?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard some stories of forgiveness too, but yeah, these are, I've never heard, saw these, but yeah, thanks for giving me the
When
references.
Muhammad he entered Quraysh, you know, but remember, the Muslims, they say he forgave the people of Quraysh, but after what? After he became a superior and he killed them, right? And then still those are his people. And without them, he is nobody. So he did not really forgive as much he is forcing them to convert to Islam. You know, when the brother of Uthman, he did expose Muhammad lies about the Quran. I don't know if you know the story. Is Abdullah ibn Sarh.
No, I don't know about that.
Abdullah ibn Sarh. Do you remember the story in the Quran where the Quran says Allah the best of the creators?
I mean, yeah, I know about this, this verse, but I don't know about the story.
All right. Muhammad, he have an scribe, because Muslims they say he don't know how to write, how to read, but I believe not because of that. I believe because he's acting, wealthy, he can hire people to do a scribe for him, right? So he was asking the scribe to write, an inspiration came from Allah, and he said he made the clot, he made the nutfa into a clot, congealed the blood, which is stupid, and then we made the clot into lump, etc., blah 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 blah, and then he said, he stopped. Then the guy, his name is Abdullah ibn Surah, he said, فَتَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ أَحْسَنُ الْخَالِقِينَ, blessed be Allah, the best of the creators. Muhammad, he said to him, he heard him, he said, write it there. The guy, he said, write what? He said, write what you just said. He said, but I am the one who said that. He said, well, it came to me the same as it came to you. And right away the man discovered that Muhammad is a fraud, because he is the one who said this sentence. Muhammad, he copied what he said, and he said to him, write it there. I said, well, what do you mean write? I'm the one who said it. So he left Islam, and this is the brother of Uthman ibn Affan. Muhammad, he ordered his death. And by the way, this is in your books. This is what makes it more funny. You see all those references? It's in your books. And this is after filtration. Imagine after the Muslim, they clean all the garbage they have about Muhammad. After all the filtration, those stories are in your book. So he ordered to kill him, even if he held his hands over the curtain of the Kaaba. All what the guy did, he left Islam. And all what the guy did, he said, well, you know what? Muhammad, he copied from me a verse. It was given to me. He said to himself, if Muhammad is a prophet for receiving Quran, will I receive Quran too? And he decided to leave Islam. So, and not only that, by the way, Muhammad, when he did that, he gave us a favor. Look what he did. When the man, he says, blessed be Allah, the best of the creators, showing his wonder. And Muhammad, he copied it and he put it there. Do you see the mistake there?
Yeah.
What is the mistake?
I don't know.
Creators. He said the best of the creators.
Yeah.
Okay. That person is not he's not a prophet. He's just a normal person. Maybe he still have some pagan belief that there's creators. So when he said that, how Muhammad he accept to say, as he said, the best of the creators? Because that means there's many creators. The Muslim, they try to fix it. They say, oh, the one who made a bicycle. What bicycle, my friend? Creator is not a bicycle maker. Creation, we are talking about creating the baby. Creation is the one who gives life, who creates something out of nothing, nothing else. Otherwise, nobody else. There's only one creator. So when we say he is the best of the creators, is Muhammad lying, or he is saying the truth?
Oh, okay. I get your point, yes.
Because this is a lie. And in the top of that, when Muhammad, he copied this story, and this man, he left Islam for saying such a thing, and Muhammad, he put it in the Quran, and the Muslim, they knew what this guy, he said. Why none of the Muslims says to Muhammad, what do you mean he is the best of the creators? You know what I mean? Like if I am a prophet now, and I have 1,000 people listening to me, and I say he is the best of the creators, shouldn't you ask me, what do you mean, prophet? Even let's say you respect me. You don't think to make it fun. But what do you mean? Muhammad, he say things he don't know how to explain. No? Because that doesn't make sense. And if Allah, if there's only one creator, that means the sentence is a lie. If I say to you, I was the best son for my mother, and later you find out that I am the only son, isn't it true I'm lying then? I made you believe by saying I'm the best son, I made you believe that there's other sons, correct?
Yeah, I mean, so again, I'm not trying to duct tape. I'm just what my understanding was on this is that it's like people or everybody, like, yeah, even humankind, like they create things, and we, like, scientifically we create machinery, artificial intelligence, whatever, but whatever he created, like us human being, we are so complex in the universe and everything. So whatever God creates is like he's the best of the creators.
Oh, hey, this is very interesting. Okay, let me, you know, I use a language. Sometimes I say, let me get you busted. So I'm not being rude with you. Let me get you busted. The Quran gives definition. Who is the one who can be called the creator? Is the one, at least he can create a fly. Listen, no, listen.
That's true. I agree with you on that. I mean, there should be no comparison.
So your answer is a duct tape again, because when the Quran says that the one who should be worshipped is the one, at least he can create a fly. This is what the creator mean. A one he can create a fly, at least, not somebody make a bicycle.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you're saying there's no comparison between the actual, like, real creator and we.
Not only that, the Quran give definition. What is the create mean? The one who at least can create a fly. If the one you worship, read it. This is chapter 22, verse 73.
Okay.
If the one who cannot, if the one you worship, he cannot even create a fly, well, he is not God. So create here is the one who is the create for a fly or a living being. So when he say he is the best of the creator, he is saying he is the best of anyone who creates. Otherwise we cannot compare, because if I say Allah is the best of the creators, and I'm calling the one who make a bicycle creator, that is a stupid statement, because simply nobody is called the creator by making a chair. You know, that does not make you creator, you know?
Yeah.
And we are talking about religion, remember. So there is a creative ideas and there is a creation.
Yeah, we are the creations, yes.
Okay. So when the Quran made the rule, the Quran should obey by the rule. And when Allah, he says he is the best of the creators, that means there's other creator. Actually, in different verse, the Quran says, you forsake, you pray or you seek the other gods like Baal, and you forsake the best of the creators. So Allah, he compared himself even to Baal. You know who's Baal, right?
No, what's compare himself to what?
Chapter 37, verse 125.
Okay.
It says, will you cry into Baal and forsake the best of the creators? But Baal is God for the pagan, correct? And he is the God of fertility.
Okay.
Okay. So when Allah, he compare himself as the best of the creator, he admitted that Baal is a creator too. He did not say, you cry into false creator. He say he is the best of a creator, mentioning Baal.
Okay.
If I say, you pray, you pray to zucchini, and you forgot that macaroni is the best of the zucchini, better than zucchini. What does that mean? So that means zucchini and macaroni, they are same, but that one is better than the other one. The word is the best, mean that the other one is good too. Right?
Yeah.
Best mean that Baal is good, Allah is good, but Allah is better.
Okay.
So it's a stupid thing. And the story, by the way, or those things, you can find them in the interpretation of the Quran.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe I can find in the Hadith in English. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
This is Abdullah ibn Sarah, used to write the revelation for the Prophet of Allah. And then Shaitan, he made him slip. Who made him slip? Shaitan. So he decided to leave Islam. And when he decided to leave Islam, Allah, Prophet, he ordered to kill him, even if he hold the stairs, the curtain of the Kaaba. But then Uthman, he protected him, and he forbid Muhammad from killing him. Right? So this is how many hadith about him. So those are hadith about Abdullah ibn Sarah, who was the scribe. Who you think is the most person close he can witness to a prophet is the one who was writing for him. What do you think? Right? So why this guy he will make things up? And why Muhammad decide to kill him? Let us say this guy he lied. Can't Allah prove that Muhammad is saying the truth by killing him himself? The guy, he woke up in the morning, they find him like hang on the air as a miracle. Why he need to kill him? He need to kill him because he need to shut up his mouth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, okay, it's been, yeah, I mean, it's been almost 4 hours.
And actually, Muhammad, you know, he tried to use Quran or to make Quran to fight those who expose him. As an example, he made a verse in the Quran that says, وَمَنْ كَفَرَ بِاللَّهِ بَعْدَ إِيمَانِهِ. But the question is, why a person who was a believer, he became a kafir again? Why? Unless he saw something wrong. The verse, chapter 16, verse number 106, it says, whoever disbelieves in Allah after his belief, except the one who Allah, somebody forced them to leave, what will happen? Allah will curse them and they will have a great punishment from Allah. Read what is the behind this verse. You will laugh.
I heard this verse where it says that that people go the kuffar kind of just to pretend accept Islam and then go back to their people and then say,
this is the guy, this is the brother of Uthman.
Yeah, I understand, but there's this that they go back.
Hold on, listen. You see, the stupidity is that the Muhammadan, they say, do you know that the Prophet, he have a chapter about Abu Lahab? And they say this is a miracle. Why? Because Abu Lahab never converted to Islam. Okay. But this verse is about the same guy, which is the one who gave Muhammad the verses. And later, this guy became a Muslim again. Because he had no choice. Either he died, Muhammad, he took over Mecca, he went to his brother Uthman ibn Affan. Uthman, he told Muhammad that he would become a Muslim, that's it, leave him. He became a Muslim, and later they became him, they made him a ruler. So how a person is a liar, he fabricates things is not true, and suddenly just because he converted to Islam again, he's okay. No? Yeah.
Oh, okay. His brother, you're talking about his brother,
Uthman,
right?
he's a brother,
Yeah,
yeah, Uthman ibn Affan, the Caliphate. Yeah. Not only that, actually, you know, I don't know if you know that your prophet, he have a name. They call him Abi Kabsha.
I did not know that.
Yeah, this is a funny insult, you know, Abu Kabsha. Maybe we should make a video about it. He mentioned how Muhammad, he can be, Abu Kabsha can be a prophet. Let me see if I can find. Okay. Yeah, they ask him, here we go. This is Tafsir Abi Hatim al-Razi, volume number 4, page number 1346. They said to him, the people of Quraysh, hey, Abdullah ibn Sarh, how you did wrote the Quran to Abi Kabsha? He said, I used to write as I wish. And then Allah, He sent a verse saying, look at this. And Allah, He sent this verse. Man azlama mimman iftara ala Allahi kadiban. Let me show you the verse, and so you will laugh with me. Who is more unjust than the one who fabricate lies against Allah? Read with me and see how stupid Islam is. This is about the same person. Chapter 6. This is telling you how Muhammad, how much trouble he went through because of this. So now Muhammad trying to make verses to refute the man. He says, and who can be more unjust than the one who invent lies against Allah? Or he say, I receive inspiration, whereas he is not inspired in anything. Do you see it? Okay. So the guy, he said, I receive inspiration like Muhammad. The Muslim, they confirm the story that he said that before Muhammad. So how he did not receive inspiration? And why Allah taught the sentence to this man before Muhammad? And you know, when you see here, let me show you I use Google Translation. He said, I used to write as I wish. As I wish. He's a scribe. I used to write as I wish. Read really carefully here. He said, where is the part? Okay. After you, who more unjust? Okay. Where it says that Abdullah said, there is no part of this Quran, something that was verse not done by those who before. Translation is messed up. But he is saying Arabic, I used to write as I wish. So Muhammad did not know what he's writing. You know? He write, and because simply Muslim they say that Muhammad do not know how to read, how to write, right? So I write as I wish, and this is what it says here in Arabic. You can ask anyone who speaks Arabic. He said, قال كنت أكتب كيف شئت. I used to write as I wish. And then Allah, He sent down the verse which we mentioned to you. Chapter 6, verse number 93. Here is the question is, as long the Muslim agree that the person he used to write as he wish, so how many verses in the Quran today exist is from what he wrote as he wish? And let me shorten the link, even though it's in English, in Arabic, sorry. But if you want, you can use, because Muslim, they might say to you, this guy is lying. There is no such a thing as usual. Let me shorten the link. So Aisha, after all of this, be honest, what do you think?
I mean, it's I'm amazed of what all the perspective that you have given me, shown me. At the same time, it's not easy to just accept all that right away. I have taken my notes, and there are many things that are very logical that you have shared with me. There are a few things that I have doubts because of my own understanding that I want to do research on. But I am so I'm really impressed, and really appreciate your so much time and effort, and it is having a lot of impact on me. And I mean, it's kind of, I'm trying to rethink about everything, and instead of just following and believing what I've been just listening forever, I really need to go into it and find the truth and things like that. But yeah, it's amazing. I'm really thankful.
Well, I'm I'm glad to serve you today. I'm just doing what the Lord, He ordered me to do. And trust me, I never lied to you in anything. Actually, everything I said to you, it's in the front of you on the screen, correct? I did never mention one thing without proof and reference.
Yeah.
Go check them out one by one. And if you ever find me did lie to you about any of those things, please don't hesitate to call me again.
Sure.
I want you to get me busted, and I will go right now to Walmart to buy duct tape. You know, because there's a lot of leaks. Yeah, you know, duct tape is not a method, really. I feel sorry for the Muslims who try to duct tape Muhammad. They try to fix him. The guy, he made everything wrong. The baby, how was it created? You don't remember which one he created first, the suns or the stars. I mean, everything is horrible. So how we can duct tape such an idiot? But I am sure, I pray for you, that may the Lord open your eyes, show you the truth, and the truth will set you free. And as you see, we speak to you not based on hate. We don't hate Muslims. We will never hate them. We love them. For if we don't, we are no Christian no more. And this is the difference between us and Muhammad. He followed the God of hate. He is a hatred person. We have the God who is love. And that's why when the man, he been ordered to love his wife, not to marry his wife, to love his wife, the same as the Christ, he loved the church. Here you notice, Aisha, that you have a special place in Christianity, that you are the same as the church. The man, he should love you, not just marry you, because anyone can marry anyone, but a man, he love only one person. And when one person is in the heart, there's no other person can go there. The person who say he love 4 wives, obviously he love none. Because of 1 woman is not enough, the second will not be enough, the third will not be enough, the fourth will not be enough, for they will never have enough. 1 is enough. God, when he created Adam and Eve, he created Adam and Eve, not Eves. There's no need for Eves. A healthy family is father, wife, children's. Having many wives is not a healthy family. Children will hate each other. They will kill each other later, you know? Women, they will be fighting. As we show you, Muhammad himself, his wives are fighting.
Of course it does.
Healthy family is the family of Christ. Healthy children is the children who belong to Christ. Where they've been taught to respect their parents, but not only respect, they will respect the parents who respect themselves. A father who is not seeking other women just because he's bored from the first woman or because she got older. Women, she is not a car. We'll replace her when she got older. And if we want to do that, then we have to be fair. We should say, okay, well, as long as the man, he can replace the women, well, we should create equal rule that the woman, she can replace the man. He got old, bye-bye. I will find someone younger. But this religion is made by the man for the man. I remember once a Somalian woman, she left Islam after talking to me. She said, I'm leaving Islam but not because of you, but because I discovered that this religion made by the man for the man. It's not made for the women. Thank you, Aisha, for calling, and I will be happy to hear from you very soon.
Yeah, thanks so much. Thank you. And I will actually ask my friend how to reach out to you.
You have my Skype already because now we are in joint call. I want to say thank you to your friend. I don't know him. I want to say thank you to him for inviting you. But now by the joint call, you will have my account of Skype there. You can save it.
Okay, yeah, sure. Thank you. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it.
And we ask all the Christians to pray to our friend Aisha, our sister Aisha, so the Lord will heal her heart. You know, maybe she speaks in a certain way, but I feel something else inside her heart. I feel that she is in pain. I feel she is seeking healing. I feel that she is not convinced with one word of what she was saying to me, but she go in the mood of defense because she had to defend her identity.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Aisha. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
You too. Take care.
I lost my voice. And the sheikhs never show up. The 3 musketeers, they promise me, and they say, Christian Prince, don't be coward. Not this Sunday, the Sunday after. They never show up. Anyway, did we have a great time? I guess we do. Did we share a lot of knowledge? Absolutely we did. This is a free school for everybody. I am not Muhammad who charge you for what we do. It's for free. You are welcome. Please learn. For time will come and Christian Prince will not come online no more. And you know why. All of us, we go. The day will come. And the one who is sharing his knowledge, now you find an answer in 2 seconds. As this lady. But when Christian Prince is not coming online, no more, because the Lord, he took his soul, you will ask yourself what I will do. So take reference. Take notes. Educate yourself. Knowledge is power. Ignorance is weakness. Even people in war, they win because they have knowledge. When you have ignorance, you lose. You have always to be educated person. When you are educated, you will have your place wherever you go. People listen, because in 2 seconds you prove who you are. When you are ignorant, people will laugh at you. You have no place. So I invite you to educate yourself, to learn, to take notes. And all of us, we are ignorant somehow. All of us, because knowledge is endless. So if one day you become a person who think he is very knowledgeable, you are still don't have any knowledge. But the joy of life is that we learn every day. Today is better than yesterday. I learn more. Today I heard this lady. I share my knowledge with her. But each time I speak to a Muslim, I learn something new. I don't learn about the religion. I learn about a human being. How he try to find a solution for a problem he live in. I don't want to say I become a shrink, but I listen carefully to the voice of people. Their voice is energy, and this energy mostly is poor. When somebody defends and he himself is not convinced of what he is saying, what you can say to him? I feel sorry for those people. And I believe this lady, she is a good woman. She is seeking the truth. And we pray that the Lord will open her eyes. We hope that Aisha soon will call us and she will give us a better news. I really apologize. My voice is, I have pain in my throat right now. My throat is so dry. I wish I can continue more. But, I mean, almost 6 hours of talking is not easy. I used to stay even longer. But, you know, we are getting older. So I think this is enough for today. Let us save some voice and energy for other day. I want to remind you, now we have 2 fixed days. I will go live on air. Friday in the morning, New York time, and Sunday in the morning, New York time, between 10 and 10:30 a.m. New York time. But doesn't mean I will not go live in the other days, but those are fixed days, which mean every Friday morning, USA, New York time, between 10 and 10:30, Friday and Sunday, I will be live. Other days, there's no schedule for them, which means just subscribe, and then if you notice I'm going live, you join us. All right? So I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you. And as you see, Islam is an endless lie. The man who claimed to be a prophet, he never have a witness. I cannot believe it, that we need to have a witness even for a check we write or a money we borrow. The Quran says 2 witnesses for money you borrow. But we don't have a single witness for Muhammad going to the sky. We don't have a single witness for Muhammad receiving revelation. This is a religion, have 0 witnesses. And then the more we study, we find that even the 6 of Muhammad was false. It was fake. This man was mentally ill. He tried to commit suicide many times. How in the world this man become a prophet? Thank you all for being here. Until we see you soon again, feel free to download my videos, share them with your friends. It's for free. And the Lord, He said, for free you took, for free you give. And the admins, they share with you always links, because we give my books in many languages for free. And more books will be published soon in other languages. Thank you. God bless you.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
The Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that He really was dead and buried. He thought that He was a son of God in the sense that He was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think He was going to be the Messiah, the future King of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified Him,